far. Oh, back this way. Oh my gosh. Maybe I can, because I do this sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I should just readjust my chair spot. Back up a little bit. Is this good? I mean, actually, I think this is pretty good. Maybe just let's start out right here from just staring at the screen, but then also I'll move forward and I want to game. So I can go anywhere from here all the way to here. And I'll probably be right around here when I'm gaming, I think. I mean, let's hope. Let's hope I've got it all right. Sorry, I've been kind of sick lately, but I've also been at work lately, and that's where I want to start off with. I have not been fired yet, and so I've still got my full-time job. I've been fired. Wow, I'm making that sound really bad. But yeah, I thought I was gonna be striking out as a full-time YouTuber, but good news, I'm still employed. Still employed. And quite happily so, actually. I mean, I was not liking my previous department. God, I was not liking that at all. But it looks like I may be able to keep working there full time. So, for right now, doing fantastic. I need to make sure that I'm actually going to be successful with my career before I actually try to transition into it. So, yeah, I can't jump into the mud with the pigs. Unless I'm sure that it's going to be successful, that I'm going to be able to, exist full time doing that. I believe that I can do it, but right now it just doesn't seem like it would be possible for me to make money off of it. Until I can confirm that I am making money off of it, there's absolutely no way that I'm gonna, be doing that. I've always done the 9-to-5 thing, you know what I mean? Like, I've done the full-time job thing. So unless I can absolutely confirm that I can make as much money off of that as I am, working my 9-to-5 job, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to switch over to, streaming as my main career if I don't know that I'm going to be able to make the same kind of money. Because I need to be able to pay my rent, you know what I mean? So I thought that I lost the job, and I was like, yeah, I want to try that, but, it's because they've got this, they've got, I've got, a full-time career that I work right now. And I honestly thought that I'd lost the career, and I was like, oh, well, shit, I'm gonna be, I'm really gonna be on the ropes if I don't make the money doing other stuff. If I don't make more money sorry, I have neighbors. I keep fucking hearing things. Fuck! But yeah, long story short, I still have my job. They've decided, I talked to the HR department. They said, it's there are programs that I haven't applied for that I could apply for. Like I knew FMLA or Family Matter Life whatever was the thing, but I didn't, I hadn't really. Apparently, it's a thing that I have to apply for, not something that, or something. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. No, the issue is that I hadn't applied for it. So, everything all properly set up. It turns out that I'm not at maximum occurrences. As of right now, just with us taking a quick glance at and look at the things that have happened over the past few months, I'm already down to 9 occurrences or something? Was it 9? I don't know, but I'm not at the maximum number of occurrences that I should be at. And it's just taking a quick glance at it. So, long story short, I'm not going to immediately get fired from my job from being way too many occurrences. We might be able to look into it a little further, see if we can excuse me for more stuff or something. But I just need to. That's with the job. That has nothing to do with my diabetes. Father! Fucking asshole trying to gaslight me into saying that I'm too lazy to fucking take care of my shit. I'm one of the healthiest goddamn diabetics that Dr. Bales has seen, because most of them don't take care of their fucking shit. Been taking care of my shit for years. Fucking years. And suddenly, I have to go to the hospital. And this is every fucking time I've had to go to the hospital, is because back then it was fucking what is it, DHHR, the state. Like, I've always been under the fucking state's thumb. Like, somebody else has always had to pay for my shit, my diabetic shit. Ever since I developed diabetes, somebody else has always had to pay for that shit in order for me to fucking survive. And to be perfectly honest, I don't want to fucking survive. I'd rather be fucking dead. Everybody's gonna die fucking eventually. Why not just let me die now, and then everyone, then I'm happy. Well, I'm not happy. I don't feel anything because I'll be dead. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, my life is essentially being controlled by someone else. If someone else decided they wanted to flip a switch and that I would die, that's within someone else's control, not mine. Like, you know what I mean? It's somebody could just decide that they don't need to pay for my insulin, and then I'm gonna die. And it's not just I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a very slow and painful death. So you know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would I care? Like, if someone else has control, if someone else could as easily have control over my life, or at least the end, ceasing of my life. People don't have control of what I choose to get to do. But oh wait, I was born in a certain area where, you know, certain things are more profitable than others, and I could choose, you know, and I have to choose what I want to do to survive, you know what I mean? But I don't, there's entry-level jobs. I have to, you know, spend a lot of time working my way up to other stuff. So essentially what I'm allowed to do right now is not within my choice. Like, I would have to spend a long amount of time working towards better goals. And yeah, I can spend the time to do that, and that's essentially what I originally was going to do. That's why I went to school, because I was starting that journey. But you don't get to choose to just immediately start doing those things. You have to choose. So, you know, you have a list of entry-level jobs, things that you get to choose to start as. So essentially, I still haven't gotten to make the choice to actually, you know what I mean? I have to choose to work towards those goals. I don't just get to choose to become that thing. I have to choose the entry-level job and start working towards that goal. And I have to continue to choose to do that for as long as it takes. I have to continue to choose to work towards those goals. So yes, I do get a choice, but I start out with limited options. And then the options that I get change, and, you know, my horizon broadens, whatever. I eventually, gradually get to get more choices. But starting out, I don't get those fucking options. They say, yeah, you can choose to work towards that. But that doesn't mean you just naturally get to choose, oh yes, I'm going to work towards, no. It's like you have to sit there and keep choosing that the entire time you're working towards those goals. You have to keep on choosing that as your goal. So you do get those choices, but it's not as black and white as it looks. And it does take a lot of work and a lot of time, and it's fucking hard work. I chose to try to work towards, you know, my goals, and I have yet to accomplish a single one. Right now, my goal is to become a full-time YouTuber. That is currently what my goal is. I kind of had this fantasy that was something I wanted to work towards, but then I gave up on it and thought, no, that wouldn't be possible for a really long time. And now, lately, it looks like it's actually going to become a possibility. So I'm back on track with saying, hey, this is what I want to work towards. Because I think it's possible that I can do it. I just need to, figure a few things out, figure out, like, exactly what is my goal, like, what is going to be my strategy, what is going to be my, because I do want to do something more unique than just playing video games, That's why I'm thinking role-playing, like, as far as I'm aware, now I haven't really, I do need to actually look into it, I need to put in some work, but again, I'm working a full-time fucking job. So I'm not gonna sit here and spend every fucking waking hour of every fucking day doing it. I can only spend my time when I'm not at work doing it. So fuck you, Randy. I should have said something else. I shouldn't have actually used the name. And I'm not gonna state who Randy is because I don't want people trying to, look into me more and find out. Because, I don't want to be dishonest about who I am, but also at the same time, if I do become popular and people know who I am, they might learn, like, where I live, where I'm from, and if people learn that, then they might come harass me or try to murder me or something, I don't know. But, so I do want to protect myself, but at the same time, I don't want to be secretive, so where do I find a good balance with that? That's a good question. Maybe I should actually ask people who are YouTubers. How do you find a good balance between that? Because I'm not a person who's about secrecy, but at the same time, I'm also not about people deciding that they don't like my opinion, and instead of just being like, okay, I'm going to disagree with this popular figure, they're going to say, I'm going to go to that person's house and murder them! And then it's like, oh my gosh, I have 2 or 3 or 4 people trying to kill me, It's not something that I look forward to. There are a lot of popular figures who've, managed, so I guess I'll figure it out as I go along. But right now I'm not popular, so right now I don't feel like I have to really worry about that. So that's the good thing about not being popular. That's the good thing about not having a lot of money. You don't have a lot of people deciding that they're going to come after you. You're just you're insignificant on the map. You know, nobody cares about you. Nobody's going to look for you, which can both be a good thing and a bad thing. Because, you know, I would like someone to care about my existence, you know, but that's in terms of me, you know, finding a lifetime partner. That's a completely different subject, but you know, it does kind of tie into that, you know, popular not popular thing. You know, right now there's literally, other than maybe my father, there's literally nobody who gives a rat's ass about my existence. I could try to say that, you know, other family members like my mother and whoever else could be in there, but okay, so there are other family members like my cousin and his mother, my aunt, I think. Again, I'm not going to say their names. If you're that person, then you know who you are. You know who I'm talking about. So I'm specifically thinking about my cousin who I've recently spoken with in Discord. That's the cousin that I'm thinking about. And so if he knows who he is, yes, it's a male. Where I'm not going to be, you know, because 50% of the population is male, 50% of the population is female. So that, and my aunt obviously is a female. So you know, I'm not going to try to narrow that down, because you know you've only narrowed the population down by 50%. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be able to figure out who I'm talking about unless you are the person that I'm talking about. So if you know who I'm talking about, you're awesome. It seems like you might care about me a little bit, but no, the cousin, yes, the aunt, maybe a little bit. You know, they seemed like they've been preoccupied with other stuff, so they probably do care about me. They just haven't had the time to, you know, we don't really have a whole lot in common. We're different age groups. We're, you know, other than recent family events, you know, we just don't have a lot in common. So it's perfectly fine. I get that you can care about me, but also not really spend time with me. That's perfectly fine. But for me, my way of showing affection towards people is trying to spend time with them. Time is a commodity that we have a very finite amount of. Sure, we may have a lot of time, you know, throughout our entire life, but like in terms of time that we have each and every day, you know, we go through our weeks, our months, you know, we have to divide that time between everything that we have to do to survive, so there's only so much time that we really have, and so we can't dedicate a lot of time to spending time with someone. So if I try to spend time with you, if I try to reach out to you and spend time, make time for spending time with you, that means that you are valuable to me. That means that you're important to me. You matter to me. So people who take that for granted, I will no longer value their time. People who decide that if I'm having a rough time and I'm reaching out for help, and then you decide to fucking try to gaslight me into thinking that, you know, everything bad that's been happening to me over the, you know, with a specific situation is my fault. Again, this is me referring to my father. Then as much as I want to continue, as much as I do value all the time we spent together in the past, in the future, moving forward, I'm not going to spend as much time with you. I'm not going to try to reach out to you and spend time with you if I'm going through a struggle, and then you're going to just try to make that fucking struggle harder for me with bullshit that doesn't even fucking apply to my situation, that isn't true. Like, that's just a straight up lie. I've explained to you what happened, and you just decided not to accept that information. And yeah, there were some things that were confusing at first. I've gotten most of that figured out. I've still got a couple more phone calls to make. I still got a couple more phone calls to make. It's way past time I should have made those phone calls. Right, no, because I was going to check on the websites, and that's something that I can do this weekend. That's something that I need to do this weekend. I still got a lot of stuff that I need to do this weekend. But here I am streaming. But the reason I'm streaming is to... I only got 5 subscribers, and I'm pretty sure they're all bots anyways, so they're not really real people. But in case there are real people out there that care, I am still working my full-time job, so I haven't transferred to full-time YouTube. And also, I've been hearing a lot of things about Ubisoft. They've recently released Assassin's Creed Shadows. I've never really been into the Assassin's Creed franchise, but I did hear that there was a lot of controversy because they misrepresented a real-life character by making him appear in the game as black. Apparently they've not been fully honoring the Japanese heritage and a lot of Japanese, because apparently you can do stuff with one of the characters who is apparently very loyal, and they still have a bloodline that's continuing to go today. And there was a character that was, inconsistent. It's just poor storytelling and poor gameplay mechanics, and that's what you need for a game. That's what I value in a game. I don't care about. I mean, I do like. I'm a storyteller. I do text-based role playing, so I do like a good story, and I'm willing to appreciate that. But what really makes a game is the gameplay, the game mechanics, the fucking. I mean, yeah. So there's some stuff that they did wrong that people might have been insulted by, but wouldn't have hurt their financial situation. But yeah, there has been a lot that's surrounded the game that has caused problems for them. But what I'm here to talk about is Rainbow Six Extraction. I left a couple of comments in the videos that I was watching about Rainbow Six Extraction and how I think that they need to update this game. And I've even said I think in some streams or videos or something somewhere, I've mentioned to people that I've talked to in the game and just people that I stream to, that I think Rainbow Six Extraction needs more love, needs to be updated. They need to get back in there and do some more work on the game, and then they'll sell more copies. All they gotta do is announce is, hey, we're gonna revamp Rainbow Six Extraction. We're gonna design a few extra levels, and we're gonna design another difficulty, and then people are gonna be like, huh, Rainbow Six Extraction? I've never heard of that. Let me buy it and try it. So it'll, you know what I mean? Like and then the people who already love the game are gonna be like, yes, we're gonna donate some money to this company because we love you, and we're so glad, we have whoever it is that has spare money. Some people do, some people don't, but you know what I mean? Like, people are gonna show love to the game, and if they do it right, people might show love to the company again. Because Ubisoft right now, from what I heard, Ubisoft has lost like 80% of their value, the company value, and they've got way too many employees that they have to support. So they're spending way too much budget and time on these games that can't possibly support the entire company with the fact that they're failing to sell. But I mean, you know what I mean? Like, they've just got way too many people that they have to pay. And the thing is, like, when it comes to the people who maintain and manage the servers for Rainbow Six Extraction is still selling copies. So those sold copies are going to support those people's wages that are still working on the game. But because their last few games have not cut even in profits, and it was like, what was it, a $350,000 budget? Whereas before it was like a $30,000 budget. It's like, how is the game getting that much more expensive? The only thing that would be getting more expensive is if you have more people working on it, then you've got more budget going towards their wages. But beyond that, like, the game shouldn't cost that much more than any other game should cost to develop. So where the fuck is all this extra money going? If the game is going to be a less than an incredible experience, and they've got good graphics, they've got whatever, but they didn't even put any time or effort into the game mechanics. Like, the game mechanics, from what I've heard, are garbage because it's repetitive. There's no random generation or anything like that. There's nothing that makes each level different, that makes things feel different. So maybe that was just a mistake. Maybe somehow somebody overlooked that and they didn't actually something broke in their engine and they just need to make a few fixes, and then bam, suddenly it'll work properly. But if that was an intentional game design, then just why do you think that people would just enjoy doing the same fucking thing over? I say that, and yet here I am playing the same 3 fucking games over and over again, playing the same levels on Extraction over and over again. But the thing is, Extraction has that random generation element. You know what I mean? Like, enemies, there's going to be random types of enemies, random enemies are going to be in random places. They'll literally roam around. Like, sure, the nests can only appear in a certain number of places, so you can, once you see a nest in a place, you may know to look for it in that area later, but that's how pros can literally know where everything is already before, you know what I mean? Like, they're just like, oh yeah, I already know where everything is, and then they go around and clear everything without even hesitating. Or it could be because they're using aimbots or wall hacks or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, you know, they may have no life and only play this game, whereas I play a variety of games. But essentially, this is where it's at. This is, when you do return to form, this is what you need to return to. You need to go back to your games that are already good, figure out why they're good, and then improve on them! Yeah! I'm the most boring streamer that I know, so I need to start doing some more entertaining stuff. But when it comes to game design, see, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 areas. Okay, so we got 4 areas. 1, 2, 3 regions, and there's 3 sections in each region. So that's 9 areas in New York. 9 areas in San Francisco, 9 areas in Alaska, 9 areas in Truth or Consequences. Plus, I think 4 airlocks each. Is it 4 or 3? Okay, 3, I think. 3, sorry. So, essentially, you've got 9 times 4. That's 36? Yeah, 36 maps. Design another 9. Give us 45 maps. Give us a whole other area. Adjust the main menu. Slide, make these a little smaller and slide them over and put another one right... Sorry, you can't see where my hands are, but like, take these areas and make them smaller and slide them over and put another 5th area over here on the right. And then maybe even add another like event thing or something else down here. Give us some new content for the game, man. And then you can sell more copies to people who've never, for some reason, there are still people who've never heard of Extraction, even though it's the PvE version of Siege. People have only heard of Rainbow Six Siege. You say Rainbow Six Extraction, there are still people who go, huh? What are you talking about? I've never heard of that game. Oh, you mean that one event on Rainbow Six Siege? No, I'm talking about the standalone game that is its own thing. That was based off of that event. They have a gold mine just sitting here. Like these special assignments. They kick the anthill. I've been playing this game for. I've been playing it a lot more frequently now than I did, you know, throughout the 10. Was it? It's only been out for 3 years. The last 3 years I've owned it. Over the last, I think, 3 months is the most I've played it. But I haven't even played most of these assignments. Like I've played a few. I've played most of the unique events, crisis events, and then I've played a few of these assignments. The veteran was the first one I tried because I was like, oh wait, friendly fire, and you actually have to your I think radar or some of your HUD is disabled, and you have to actually like hardcore. You manage your reload. And this is before I even played Helldivers 2. This was before Helldivers 2 ever released. Before it even became a game. This is back when Helldivers 1 was the only thing. I was like, oh, reload. So I didn't say, oh, reloading is like Helldivers 1, but I was like, oh, you actually have to, you know, not spam reload, because that's what I do when I play Rainbow Six Extraction. I spam that reload button. I'm like, yes, I just fired a shot, reload, because you can literally interrupt your own reload to start shooting again. So you can just spam the reload button, so you can just play. You can play it like that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, Rainbow Six Extraction, yeah, it's a harder reload. I have to actually be, you know, manage my ammo, because they give you way too much ammo anyways. I'm like, okay, I have to actually manage my ammo. Okay, that's cool. And so I tried that one, but I literally didn't try any of these other ones. Like Kick the Anthill, I kept seeing that, and I was like, oh man, that seems like it would be really hard. I don't know if I want to try that. But Kick the Anthill is actually really easily, because all the enemies are contained in like a small area, and they don't activate until after you enter that area, and then the rest of the map is completely empty, so it's like super easy. Yeah, they're packed inside barricaded areas, so you just get a few explosives, and you go boom, 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 and then you're done. You can either get some grenades and a grenade belt and then grab the react tech, or you can use like fuse or someone who's got a big, you know, AoE ability that destroys everything. You know, C4 grenades, whatever you want to use. Just bring an explosive and then bang, you're done. It's super easy, way easier than I ever thought it was going to be. But yeah, so they've got like these special assignments, they've got special events, they've got some new content that's kind of locked behind that one-time barrier, but none of it is like a brand new type of enemy. It's just alterations of what they've already got. You know what I mean? Like, that's what, and I left this specifically in a comment on one of the videos. Is a guy named Asmongold that I watched about Ubisoft, and he's, you know, obviously way bigger streamer than me, but yeah, he's a big popular dude. But anyways, I left in the comment that they should make like a hunter, an invisible enemy, kind of like the lurker. He can go invisible, but he only makes himself invisible, so he's not like a support unit like the lurker. He just makes himself invisible, then he stalks the player. Like, he keeps a good distance from the player. If the player is by themselves and maybe not moving or not looking at him in his direction, he'll try to like quickly rush up to the player, swipe at him, and then he can either run away or he can try to dominate him or whatever. So that means that if a player's, because I want there to be a counter to Echo. Echo is overpowered, but they need to ignore it. They need to always know where these guys need to pretty much always know where the players are. They don't set off alarms, but they always know where the players are. Or if there's an alarm, that does, but the Echo can completely avoid alarms going off. So I think this creature, this entity, needs to be a higher level enemy. Let's not worry about lower levels. A higher level enemy, so like an Apex or like a Smasher. And he needs to be able to cloak himself, and he needs to be able to stalk the player. I think he needs to be able to stay outside. So if the player is playing Echo and they barricade themselves fully inside of a room, the enemy won't enter that room. He'll actually patiently wait. He'll be programmed, coded, to patiently wait outside the room. Now, Claymores will still counter this sucker. Claymores will blow him up, because they'll trip the sensors. And so will Eligrismots. But the turrets won't trigger on invisible enemies. And again, so he's not going to enter the room. So if you put Claymores inside the room and barricade everything, he's not going to enter. But if you unbarricade the room, he might go through the opening, or he could wait for you to come out, to exit. Because Echo, if he sits there until the timer runs out, guess what? He's going to be considered MIA. And so then when he goes through that window, he's not going to be holding still anymore. So maybe that would be a little weird, though, because it doesn't activate the enemy until he starts moving. But because he's left that barricaded area, then the enemy might then attack him. I just want an enemy that counters Echo. I need there to be an enemy type that counters Echo. Echo makes the game way too easy. Just one enemy that specifically counters Echo. He doesn't have to make Echo completely useless. Like, Echo needs to be able to fight against him. Any operator needs to be able to fight against this enemy. But I want an enemy that specifically counters Echo, so that players who play Echo can't just play Echo and stay completely undamaged and immune to everything for the entire game, unless they're playing with complete noobs and the noobs die and then they have to go rescue the noobs. But even then, they're still overpowered as Echo, because they can just make the enemies go away with the lure beacon, and then they go move the bodies, and then they keep switching back to the drone to keep using the Echo thing to make the enemies continue to go to a certain area and be stunned or whatever. And they essentially just don't have any problems as long as they keep doing that. Like, a good Echo player is basically invincible. There's very, very, very little that can damage him. Proteans being pretty much the only thing. Like, a Protean is the only thing that can really damage a good Echo player. And even then, you might be able to completely evade the Protean as well. So there needs to be something that specifically is specifically designed to counter your player, or Echo as a player. So even if it's just one new enemy type, I would like a couple of new enemy types. I would like enemy types who can, because you've got enemies like the whatchamacallem. Let me check the codex. I've got a codex right here. Apex. So we've got enemies like the Apex that can summon the nests, right? What if you had another enemy that could actually like spawn permanent nests instead of temporary nests? They could create more nests, and it was an enemy that the AI is designed to run away from you if you engage it. So if you don't kill it quickly enough, it will specifically run away from you. This is something that tormentors, they always chase after you. And then lurkers and spikers can kind of evade a little bit. But and Apexes also do this. They run away from you and they spawn nests. So like, what if we got an enemy that only shows up on a new difficulty 5. And what it does is it plants permanent nests. And then when you attack it, it doesn't move a certain distance from you and then spawn enemies and then sometimes move closer and kind of move back and forth. It just straight up runs across the map to the other side of the map. But it doesn't set off alarms, because if it did, then it would just run away from you and then set off every alarm on the map. But it runs away from you, and if you chase after it, then enemies are going to be spotting you left and right. They're going to be setting off all their alarms, and they're going to activate every nest on the map. But it's going to run away from you, and then it's going to start laying down nests. So you have to quickly try to work your way to it. You have to either kill it before it gets away or work your way across the map to it while it's sitting here spawning in nests. And these nests can be, I guess, active nests, because then that... Or maybe they can be non-active nests. I don't know. Like, it's just... I don't... Like, you know, design them however you want to, but I want there to be new enemy types in the game. I want there to be new enemies in this game. I want there to be a new difficulty in the game. I want there to be new operators in the game. Like... I hate the fact that Capitao and Smoke are almost identical in every single way, including their... look at this. Look at this. Capitao. Advancements. So he has 3 gas bolts, 3 smoke bolts, and the other dude has 5 gas grenades. Alright, so the other dude, his gas can get detection. They both pretty much, they seem to do the exact same amount of damage. They both have resilient revival. Duration 15 seconds. 20% damage reduction. I think they've got a slight difference in damage reduction. 30% speed, 20% damage reduction. Sorry, 4 of each bolt. I'm an idiot. 4 of each bolt. So he's 5 in just gas. So Capitao has an LMG, which has a lot more ammo than him. But look at this. 30% movement speed. So he's got 10% more damage reduction. And his gas detects invisible enemies, so it scans enemies when they're in it, which usually doesn't matter. Cloud duration increased to 10 seconds. So Capitao has a longer lasting venom. Not sure about how long his smoke lasts, but he has a longer lasting venom. I don't know which one actually does more damage because it doesn't give you any exact damage numbers, but this dude has more damage reduction. His smoke scans people, and he's got 5 gas grenades, but Capitao has 4 gas grenades, and he also has 4 smoke grenades, so he has a lot more utility. His things are silent. His little crossbow bolts are silent when you launch them. But Smoke, if he ends up not using it, then he can pick it back up, but that also means it can be destroyed by smashers. And he's got a little more damage reduction. But other than that, they're both identical. Neither of their abilities recharge. Both of them have the ability, the gas ability, that damages and also distracts enemies, which allows you to execute them. You know what I mean? Like, they're nearly identical. Capitao is essentially just a straight up upgrade to Smoke, because he's got both lethal and non-lethal. The gas can destroy nests and stuff. But Smoke has more damage reduction, and that's like the only difference. But these two are just so identical in the way that they play. It's frustrating. It's infuriating, actually. That's why I hate both of them, because they're exactly the same. I don't want them to be exactly the same. I want them to be different. Like, Echo and Alibi are pretty similar, but Echo is just overpowered, and Alibi is like a less powerful version of him. Like Zofia, she's got 3 stun things, and Ella's got a bunch of stun things as well, but at least Ella and Zofia, their stuff works differently. Zofia's, it detonates as soon as it hits an enemy. Ella's, there's like a delay. Hers can be stacked up, whereas Zofia can't really supply extra. She can't stack up things. Zofia has a self-revive. Ella does not. So Ella and Zofia are different enough to where I feel like they are not exactly the same. Smoke and Capitao are literally exactly the same. Smoke screen area denial, toxic gas aerial denial. Like, Capitao is just a straight up upgrade from Smoke. His gas lasts longer. He also has smoke. He's got a little bit less damage reduction, but beyond that, you know what I mean? Like, he's exactly the same as Smoke. Like, again, they both have the self-revive thing, which means I build them the same. I use Revive Kit on both of them. I try to give them different, you know, grenades and secondaries and primaries and stuff so that they feel a little bit more different, but, like, they're just exactly, the way that the characters are designed, they're exactly the same, and I absolutely hate that. Absolutely fucking hate that. Stupid. It is so fucking stupid. Give one of them a regenerate. Since Capitao is basically a straight up upgrade from Smoke, let Smoke's ability regenerate. You can make it regenerate really slowly, but just make it regenerate. Make it regenerate. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Make his ability regenerate very slowly, and then just let Capitao keep what he's already got. or make Smoke's gas do more damage than Capital's gas. His ability regenerates, his smoke does more damage, but again, it lasts for a less period of time. It only lasts for 5. What was it? What's its original duration time? Maybe switch it instead of this upgrade right here, increasing instead of the duration increased to 10 seconds. Leave the duration at as many seconds as it was, and let it regenerate instead at level 10. And then Capital has a much longer gas duration, but Smokes does more damage, so it kills them a lot faster. So it's more like a burst gas, whereas Capital's is just, gas and smoke, and it's got a lot of duration, so he's got more, coverage. He's got more area denial, where his is just a quick killing gas, you know what I mean? And then that also means that if his ability regenerates, that'll make him slightly more different than Capital, enough to where I might consider him to actually be a different character, and more useful than Capital. But it's just... They both have Resilient Revival right there at the bottom. Resilient Revival. Like, I do not like the fact that these guys are too similar. Just make them different in every way possible that you can, so that they're not the exact same character. Make as many changes to them as you can so that these two are not exactly the fucking same. Because it's so fucking annoying having these two being so similar. I hate that. And then give us like 1, 2, 3, 4 more operators. Give us 4 more operators. You got more operators in Siege. Pick a few that would actually work, like Glass. Put Glass in. I used to love Glass when I played Siege. Put Glass in Rainbow Six Extraction. I would love that. But yeah, make a few more of these guys React members. Give more of a story. Put more of a story into this. I mean, you can't put the story in the game, but give us a few more cutscenes that like explain what's going on. Like, give us some cutscenes that explain why this new area, these new maps are being added to the game. Because we got New Mexico. For some reason I thought this was Arizona for the longest time, but we got New Mexico, Alaska, San Francisco, New York. And obviously the thing obviously doesn't have to stay contaminated. It's choosing to stay in these areas. It's not leaving on purpose. So, because it's very obvious that this stuff could spread however it wants to. So again, give us another difficulty to assume that it's evolving. Give us another difficulty to say, oh, it's evolving, it's growing more powerful, it's accumulating, it's whatever. And then give us a new enemy type, like that dude that what's his name, who got stuck in the box when the thing first came. The guy that was in that one cutscene, and he was during one of the events, and he was, yeah, when the outbreak first happened, and there's a little like info thing where when you hit the button, it says, oh, Sam or Ben or whatever his name was kept in here, but it looks like the parasite seems to have completely absorbed him. Have him bust out and be like one of the new enemy types or something. Have him just bust out of there. Be like, oh, it really is turning people into, you know what I mean? Like give us some more lore, give us some more story. Give us some more updates. Give us some more of the game. Give us some more Rainbow Six Extraction, Ubisoft. You're going under. Just give us something we can be happy about. Like, give the players cool. Like, we've already got good game mechanics. Just add more content to something that already has good game mechanics. And some of your player base might return. I mean, I'm still happy with this game. So if you can just add a couple more enemies without fucking up the game, without making these enemies like just horribly glitchy to deal with. Keep the same good game mechanics, maybe add a slightly different AI, like make that one enemy just straight up run away from players. Like at all times, if a player, like the player has to literally chase them, because we already have to run away from enemies, we have to run away from those little melee guys that sprint at us, the grunts. So make it to where we have to chase this enemy around the map to kill it. You know what I mean? So that way we have to essentially clear the map before killing him. But if we clear the map before killing him, then he's going to make a whole area that is a bunch of concentrated nests. And maybe like a single frag grenade will take that out. But still, that's one less explosive that we'll have. Or two, if he lays enough eggs, if he spaces them out enough. Like I said, program him to kind of be somewhat intelligent. But just give us some more enemies. Give us something else besides what's already in the game. I mean, look at this, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. I've done all the studies. Give us a whole other list of studies to do in a new area. 100%. I haven't done my Maelstrom for this week. I should probably do that, but I've been completing all my Maelstrom rewards for each week. I literally just bought this skin operator for Echo, who I probably won't ever play again until I've gotten everyone to level 10, because again, he just makes the game too easy. He's overpowered as fuck. But I do like the I do like the Dune Sand Trap skin, so I'm going to try to get that for all the operators. Which is going to take forever. I will be beyond max level on everyone by the time I get enough of the in-game money to get that. And hell, if I swear to God, if Rainbow Six, if Ubisoft comes and updates this game, Rainbow Six Extraction, I will buy this in-game money to get more skins, to get the rest of these skins. Like I will donate money to them by buying in-game stuff. If they just update Rainbow Six Extraction, if they actually add new content to this game, I will give them money. Like because if what they need is money, I'm willing to support them if they are willing to give me what I want. Like that's I know it's a very transactional relationship, but I mean that's how gaming companies are with their communities. It's essentially transactions. You buy the game, you play the game, and you like the game and tell everyone it's a good game, and then everyone else buys it because they're like, oh hey, my friend said it was a good game, and then they make money, and then they use that. They're supposed to use that money to make more good games, but Ubisoft has been, I'm not sure what's been going on over there. From what I've heard, it's been a shit show though. But I am willing, if Ubisoft is willing to come back and fix Rainbow Six Extraction, to get rid of some of the less polished things, to get rid of some of the weird buggy stuff that occasionally happens. It's not too bad, but there are occasionally weird buggy things that happen. It's not too often. You know, if they come back, if they fix these bugs, if they really graphically the game is amazing, but in terms of the way that it works, sometimes it's a little funky. But I mean, it's pretty good. Like the game is stable enough. It's very stable, so in my opinion, it's a good game. Like if they come back and add more content to the game and fix some of the minor issues that are in the game, that exist in the game in terms of bugginess, I would 100% buy some of their in-game money to buy more skins. I would give them money. Like, I spent, what, $30-40 on this game when it first came out, but I haven't spent a single cent on the game since. I spent, let's see here, I did buy some of this in-game stuff in order to get the, this is like, what, $5? Yeah, I think I spent $5 on React credits in order to get the React Tech equipment to unlock that stuff, because I don't really care about cosmetics. But again, this isn't about the cosmetics, it's about supporting the company. So if the company comes back and they actually add more content to this game, I will gladly support them. And the thing that they have to understand is, if I go to the shop, let's see here. If I go to the shop and I spend $50 on this to get a bunch of in-game credits, yeah, that's not going to mean much to them. Their company's going to need a lot more money than that. But what I'm saying is, I'm not the only one who's willing to do that. There are plenty of people who would be willing to follow me and who would be willing to put money towards this game company if they just give us what we've always wanted, which is just good games and more content in those good games. Like, they made this really well thought out game and this good AI system and just all of this stuff, and then they abandon it. They haven't made an update in this game in years. And I really like this game. And I want other people to like it too. Like I said, a lot of people have never even heard of this game, so they wouldn't make as much money on this game as they would a brand new game. But also, you don't have to work as hard on this game as a new game, because everything's already there. All you got to do is make like 9 new maps. Make 9 new maps that are, make sure that they're not anything like the old maps. Make 9 new maps. Make another difficulty. I've already basically essentially designed 2 enemies for you. You just gotta get your programmers to do all the programming, all the debugging, everything to make sure those enemies work correctly. You know what I mean? You don't have to do any major critical thinking to kind of think of an enemy that would be cool to add to the game. And if you have an idea, if you think of an enemy to add to the game, add that one too! Put it in there! Like, give us more variety. There's not enough enemy types in this game. You know what I mean? Like, add more to the game. And people will come. People who have abandoned the game will flood back into the game. They will say, yes, Ubisoft did a good job, or they'll say, yeah, Ubisoft just threw another, they just threw another DLC into the game that nobody asked for. I asked for it, so you can't say that nobody asked for it. So fuck all of you. But But you know, they can't say that you're money grubbing if you actually put some heart and soul into it. If you design it to where it's good, and if people who play the game, people who've been playing the game, say yes, the game got so much better after they added this to it, that will improve people's relationship with Ubisoft. People will say yes, Ubisoft is moving in the right direction again. They are coming back. And then your audience will essentially come back too. And if you keep moving in that right direction, like I said, the money will come. The money will flow naturally on its own. You don't have to make everything based towards getting money. You don't have to make money your most important goal. The money will come. If you make a good game, the game will sell copies, and you will make a profit. Like, I don't even see why the whole microtransaction thing is a thing, because you can do that once to test it out, and you can be like, oh yeah, that made a lot of money, a lot more money than actually making the normal games does. But if you keep on doing it, you see what's happening to your company, so don't keep on doing it. Learn from your mistakes. Go back to making good games. Improve the games you already have. Just give us something extra. Give me a little more Rainbow Six Extraction. Yeah! Anyways, now that I'm done acting crazy, I am going to get a drink of water, and then I'm going to play Rainbow Six Extraction. I'm going to show anyone who hasn't seen my streamer videos yet, which is most people, because literally nobody watches me, because I've only just started. But essentially, I'm going to play Rainbow Six Extraction. The first thing I'm going to do, you know what? First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to start in New York, then I'm going to go to San Francisco, Alaska, Truth to Consequences. I'm going to go through each difficulty. I may or may not play Kick the Anthill. I'm not really a big fan of it, but it's pretty easy, so. I'll start with VR training. I'll do VR training, New York, San Francisco, Alaska, Truth to Consequences, and then I will do Maelstrom Protocol. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, essentially 6 games. You won't get to see all the maps in the game, but anyone who's been watching, I've been playing the game constantly, so you've probably already seen everything anyways. But I'm going to play public matches, so VR training is single player, so that's going to be solo, but then everything else I'm going to do public matches. I'm going to find people, I'm going to play with people, and I'm going to try to enjoy the game, and I'm going to show people why I like the game so much. And it could just be because I'm boring. You know, I like to spend hours organizing my inventory on games like Fallout 4 and Minecraft. So no one can really say that I'm an interesting person, that I like things that are actually fun and entertaining. But I like Rainbow Six Extraction, and I'm going to show people why I like Rainbow Six Extraction. I'm going to show Ubisoft why you need to add more to this game and make it even more incredible than it already is. Because this is already an incredible game. This is a good game. This is considered a success. Well, I mean, I think it's a success. I don't know if you guys actually made money off of this, but I think if you didn't make money off of it, it's probably because people didn't even know the game existed, because for some reason everybody thought that the entire game itself was still just an addition, or it was still just an event on Siege. I have no idea why people never realized that it was itself a game. And it is itself a game. So if you push that, if you say, hey, I don't know if you guys knew, but we have this whole other game that should be just as popular as Siege, but it's PvE, you know, like Helldivers 2, mention that other really successful game by that other successful company, Arrowhead, you know, just give a shout out to them, and, you know, maybe Arrowhead would appreciate it, but be like, hey, you know, we've got this whole other game here that's entirely PvE, and it's pretty competitive. Even if you're used to PvP and you're like one of the best, you can still give this game a try and see if it's challenging enough to really pique your interest. And if you don't like it, then, you know, well, they've already bought the game, so. But, you know, if you don't like it, then, you know, don't play it. Just keep playing Siege or whatever, you know. But if you do like it, then play more Rainbow Six Extraction. And if you're Ubisoft, like I said, put more content into the game to give the players who have abandoned it a chance to go back. And then they can go back and they can tell all their friends, say, hey, they made these updates to this game. It's really good. You should definitely get this game now. I wouldn't have recommended it before, but you should definitely get it now. Or they'll say, yeah, you know that game I recommended to you? They just added new content to the game. You should go ahead and get it. I know you didn't get it the last time, but I definitely think you should get it. So you can make more money off of games you've already developed. And you don't hardly have to put any work into it. Like, 9 maps. That's all I'm asking for. 9 more maps, 2 more enemies. You know what I mean? A whole other difficulty. Just do add a little bit more to the game that you already made. It shouldn't take you, you know, it shouldn't take you $350,000 to do that. It shouldn't even take you $30,000. It might take you a couple $1,000 because you might have to, you know, pay a development team to make some tweaks and do some testing and do all that stuff. But it shouldn't cost you nearly as much money, and it should earn you a profit. And you can also earn the trust of your audience back. So please, Ubisoft, please update this game. I love this game. I don't like it as much as Helldivers, but I like it more than, I gotta say, I do like it more than Gears of War 5. I've been playing this game a lot more than Gears of War 5, so I do like this more than Gears of War 5. I actually think that I think stylistically, My style fits Rainbow Six Extraction better than it fits Helldivers 2, but Helldivers 2, they've done their game better. Their game has a lot more content. It has a much wider variety of enemies. It has 3 different factions. This one only has 1 enemy type, and like was it 5 or 6 different enemies really? We got the 3 different explodey guys, which can be counted as 1 enemy type or 3 enemy types. We've got the 2 different grunt guys. We've got the little dudes that lay down the blinding mines. We've got the spikers. We got the tormentors, and we've got the apexes and the smashers. So that's 9 different enemy types, or technically only 7 if you consider the 3 different explodey guys as just 1 enemy type. But like I said, just give us a couple more enemy types, maybe even just 1 more enemy type and another difficulty. Give us 1 more enemy type, give us another difficulty, give us a couple more different assignments. That way when it rotates, it gives us a wider variety. Or let us access all the assignments at once, or let us choose between 2 different assignments, so that we don't have to just say, oh, this isn't an assignment that I like, and I'm bored of everything else. I'm not going to play this for a week. Give us a choice between 2 different assignments, and make sure that those assignments are vastly different from each other, so that players who have different play styles can be like, I like this assignment better than I like that assignment, so I'm going to play this one instead of that one. So that way they have another option besides just Maelstrom. Because you're going to have more screen space if you're expanding and adding a whole nother 5th area over here. If you're going to smush all this to the left and put a 5th area here, you can also add more to the... Look how much space this is taking. Like, smush this down and add another area here, too. That way you can have, like I said, host 2 different events at a time. Add some more special events. You know what I mean? Just add more to the game. And it won't cost you nearly as much as developing a whole new game. Like, this game probably didn't cost you that much to develop because you already had Siege, and you made this game off of the same engine, essentially, as Siege. You used a lot of the same characters. So just add more to this game, and then you can still make more money off of this game. I guarantee you that if you do it right, you will make a profit off of You'll still be able to make a profit off of Extraction by putting more work into it. I can guarantee it. If I'm wrong, then I would still appreciate you doing it. If I end up being proven wrong, then I'm sorry, and I do. But I would still donate to you. I would donate to Ubisoft or any company. If Ubisoft sold the rights to Rainbow Six to another company, and another company came in here and fixed it, or not fixed it, because it's not really broken. It works just fine as it is. It's just it gets a little stale because there's not enough content in here. And literally, there is not enough content in here, but it still has me coming back for more because it does have variety to it. It has just randomization that really works, and that's the problem with that I've heard. From what I've heard, I haven't played the game, but from what I've heard, that's one of the main problems with not Little Caesars, Assassin's Creed Shadows, is that it doesn't have any like randomization. Everything's exactly the same. The enemies, I guess, spawn in the same areas. It's the same type of enemies you have to assassinate. You know, you go around and you do all the scrolls. It's everything. It's all repetition of the same thing over and over again. There's no randomization that at least makes the repetition enjoyable. It's just exact repetition. It's just people farming the system instead of enjoying the game. Like Deep Rock Galactic, they've got an awesome like destructible terrain thing. Even if you don't play the game for the most part, even if you just sit there and spend hours digging a tunnel from one side of the map to the other just because you feel like it, like that's still, if that's enjoyable to you, then do it. You know what I mean? Like, you need stuff in your game that people can just enjoy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what if you enter a map and you clear out the whole map and then you decide you want to barricade everything in the map? You wouldn't have enough time, because in this game there's actually a time limit. But I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Like, just add a little more to the game. Give us something else to look forward to. You know, give us a bit to bite on. But yeah. So I'm gonna step away for a second, get a drink of water, and then I'm gonna start playing Rainbow Six Extraction. You know, this actually reminds me... I'm back, by the way. Sorry. But this actually reminds me of some of the things that I thought about Phoenix Point. I was very disappointed with Phoenix Point as well. Like, I love the game, but also I'm disappointed with how the developers finished the game. Because the developers, there was a lot more they could have done with that game. Phoenix Point was a great game, though. Like, it still is. Phoenix Point is incredible. It's just a great game. It's much better than XCOM, in my opinion. I love the economy system better. I like the enemies better. I like the fact that you have, you know, limited ammo. It's not just you reload, but you also literally bring with you limited ammo. There's like an actual economy system built into the game, and it's cool. I like economy systems in games because I like doing time management, money management, all that. And you get to do all that in not Rainbow Six Extraction, Phoenix Point. But isn't Ghost Recon Breakpoint? Isn't that Ubisoft as well? Ghost Recon Breakpoint is... Yeah, it's Ubisoft. I wonder, was Ubisoft considered a fail as well? Because that's more recent, isn't it? I guess I'll find out when I play more Breakpoint. But the thing about Phoenix Point is that there's lots of, like, I was preparing this entire speech, like this massive fucking Liberty Island. Ooh, I love Liberty Island. Liberty Island is very entertaining because of the shark. I wonder if the shark is in the VR training. That's a good question. I need to find this out now. Is Liberty Island always the map that they use for the VR training? Let's pick someone who moves fast. And she also gets extra ammo, so I can just quickly run through all the enemies. It's actually possible to fail the VR training, which is quite entertaining as well. Because they're like, yeah, we need to talk to you when you get up here. Like, yeah, you failed the VR training.
Departments enact incursion protocol.
We need to have a chat. We need to have a chat.
Of our personnel. Concentrated areas of parasite activity are called hot zones.
Important stuff.
The act is contain the area within 3 subzones separated by airlocks. Complete objectives and gather intel. Parasite activity increases after each airlock. In line with REACT's directive to limit threat propagation, operators can exfil at any time at the available extraction point to report new intel to R&D. However, the further you go on an incursion, the better the intel. The parasite ecosystem is sensitive to intrusions. At a certain threshold, it unleashes a massive arcane attack to eliminate the threat. The safety protocol is in effect when it's too risky to send for an extraction platform. Exfil before it's too late. Operators who fail to exfil or are left behind for any reason are considered MIA. A stasis device is activated on MIAs to protect them from the parasite. The next squad deployed to the same hot zone can attempt a rescue. REACT will do what it takes to bring our people home.
So I've realized a couple things. First of all, I haven't finished talking about Phoenix Point. Second of all, I was going to watch a quick video real quick about all this. So after I'm done with the training, I'll go ahead and do that. But during the training, I'm going to keep talking about... Yep. Okay, so this is not the Liberty Island area.
Let's take a look at our enemy.
I'm not going to read all this.
To take down with your REACT blade. A sample will be collected at the same time.
RED active. Sweeping perimeter.
But anyways, Phoenix Point. See, they have a neat little graphical effect for this.
REACT tech here.
Ooh, cool. Thank you. Got an impact grenade, so if I accidentally tip the dude off, I'll just knock him over with an impact grenade. It's fine. I think he's always standing in the same spot every time, though, no matter what. think.
ED scanning.
It's like behind
Close to the target.
this wall, I think. Oh, this wall. It's behind. Oh, there, that wall. Yeah, there's like, they made it to where there's like a circular path you can walk around him. Yeah. Just sneak behind him. I should have gone the other way, but he didn't notice me, so it's fine.
Now that's the way to use. You can now move to the airlock.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. I'm gonna go over here and pick up this reactor. Whee! Anyways, I had a whole list. I keep saying things. I can't use that. But I had a whole list of things that I was gonna like state to the developer of Phoenix Point. I was gonna be like, hey, you know, here's some cool stuff you can do with your game. And yeah, so I was just gonna mention all of that to them. And that was just something that I wanted to do, and I had like a whole list of things that I was going to point out to them and say, and a bunch of suggestions I was going to make. And then next thing I know, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we went ahead and full released the game. I was so upset. I was like, what? What do you mean you full released the game? But yeah, I was upset because there's so much stuff they could have added to the game, some tweaks that they could have made to the way the game plays, and you know, certain balances, like certain things about certain that I just didn't agree with. I didn't think it was properly balanced. And even you know, because I'm not a professional when it comes to balancing games. I don't know how to balance a game, so I could have been wrong about that stuff. But there's still other things that I feel like they could have added to the game just to make the game more interesting or more fun.
Head over there.
There was something this way.
RED sweeping.
Oh. Oh, okay. Look at that. Look at all that ammo. There. That's what I was looking for, the med kit. Whee! Let me just pick up everything. And break the window. It's a simulation though, so those windows don't matter. And look at all these extra supplies I have in the airlock. Oh boy, I'm so excited. But anyways, alright, this is the stealth portion. I mean, not a single enemy even got to set off an alarm, so I don't think it matters. I should have brought Pulse. Would have made this so much faster. See, look, there's a nest right there. Yep, I see that one. I'm interested in to see if the shark exists in the simulation. Is this actually a simulation? Like, did they actually set this up, or did they just add?
Eliminate my target. To the objective. Cancel or let's go to the objective. Canceling direct.
I see the dude.
The object. Cancel last order.
Okay, yeah, so they basically just used the map and then just added special effects. So it's the exact same map.
Auto tracker activated. Auto tracker activated. Auto tracker activated.
Wait, that one blew up too? Why'd that one blow up? I didn't have that one marked. They just... It's weird.
You can head to extraction or continue to the next outpost. The choice is up to you.
I keep not finishing my conversation about Phoenix Point.
Reload. Neutralize. Canceling direct.
Cool special effect though. Wish they used it in somewhere else in the game besides just here, like anywhere else in the game. That would have been cool. I don't think I'm not actually getting any experience, so. Not gonna use an example of enemies being in the airlock. Distasteful. Disgusting.
Airlock sequence.
I don't have to reload because I can just pick that up. Yay! And then I've got another react tag. Woohoo! The game froze for a second, so I didn't spin around all the way.
MIA rescue procedures. I've set up a rescue objective. An MIA operator is trapped in an Archean tree. Find him.
An Archean tree. I didn't realize the one in front was there at first. So where's this Archean tree?
Certain walls and floors can be destroyed, giving you new tactical opportunities.
Yep, that's right. Those walls can be destroyed, alright. See anybody? Ah, here we go. It's gonna be over here.
There's the Archean tree. Pull the MIA out.
There's the
You'll see how the
Archean
tree
tree.
reacts to your rescue sense.
Yeah, I'll finish my conversation with Phoenix Point, then I'll watch that video, and then everything will be A-okay.
It's resisting.
Oh, come on. I was about to
In
aim.
the Archean tree first. Then you can pull the operator
I've never
out.
seen one up there. Of course, then again, I've never seen the Archean tree right here where it's at
You
before.
destroyed all anchor points that were feeding the tree with energy.
What happens if I fail? Because this isn't a real operator, so what happens if I fail to pull this operator out? Hold on. Let me see what happens if I fail to pull this operator out, since it's not actually an operator. I want to hear what they say. So I've failed the whole operation before, but I've never failed just this part.
R3 is reabsorbing your operator.
Yeah, I know. It's not a real operator, though. It's a fake person. I not get any experience from this, so it's not like I'm going to lose anything failing on objective.
You did not force the parasite to let go of your casualty. Fine-tune your tactics, and you'll be ready next time. You can request for exfil at the extraction point.
Wait, is this gonna... Hold on. Are these gonna keep doing stuff? No, because it didn't produce another thing up there. Interesting. Ooh, wait, look at that. That's a neat little effect that I've never noticed before. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Interesting. It's not giving me any tactical points for...
Stay close or you'll need to ride back to base.
Oh, I was about to run away and...
That was a good run. Do that in a real incursion and we'll contain the Archeans like nobody thinks.
Okay, but anyways, Phoenix Point, I had a whole list of things. Yeah, in this mode, do not progress or get penalized. Yep, good to know. But anyways, in Phoenix Point, I had a whole list of just things that I wanted to say to the developers before, and then, but then I heard that they decided to finalize the game. They said, yeah, we've released the completed version, and they hadn't really changed anything when they decided to do that. Like, so I was like, okay, well, you know, they could have added so much more to the game, and it would have been just, most of it was just small tweaks, but there was actually some additional content that they could have added that would have been pretty easy to program in. In my opinion, it would have been. I don't know, like, I don't know a whole lot about programming. I did take a programming class, but when it comes to, like, you know, games and stuff like that, you know, advanced programming, I know nothing about that. But I feel like in terms of relevance, like, this is stuff that I could have programmed in my class for a much simpler game, so I feel like these mechanics could have been programmed by these, you know, advanced developers and these, you know, on these engines and all this stuff. They could have done this. They could have done it. And so I was just a little upset. But, you know, there's just so much more they could have done with that game. So much more. Could have been more beautiful than it is. Maybe I should take up modding. Maybe I should just become, well, not become a modder, because I can't program with a crap, but maybe I should support modders. But yeah, let's watch this video. I got a video here. It's not full screen, is it? Nope, it's not. There we go. Now it's full screen. Let's watch this, shall we? Okay, hold on. Oh goodness, I'm actually gonna have to close down Rainbow Six Extraction because, well, I could do that, or I could just actually. But yeah.
Used to feel so much peace, staring into the heavens.
This is
A
the
piece of it fell.
lady whose name starts with a K. Yeah, that one.
And the nightmare began. We thought it could be contained, but it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now!
San Francisco. Interesting.
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Okay, take plan. Nomad, secure an exit. I'll take out the nests.
Without find Ivana. I have your signal. Let's go.
Ivana. What is her name?
Incoming! Clear the area!
Stand back!
Down.
I've never seen this before, but I love the way they're doing the graphics in this, even better than the graphics in the game. Like, the way that they're doing this is cool. If they visually did this with the game, or if they just did more of this for the game, if they did more like lore for the game.
Ivana, hold on.
Hibana. Okay, it's Ibana. Okay, Hibana is her name, and here they're saying Ibana. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, see, this is cool. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool.
Check. Make for the exit. An apex! Get down!
I don't have the shot!
Not so fast.
Target the breacher! Build our chance!
Nomad, blow the door! Cover me!
This is what I'm talking about. Hold on. Are you guys actually able to see this? Because it's not. Fuck. Is it not actually showing it correctly? Let me just start. Hold on. Let me just start the video over again because I can't even see. I think this is amazing. Like, these graphics are fucking incredible. I think they should do more like this. They should do more like this. I can't tell if you guys can actually see that because I'm looking on the stream on YouTube and it's not actually showing that. It didn't actually show any of the video on YouTube from what I'm seeing, which is fucking annoying. But Rainbow Six Extraction does have some weird shit with their game. But yeah, this is fucking cool. The graphics that they use on this is way cooler than what you see in the game.
It could be contained.
And I think it'd be really cool if they could do more
But it evolved.
more stuff like this.
So we did too.
One of our own
drone is MIA. I need an extraction team, now!
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it.
It's Hibana or Ibana.
But I know
I didn't realize the H was silent.
you.
Look at the graphics though! Look at the graphics for this shit! So much cooler! I don't understand why her foam hasn't deployed though. Her foam should have deployed before that tree was like covering her in sprawl.
I have a signal.
But still, just the graphics on this are so fucking cool! So fucking cool!
We are already out of the nests.
Incoming! Clear the area!
Incoming, clear the area. Good idea. So what you want to do, you want to take out the enemies in the nests. I don't see them shooting any nests though, they're just shooting the enemies.
Down.
It's Lion, I think. Is that Lion? I know Ella and Nomad, I'm not sure about him though. I think it's Lion.
Clear. Let's move up.
Okay, see, there's an active nest because you can see that the sprawl is spreading right there. So they didn't clear any. They didn't clear the active nests. They're just running in to save the target. Which is good. It's good. It's good that they're doing that.
Hold on.
Ibana. But yeah, so this like the graphics on this are so fucking cool, and they're displaying like they haven't displayed the melee enemies yet. They're rushy, the grunts, but they're displaying like all the other enemy types. There, she's got film on her. It's just not covering her face for some reason.
Countermeasures.
Check. Make for the exit. An apex! Get down!
Just see how cool this is? Yeah, he's the only one saying any of their names.
Not so fast.
Target the breacher! Now's our chance!
Nomad, blow the door! Cover me!
I don't think anyone actually saw that the first time that I played the video, though. Who's that?
You are throwing
Is
me
that
a
Lion?
party?
Yeah. Too bad you missed all the fireworks.
Team, it's Ash. We're not done yet. VIP down.
But do you see that? This video, I've never even seen this before, but this came out before the game was ever actually released. But like, this would be cool. I wish that they could do more stuff like this. More, just more content for the game. Like, if they could have more, what do you call it? I can't even think right now. My mind is just blown because I've literally never seen that video before. But that is incredible, the way that they have that set up. Like the graphics in the game don't look nearly that good, but if they could put more content out like that, more videos, just of what essentially the gameplay would look like, because that's pretty much how the gameplay goes. They used the arc mine, they showed tormentors, they showed and the tormentors, like, people see the tormentors and they're like, what the fuck is that? And essentially, if you run into a tormentor in game, it's not going to look like it did right there. They're not going to be nearly that difficult or nearly that easy to deal with. But it's just, God, that was beautiful. That was literally so beautiful. I wish they had more stuff like that for the game. Just more content for the game. I want more for this game. I love Rainbow Six Extraction. It is so much cooler. I mean, Siege was pretty cool too, but Rainbow Six Extraction is so fucking cool, and they started the game, they did some cool stuff with it, and then they just abandoned it. They just fucking abandoned it. The game's only 3 years old, and they haven't added any new content in like over a fucking year. Like, this game is a goldmine. If they did everything right, if Ubisoft would stop just throwing out all these new games that are fucking garbage and just went back to stuff like this that actually fucking works, games that are actually good, and added some new cool stuff to that. Like this one's pretty cool looking too. This is the intro one. I've seen this one 100 times, but this one's pretty good looking. Not nearly as good looking as the one I just watched, but still good.
It's our job to be ready for anything.
See, that's pretty cool looking, the way they designed that. Like, imagine how much work had to have gone into them doing all that stuff going up the thing.
Unthinkable. How can we be ready for that? And it could be just the tip of the iceberg. And the parasite isn't alone.
I've never understood what it meant by that. Parasite isn't alone. What does it mean by that? If the parasite isn't alone, what's with it? I need to know. Maybe that could be the new enemy type, whatever it is that's with the parasite.
We're in uncharted territory now.
Yes.
Facing something we know almost nothing about.
I would like for it to be like that again. Facing something we know almost nothing about. A new enemy type.
Every living thing on the planet. Literally.
But somehow it didn't escape for containment zones.
That happened.
Like, they never finished the story. They never did address the story, or maybe they did address it.
We have to understand it first. Knowledge is power.
And they got plenty of variety here, like with all the DEI stuff. Like, they've got
everything we can
a variety of people here from different nationalities.
Somewhere.
In the React team.
Let's get to work.
Capital's black, Ibana's Japanese or Korean or whatever the fuck she is. Like, they've got plenty of inclusion there, and it works. It actually works in this game. But like, they never explained any of that. They said the parasite isn't alone. If the parasite isn't alone, what the fuck is with it? Where are the aliens that have unleashed this parasite onto our planet? Where are they? They need to try and invade and realize that somehow we contained it within just 4 areas. But we need a new enemy types. We need more story. I want to know what the fuck this is all about. I want there to be more story to this game, because this is a cool fucking game. And I don't understand why Ubisoft completely abandoned this so that they could have failure after failure after failure after failure, when this right here could have been a fucking success. This right here could have been they're way out of trouble, and instead they decided to chase after all these dreams that they spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on that all failed because they didn't put any love or creativity into it. They just threw slop together and they spent a bunch of money doing it. This in my opinion is a masterpiece right here. I love PvE games though. Some people don't like PvE. So, but then again, Assassin's Creed, PvE. That one, Prince of Persia, PvE. I didn't see any PvP in either of those games, at least in the videos I've watched. I don't really know much about the games, but I know Assassin's Creed's not really PvP. There's no PvP in Assassin's Creed. Plenty of people love PvE. PvE is great. Fuck Rainbow Six Siege. Put everything in Rainbow Six Extraction. Rainbow Six Extraction was supposed to be the next big game. And that video that I just watched was for pre-ordering this game. Pre-ordering this game. They had people pre-order this game. And there's a lot to it. The game is good. The game is really good. There's a lot of content here, but I feel like it's been out for 3 years now. I think 2022, right? Is when it came out. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, January 20th, 2022. So 3 years now. It's been out for 3 fucking years. And they just stopped updating it after a while. Eventually they very quickly abandoned this project. There's so much more that they could put into this. I really want them to add another difficulty. It could be I'm thinking it should be a harder difficulty and they should include more enemy types, but I don't know if a harder difficulty would be a good idea, considering that most people can't even handle the critical difficulty. So maybe not another difficulty, but at least give us another map and or another region, another 9 maps to explore. And that with that thing that they had, to where you have to, there must be one that I'm missing, because the only achievement that I haven't gotten for this game is the little points of interest that you can get you can interact with it, and they'll have somebody chat and talk and stuff. I think I'm missing some of the ones from the airlocks, because when I did this, I explored every single map on the easiest difficulty, and I went through every single place that there even could have been a point of interest. I checked every single ounce of the game, and there were, like in the police station, there's 2 of them that are literally right next to each other, and there's an airlock where there are 2 of them literally right next to each other. And I think all I've missed is a couple of airlocks. And I thought, oh well, I won't worry about the airlocks that I missed for now, because you got 3 airlocks, but usually you only go through 2 of them in a single mission. So there's a couple of airlocks I might have missed, and then there might be 1 or 2 that I missed in Truth or Consequences, because I didn't go over that too thoroughly, because I was kind of at the end of that but it's like, so somewhere I'm missing one of those. So in this new area, if they added a bunch of new interesting little tidbits of lore and those, then that it might actually be possible for people to get that achievement. Because I literally dedicated like a full day to getting that achievement, to exploring every single part of every single map, and I still didn't get the achievement. I still haven't gotten the achievement. It's the only achievement I don't have. And it's like, why not? Why don't I have that achievement yet? Where am I missing? Because apparently you have to get each and every one. You have to get every single one. And apparently I'm missing probably just 1 somewhere. But I have no idea where the one I'm missing is, so if they were to add a new map, add new, stuff, then I can get it without having to get literally every single one. And that, would make my heart feel better, because then it's like, yay, I finally got all the achievements for the game. And it's just, But yeah, it's I really like this game, and I don't like how they essentially abandoned it way too early. I mean, maybe the reason this game is so good is because they didn't sit there and milk the crap out of the game. But what I'm saying is, they're essentially milking as much money as they can out of it with as little work as possible, and it would be nice if they added something new to the game, because this game is cool. But yeah, I'm going to start in New York after it, because I really got to use the bathroom. I'm sorry, I wasn't planning on leaving again so soon, but I got to use the bathroom. Like I said, I've been kind of sick lately, so I do apologize for abandoning the stream, but nobody's really watching my fucking stream anyways. They can just fast forward through the video until I return, or I can edit the video, or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Anyways, yep, that's that. But let me start out in New York. Ooh, Lamont is online. I better get through these first 4 areas before I play with him. or I should just let him know that I'm doing something for the stream and I'm going through all the difficulties. Is he already in? When he's online, does that mean he's in Ubisoft? Yeah, he's in Ubisoft. See if he actually wants to join me and see if he's interested in joining. If he's just gonna not join. There he is. Hey, Lamont, how you been?
Hey, what's up, man? I got somebody else online too we may can play with. Yeah.
Yeah?
I got somebody else online that we can play with too.
Okay. Are you guys okay with checking out all the areas? What I was going to do is I was going to go through New York, San Francisco, Alaska, and Truth or Consequences, just one after the other. I'm just doing that real quick. And then after that I was going to get my weekly Maelstrom, but we can do, if you guys want to do something different, we can, and I can just do that later. I was just doing something, because with everything that's been going on with Ubisoft, I was just kind of doing a little bit of showcase of the game for, you know, a video or for a stream or whatever. So I'm just kind of showcasing everything that the game has to offer and being like, hey, Ubisoft, you need to come fix this. You need to come add more content to this amazing game that you made, instead of throwing out really expensive slop that no one is liking and that is causing your company to fail. So I was just kind of doing that for a video.
Yeah. I think, I don't know why, somebody, he said his name is in mute. Why is mute?
Well, I have the ability to type for communication as well.
Yeah, you know, I don't play that. Okay. Hello?
Hello.
I'm going into the PlayStation Network. You may lose me. Lord.
Yeah?
I sent him an invite.
Alright.
And I said, he's probably stepped away from it.
Yeah, it's always a possibility.
Alright, so that's good.
You want to rush through a quick difficulty 1 mission real quick while we're waiting for him?
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll show you my new skin for Echo.
I did an option yesterday. Did option for 3 days. I didn't work. Right? 2 days, I got the diamond. I got the diamond again yesterday. You know?
Oh, okay.
That shit takes so long. Alright, let's see. We can do that. Let's see.
But yeah, I bought a new skin for Echo, but I feel like it's probably going to be a while before I ever actually play Echo, because I was, you know, I've got him max level and I was trying to level up other characters, but I might play him while we do this rush through this quick easy difficulty.
Gotta get some practice with him.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, like, remember the running is something. Yeah, I very seldom run the Echo. We very seldom run Echo in like a severe critical mission.
Yeah, there are definitely things that can destroy his little drone. Apexes, smashers, tormentors. If you're not careful, the tormentors can do it. There's a lot of things that can definitely destroy his drone. The explodey guys, even on the lower difficulties, the explodey guys can destroy his drone if you're not careful with them. So Yeah, you do. You do have to get a little bit of practice with him. Mostly just as long as you're aware of your surroundings, it's usually pretty easy.
We play every day on this. He said that the drone take the fun out the game, so we just go and shooting on criticals. We don't do that but criticals. That's all.
I mean, yeah, you can play Echo like any other character and just use the drone significantly less.
That ain't that good. It's not that good for it.
Yeah, because if you use the drone, if you play Echo too much and get too used to the drone, it can kind of make you not as good at everything else. But yeah, that's why I haven't played Echo in like ages, because I'm max level as him, and I was trying to level out everyone else, and it does make the game too easy. But I did get a new skin with him, and so I was interested in trying out this new skin.
It's definitely a good way to move the operators up.
But yeah, what do you think of this skin?
And that's his man. You don't know who to take. Anyway, we got the after, so that's all. It makes it easy.
I mean, we're on the easiest difficulty, so it's already going to be easy. Like I said, I just want to show off the skin. And then I'll probably never play him again.
I play Echo by myself a lot. When I lose the operator, that's the operator I use to go get my operator. Because I can clear the board and get all the points, XPs. So when I do project the operator out the tree, every second or third, he'll come back 100%. On the level 1.
Activating all trackers.
Oh wait, am I using, which attachment am I using on the barrel of this gun? I don't remember.
Locate the target.
I don't know. Fly your Echo out. Put your toes down, fly your Echo out.
Hi, I guess Ross. Welcome to Rainbow Six Extraction.
We need it alive. Lure it to the extraction point and trap it.
I took the wrong kind of bomb. Anybody on the switch? Nobody on the switch. Somebody got to be on the switch, man, but I'm good color. You're supposed to do
Not much fun. I need that can't alive.
Okay, we're going. We're going to extract when we get out. Come on, my man calling for me. Come on.
Run away from it. Run to extraction.
Alright, come on. He went in all crazy.
Well, hold on, I gotta get the other dude. I was just bringing him back. I gotta get Ross.
Don't go get him, you ain't gonna do it.
One life specimen coming right up.
This is a new player, I ain't leaving him behind.
Don't go MIA on us. We need you to make it back to base.
10 seconds, I can make it. I'm almost back. I got him. Hey, Lamont, you're about to leave him behind. This is a new player. We gotta introduce him to the game. We gotta show him how cool this game is. We can't just leave him behind because I didn't know what to do with that enemy. You were about to just abandon that player. How could you, Lamont? How could you?
I'm gonna come back and get you. All right, I'm coming back and get you.
Where do you? What? Well, Ross, welcome to the game. Sorry that all that happened. We might see you around. I'm telling you, Lamont is not the brightest of the bunch, but G to check invite. Okay, well, or you could, alright, or you could just do that. Alright, accept. Daggone, Booker! Watch your back with Lamont, he might try to leave you behind! That was funny, though. That was hilarious.
Yeah, it was.
Like, you could tell all that player's characters were all level 1, so you could tell that was like their first time ever playing, and that was their first experience with the game. Like, that's gotta be awful. What's going on with Booker? Is he having connection issues? What? Oh wait, is Booker the dude that I suspected was cheating? Oh yeah, I bet you that's the one that I reported for cheating. But he didn't get banned, so maybe he's not cheating, or maybe Ubisoft just has no fucking clue. But dude's still online, unless wait, hold on, is that a different username, or is it the same username? Probably the same username, because if Lamont still has him on PlayStation, then it's probably the same username. Wonder what's going on with that. Maybe he just got temporary game banned. maybe it's something that whatchamacallit does. Komomo 10 talks about it. It's the studio that does the Rust games, where they just temporarily game ban people instead of permanently banning them. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe this dude got temporarily game banned by Ubisoft, and then came back and he's like, "Bruh, I know it was your friend that did it. He's not on my friends list anymore." And then Lamont's like, "Oh, come on, he's a cool dude." It's like, "No, he's not." You never know. You never know. Maybe Booker don't like me because I reported them for cheating and also unfriended them. Oh yeah, I need to check. What attachments do I have in these weapons? Muzzle brake, overall kick of a single shot. Okay, good. And what about you? Ibana, muzzle brake. Okay, overall kick of a single shot. Okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good. See right there, I should have gotten him back in the drone immediately and then stunned him again. And he just kept swiping so fast on that teammate, and the teammate just wasn't moving. They were completely unresponsive. They had no idea what was going on. But damn, I basically fucking soloed that objective and saved that new player. Damn, Lamont. The new player was not going to have a fun experience because they would have had to watch us play the game the entire time, but still. That had to have been one heck of a new experience for that new player. They come in, their very first game ever, and that's how it went down. Like they that's gotta be funny, but also just I wonder what they had to do. They probably don't even speak English. They were probably just like whatever language they were speaking. No clue what happened. No clue why their character died. Maybe they were trying to figure out how to, like, use their stun ability or something. Or maybe they tried, like, fighting the enemy. Maybe they tried, like, meleeing them or shooting them or something. I didn't hear any gunshots go off, I don't think. maybe the enemy saw them like over the countertop and they were upset because they got seen, so they just kind of stepped away. I don't know. I have no clue. Lamont ain't invited me back. I don't know. I'm just waiting to see. You just randomly gonna I wonder if Booker's gonna try to say like that it's racist or something. Pretty sure Booker, he sounded like he was also black. But I don't know, maybe neither of them are. I could be wrong. But they do kind of both have that, just the way that they talk, they kind of sound like they might be black. So I'm wondering if like, is Booker upset? Like, I'm assuming the Booker's upset with me. But I'm wondering, does he realize that I reported him for cheating and that I removed him as a friend for that, or does he think I'm racist? Like, what? Because if he thinks I'm racist, that would be weird, because Lamont is clearly also, you know, I'm friends with Lamont, so that would be kind of weird. And also, I've literally never seen either one of them, so I don't, you know for sure. I mean, sure, I could assume based on, you know, the way that they sound, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'd be right with those assumptions. So, but I'm pretty sure, I honestly think that the dude is cheating, and the dude just knows that I reported him. But if he was cheating, I would hope that Ubisoft would have banned him. But yeah, now I'm just being boring though. So, while these guys have their emotional bond, I'm gonna go see if I can help that new player out. I wonder if they're still in matchmaking. They probably already found other new dudes. I mean, if Lamont sends me an invite, I'll just cancel the matchmaking and I'll accept the invite, you know? Simple as that. Just hit Q and then G. Just boom, boom. Bam, it's done. Ooh, Young Savage is online too. Maybe Young Savage would be interested in playing. Yeah, maybe Young Savage, Lamont, and myself. Yeah, that was easiest difficulty, and that character died, that player died, like, instantaneously. He went down immediately. It doesn't take much for an enemy to kill you. But how easy it is to avoid the enemies and how easy it is to, you know, avoid taking damage. Young Savage is already in an incursion. Holy moly! So they're probably also in matchmaking. But yeah, that poor dude though, that new player probably had no clue what was going on, no clue what they were doing. They were just instantly domed. Because I had, you know, claymores and a turret. I didn't want to damage the dude because we were supposed to keep him alive, but it might have been better to just kill him and fail that objective and then you know, teach the new dude how to play. So maybe I should have just done that. Should have just blasted him with as many sonic waves as I could get out on him. From the little drone. Let him walk up and execute the dude, and then get the instant mission failure, and be like, yeah. So that's how that works. Anyways, you gotta pay attention to what we're supposed to be doing, my friend. How you liking the new game? Instead, they probably just decided that they never want to play again. Because that's what people do. They buy a $30 game and then they immediately refund it after their first try and failure because they don't know what's going on. Damn. Still no invites from Lamont. Young Savage is in incursion, so if Lamont sent an invite to him, if Lamont or Booker sent an invite to him, he hasn't responded. I didn't send an invite to him, so, but he wouldn't have responded to me either, probably. Like, this is just chaotic. I don't know if if Booker actually is cheating, though, I definitely don't want to play with them. So, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's better if I do avoid Booker. I avoid Booker, Booker avoids me. No one plays together. Boom bang. Bada bing. Kerfwhammy. Young Savage, you enjoy that incursion, because now I'm in an incursion. Now I'm in an incursion too! Somebody's got an MIA operator. Rescue and biopsy. So 2 of these are literally exactly the same as the training mission, and we're on Liberty Island. Wow! Okay. But this time it's not a simulation. This time they really are real. Oh, Swag astronomer. Swag astronomer. Okay.
Let there be sight.
They usually aren't moving around much though when it's low difficulty though. So here we go. In case someone screws up the thing, she can stun the enemies. KNG, either IJNS or LJNS. See, I've never understood I think that they're just hackers, doing bullshit, but I've never liked or understood the people who have those non-names, names that aren't actually names. It's always fucking annoying. Because the only thing I can think is, yeah, this dude's probably a fucking cheater. Dude's injured too. Probably doesn't know what he's doing.
Operator ended up MIA. Whatever you do, don't go mixing yourself.
Reloading. Get back in here.
The moment you attempt to extract our MIA, the arc tree will resist.
Med supplies. Pick up. Here's medkit.
Why is this dude done with the medkit? I don't get it. I don't understand.
Preparing stun.
Oh, disconnected from the game. What if they were cheating? They got disconnected because of that. Oh, come on, bro. We're on the easiest difficulty. I don't need ammo.
Readying Filipinka. Building stun round!
Where are the bros who were over there? Drop down there and then just stop responding, or what?
Brace for it!
There's a recharge here.
already been through here.
More ammunition.
I don't feel like climbing over this today.
We have to get over here.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a frag grenade here.
Fire at the anchor point and on the south. Archery preventing the rescue. Let loose on those anchor points and arc cells. Its grip is slacking. That's good. Did it. Get our operator to the extraction point. Bring our operator to the extraction pod. Everyone on the Pioneer has been monitoring the rescue. Relieved doesn't even cut it. You're adapting well to the circumstances. Keep that momentum.
Here's something on deck. Physical performance.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately. Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
We have personnel who are stuck in this subzone. They didn't make it to the airlock lab. Exfil whoever you find.
Brace for impact round. My target must be eliminated.
Zero is active.
I'm loaded. My target is primary.
Over here. Protector and get to me.
Here it comes! Engage my target. How do you like that? Head over there. Cancel that last order.
Get the VIP to extraction.
Yeah, it's just super chill and easy compared to higher difficulties.
Bring the asset to the extraction.
Oh goodness, look at all this. Part of me wants to just shoot them all to quickly get rid of them, but also part of me just wants to just sit here and...
Exfil the package. Use the extraction.
I'm not going to be able to reach that one.
Package is secured.
Oops, I just destroyed his thing. That's my bad. Should have gone and executed the dude or used a stun round on him. Could have just impacted and... Sure to be... Did an enemy see me? Is there an enemy somewhere that can see me?
Here comes pain!
What? Why did I just hear,
Reload!
Device ready.
Hey, Swagster, come here. Have you seen the shark yet?
Nothing left to pursue here, so you can move to the next subzone.
Convert on location.
Shoot that boat.
Roger that.
Pretty cool, huh?
Obrigado.
Confirmed. Taking ammunition.
Your methods have got you this far. Keep up the advance.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Make it on the floor behind you.
We need tissue samples from those RGs, and we need them gone. Use your react blade. It's a 2-for-1 kind of deal. That's your target. Eliminate it with a takedown. Activating you. That's right. Dust them all.
Action time! Cancel that last order. Loading Philippine gun. Here comes pain! Please stop!
There's your target. Neutralize it with your react blade.
There we go. If you've got smoke, use your smoke.
Yep, it's Get the goner.
Good job, good job.
Activating device.
There it is. Take it out with your react blade. R&D won't be rolling the thumbs when they see this new acquisition.
Down here. Call in a helo when ready.
Obrigado.
Roger that.
Calling for extraction platforms. Prepare for extraction.
I can't tell if you brought your A game, or is it too easy for you?
Yep. That's difficulty 1. Easy for an experienced player, can be difficult for a newer player. And this dude, he had some max. This person has some max level characters, and they still fucking took some damage. So I don't know if they just play a lot and they're 4 years old and don't know what's going on, or if maybe they've got a lot of lag, internet lag or something, or maybe they've got a really crappy controller or a wireless controller that constantly dies on them. Who knows? But you seem like they're garbage. Yep. An incursion. Everyone's in an incursion now. Yep. I thought so. Lamont had no interest in playing with me. Lamont and his buddy. Booker. He says Booker's a lot of fun to play with, but I don't know. I'm kind of doubting that. And it seems like Lamont is still really upset about about me leaving that airlock door open and then not listening to anything they said afterwards. I'm just like, you know what? I don't fucking give a shit. Yeah, I should be more respectful to him. But at the same time, I don't trust Booker. And I don't think he should either. I just don't think it's a good idea. I don't trust Booker. I think it's a cheater. I don't even remember what they did that makes me suspect they're a cheater, but I suspect they're a cheater. Right, that was the dude that we were playing with, and he shot the enemy died through the wall, like over on the opposite side of the map. Unless that was a different person. Was that Booker or was that someone else? I don't know. It might have been someone else. I just remember that I believed that Booker was a cheater. Immortal Smasher. Ooh. Oh. difficulty 2 with newer players who are gonna have no idea what's going on. Oh god. So it's only like 25% chance you're gonna get a parasite mutation. So it doesn't happen too often on difficulty 2, but you do also get, like, difficulty 2 is when shit hits the fan. Difficulty 2 is when things start getting real. Because difficulty 2 is when you start running into all of the real stuff. Proteans, like you find gateway missions on difficulty on the third and final area. You can run into stuff. It's all unlikely, and it's all much easier than the other difficulties, but this is when you actually start running into real threats, and you could potentially run into one of the most difficult things you'll ever experience in this game. And so, difficulty 2 is when people really start running into the real difficulties of the game. As you saw earlier, difficulty 1 is still very dangerous and difficult for players who don't know how to just simply sprint and maneuver their character around a map.
Track down a high-value enemy. R&D needs it alive, and I'll tell you when you find it.
Confirm. Take my target down. Roger that.
Your target. It better not die on its way to the extraction point.
Capture system armed. Capture system automatic shut off. T1 is on the job. Go there. Illuminate my tower. Capture system armed. Capture system.
One life specimen, right up. You're on the right track, and the only way is forward.
I'm taking contact!
Reacting.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately. Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
lies against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
Reloading. Cover me.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Using my target. Hand over there. Canceling that directive. Go there. The ground order, take down my target. Here you go. The elite's ally. Engage my target! Smoke screen out! Ammo here! Cancel the last order! That'll get the message. Track through here, all right. Take my target.
Once the airlock sequence is triggered, don't count on returning to this subzone.
I don't think it can communicate when it's dead, but how should I know?
You reach canceling last directive. Take down my target. Reloading.
Give me ammo.
Have it, Yulik Maharaj.
Here's where you cancel that last order. Move to canceling left directive.
Oh, here's reacting. Converge my recharge over here.
Nothing left for us here. Head to the next subzone.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately.
Hand over there.
Airlock sequence in progress. Proceed to airlock immediately.
Hold your position in the airlock and in the sequence.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition.
That's a major parasite activity, but we can counteract those tremors. Find our side in space.
some of them are complaining they don't have enough ammo, so I think I'm out of
You have to follow the correct order. First station first.
Reloading! Cover me!
I'm gonna take enough food for this.
Reloading!
There it is. But you have to start with the first station.
Get over here!
Who's taking all that damage?
That's the first station. Start the triangulation.
Reloading! Take my time now. My target! Reload! Reloading weapon!
Where are you over here?
All right. Find the next station.
I'm taking seismic triangulation.
You did it. Head to the next station.
Seismic triangulation order. Stand by for spin.
Seismic reads are being disrupted. Our scientists couldn't have done it without you.
I am the casualty.
Secure your squad mate in the pod at the extraction point. Place your squad mate in the extraction pod. I'm grateful.
Calling you. Prepare for extraction.
You'll react with pride and joy. Just don't let it go to your head.
I do want to move on to difficulty 3, but I also want to see if these guys want to vote to play again. Yeah, they're wanting to play again. Helldiver's the experienced player too. Helldiver's the more experienced player, and they still lived longer than this dude. I'm so glad that I brought this guy though, because if I'd brought anyone else, that probably would have been even more of a nightmare. I want to see exactly what happened though. Did I hit him smack him too soon? That was a good smack. Did I smack him too soon here? Yeah, he fell over here. Okay, here, yeah, he just knocked me out of the way here. There's one, yeah, standing in close proximities with the smasher is not a good idea, because he like elbowed me or something, and it caused my character to stumble, and then that's when he immediately took down our Capital, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure our Capital was full health, so it doesn't make any sense why he went down immediately. All right, no mutations, full stealth, so we're gonna need some stealth stuff. Let's go with Rook.
My job?
I got some pretty good stealth stuff with the aura grenades. And he's got damage reduction for the person who's playing almost entirely level 1 characters. And this time, Miami Cray was saying that they needed ammo, so this time I will not be so quick to grab all the ammo.
Incursion protocols in effect. Activating all trackers.
The parasite's carapace may be regrowing underground. No thanks to some arc spine. See where they're turning up.
Guys, I got spores on me, and I've got armor right here that you can grab.
That's the spot. Plant the charges and defend the site until they detonate.
I'm pregnant. My gratitude.
To activate the airlock sequence, you can't return to the subzone.
Both have recharging bills. I'll go ahead and, well, no, I'll find one around the map somewhere, and I'll take that one. I'll leave that one for Ella. In case Ella wants to stock up on things. Man, Ella's not going to last for very long. See if I can get to the high ground and spot whatever the heck's happening to it. Whatever that thing is must be below me.
Head over there. Transferring last directive. Get a recharge here.
There we go. Get some random ability.
Taking out the threat. Very handsome.
I take you.
Rehab charge on. Rehab charge on. Commencing fusion. Archeans incoming. Protect the charges until they detonate. charges. Stop them.
Wall is reinforced.
Damn Archies are attacking the charges. Take them out. Nice work. I would have used those charges differently, but, you know, same difference.
Regroup on my position. Scratch that. Reload. Thank you. My recharge is here.
Airlock sequence.
Nobody wanted to get that med kit. Alright, maybe Cray will probably go down at some point. I think Racing Hangar probably got banned for something. 'Cause even if you have everything in the game, you don't just randomly decide to, you know.
Right there. Take it down when it's not alerted. One down. We're not done yet.
I got ammo.
It's right there. React blade, do your thing. There it is. Take it out with your react blade.
Place it down.
Yep, it's a goner. Get the next one. Takedown success. R&D has some work ahead of it.
Here's reactive. Take your recharge. Reload. Get a med kit here.
Get a recharge here.
So many alerted nests everywhere.
You're doing all right. Maintain that focus in the next subzone.
Munition here.
Dropping armor back.
A recharge is here.
Getting ammo.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately. Airlock sequence in progress. Proceed to airlock immediately.
Get in there, or you'll have to rely on your stasis to...
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Could use more data on parasite nests. Tag them with auto trackers, but don't wake them.
Lock is up.
More ammo here. Auto tracker activated.
I have to abandon my team for a moment and just go the other way. Because they're doing a terrible job.
We need enough of them to get a good reading.
I don't even know if there are any nests over here. I'm certainly going to look for them. Oh,
Scientists
well.
left with their nest mapping updates on hold. Guess who has to deliver that news?
Me. Pick me. I'll deliver that news.
Deploying device.
Reloading. I will handle it.
Destroy all the computer screens. Technology is not allowed here. Oh, hey, look at that.
Device is out.
You did everything you could. You can head to extraction.
Always want to focus the nests if you can.
Deploying device.
Can't really see anything through here, so I have no idea if we actually got everything in here.
Reloading!
Time to armor up. Device is out.
On to extraction platforms.
Reload.
Extraction platform inbound. Remain on the extraction net.
If you don't extract, it'll just be...
Prepare for extraction.
Celebrate the highs while you can. But we still have work to do.
I think it's because they were either banned or they're troll. You know, they're one of those people that goes on the games like League of Legends and makes troll accounts so that they can play, you know, easy or whatever. Maybe people were making fun of them for, who knows? I don't fucking know. But I know there's something else to it besides they just felt like making a new account, and their account name is completely different. Nah. They're probably a cheater. They fucking hijack a bunch of people's accounts. They, you know, constantly get banned. They're constantly having to make, you know, accounts with random names on them and stuff. There's no way that they just felt like making a new account. Or if they did, maybe that's what they think other people do, because that's what cheaters tell them all the time. Cheaters make that excuse, and they thought, oh, this will be cool. Everyone will think this is cool, and instead everyone's just suspicious of them, like I am. Because they're stupid, and or maybe they're just a little kid, and they don't realize, you know, my people actually do that stuff. I don't know. It's amazing how many really dumb people there are out there. Like, why? Just why? I hope they didn't buy any skins on their original account. If what they're saying is true, if they're actually telling the truth. And I really hope that they didn't buy any skins on their original account and they just made their new account just for shits and giggles. I mean, the only advantage you get out of it is, I guess, just testing. You could test out, you know, what is it really like, you know, playing a new character, so you don't get those damage reductions, and you can kind of test to see, you know, how much damage do enemies actually deal to me when I have no damage reductions, you know? Unsavage, Milkbox Material, Lamont, 10355. All of those folks on my friends list who are actually online right now. This person I encountered quite recently, one of the more recent characters I encountered. This person I encountered a long time ago. I'm probably just going to remove them from my friends list. Ain't no point. Current Maelstrom mode. Yeah, this person hasn't been on in a really long time. Or maybe they've been on, they just haven't played Maelstrom mode. Could be that. Yeah, Sweezy hasn't played Maelstrom mode. Sweezy is someone I played with recently. Radiant Scarab, yeah. Haven't even maxed out their character yet. 26. Night Jesus, my cousin, he literally just doesn't play. Apparently has no interest in playing at all whatsoever. I know this, yeah, this person has more time than just that. A lot of these people just haven't played. They just don't play. Oh yeah, hold on. Gold. Lamont. Yeah, Lamont's already in the highest Maelstrom mode. Yeah, so why does he care? Still, it's a dumb decision that I made. But I definitely should have communicated it. I really didn't need to do it at all. So, it was a dumb decision, but they definitely also made dumb decisions. Like, Lamont is just, he's always running around shooting with an unsilenced weapon. He likes to work, he likes teamwork, but he doesn't necessarily seem to be all about tactics and strategy. There we go, deploying. Difficulty 3. So yeah, difficulty 2 is a little bit harder than difficulty 1, but people who play difficulty 2 are generally more experienced. Such as the person who claims that they made a new account in their troll. Oh god, delete intrusion and biopsy. Oh my god. Holy cow. And shut down. Oh god. Alright. And specimen and biopsy. I feel like I need to play Fuse. No one else will suffice. Maybe Sledge, but I think Fuse is best for this this attraction right here. Yeah, Lion will be able to tell us who all's in the room. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Fuse. Fuse is the character that I have did, and this is like worst case scenario because it's fucking 2 different types of targets that I need to, 2 areas where I need to specifically not kill those targets. Maybe I should use a recon drone with Fuse, because in these mission types, if I don't have teammates, if I'm doing this by myself, I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I need to be able to know where all the enemies are at, so I know whether or not I should use my thing or not.
R&D is a living, breathing arcane of a special kind. Locate
Get some
the target.
supplies. Get your recharge.
Take my target down.
Keep it in the house up.
Friendly crossfire! There's ammo here.
It's not a target that we need to execute with. Let me go back for that ammo later.
Recharge here. Eliminate my target.
Get a recharge here. There's ammo here. Sending out a drone. Taking ammo.
Yeah, I should rework Fuse to where I use a drone with him. I'm thinking, oh, anytime I use drone, I'm just gonna mercilessly, and it's like, no, I don't need to be doing that.
I'm taking contact! I'm reloading. Get an empty here. Eliminating my target. Destroying device. Reload. I'm under attack!
Conversion will cancel unless active.
Take down my target. Reloading.
Get reactive here. My target is
Get out here, man.
Once the airlock sequence is started, there's no going back.
Found ammo.
Kinda greedy of me, but
Getting ammo right now. Sending out a drone.
Steel premium. Trap it at the extraction point.
Get ammo here.
alive and kicking.
Cluster charge spotted.
Plenty of stuff, so yeah, let's just go to the next area then. I've only used like 2 paralysis that I'm aware of, maybe 3. There's a medkit somewhere around here. Yeah, it's the same. Where's the medkit though?
Get some ammo here.
Heads. Go get.
Nothing left to do here, but there's more in the next subzone.
Spam the ping.
Airlock sequence.
Spam the ping, and you will eventually find it. I wonder if you can actually mark it though, even when you haven't actually found it yet. I wonder if that's possible.
Our scientists can't get enough of those tissue samples, and they keep saying they're onto something. All I know is that your target is nearby. That's your target. Eliminate it with a takedown.
Find it going out.
That's right. Got them all.
Sending them to go.
There it is. Take it out with your react blade. There's your target. Neutralize it with your react blade.
Cover me. Reload.
right track, and the only way is forward. Nothing left to pursue here, so you can move to the next subzone.
Here, I bet you when I took fuse, everybody thought I was just gonna blow up the things we weren't supposed to kill. I almost did. I was a little nervous doing the one where I was the ones on this level where they were. I was putting it like off to the left of where they were, but worked out just fine. Yeah, I wanted to put it on that window, but I decided it was safer to put it way further over.
But it will roll back unless the nutrient node is disabled.
Can you fucking close these goddamn doors, dude?
No net should have multiple lines.
This dude is just opening the doors, stepping away from the enemies, and then letting them walk through towards us. This dude is, I think this dude might be trolling and trying to get us all killed. I think they're carrying a fucking foam injector. They were like doing everything they could to try to get us killed. And I only took 3 damage.
We grow here for a while.
Fucking annoying.
Even if it's temporary.
might enjoy. Just don't let it go to your head.
Dude was close! Or maybe he knew exactly what he was doing and he was trying to get us killed. But anyways, I'm gonna move up to difficulty 4 now. Not gonna ask those guys to vote to play again, because garbage. Garbage. I mean, they were actually pretty good, but that one dude. It worked out this time, but I still feel like it's better if I bring a character who actually knows what they're doing. I mean, a character that can, like, with elite intrusion, I feel like that would be the best dude. Fuse would be the best dude because he'd be able to wipe out the elite dudes. And I do kind of feel like, you know, he does need to have some sort of sensory so he can find out where all the elite enemies are. You know what I mean? Probably be more useful than Ella, having it. I definitely like the idea of Ella having field walls. With field walls being so, you know, recyclable, you know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Ella could also be, because Ella can also stun dudes, and she just can't, you know, kill them per se. Yeah, field walls, drone. Yeah, if this dude has a fuck ton of dudes chasing him, though, he definitely needs to be able to just throw out a couple of stun grenades or paralysis grenades and deal with them. Definitely. Sprawl overflow. Arcadians produce sprawl trails while moving. There's going to be a lot of sprawl. Whole fuckload of it. Well, as long as they're moving, I'll be able to detect where they're at. Ah, fuck, we got an echo. I just picked a scanny dude when we already have the ultimate scanny dude. Oh well. Unless if the dude goes down immediately, at least we'll have a backup scanner. Yeah, if the enemies are moving, they're producing sprawl trails. And if they're moving, then I can also detect them. And there's sprawl trails.
Sprawl generation on arcane displacement.
Arc spines are making the Archeans adaptable to any environment. Those spine thingies can grow just about anywhere. Look for them. Go ahead and plant those charges. That's gonna make some Archeans pretty unhappy. Stay frosty.
Rendezvous à tes objectifs. Éliminez ma target.
started my ability way too early.
Here they come. Protect the charges and yourself.
Barricade the place.
Reload!
Wall reinforced! Window barricade up!
Got the job done. Arc spines are fully eradicated in this subzone.
You're driven, and it shows. Carry that into the next subzone.
Keep that here, please.
Nothing my Amazon can handle.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately.
Get scratch that border.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Mind killing yourself when robots do it better.
This is a rescue mission. React personnel encountered lab complications and couldn't exfil. The distress call came from this sector.
EE1D is online. Taking up my time.
There's a package. Exfil our personnel.
My target is priority here.
Devices out. Get on recharge. Where's your location? Getting ammunition. Let's go.
Get the package to the extraction point.
You wait here. I have the ammo I need.
You are with me.
Alright.
Extraction. We should do that, yeah?
Bring the asset to the extraction pod. You just saved a fellow reactor member. They'll remember this.
Why don't any of these React members actually have freaking names? That's what I want to know. It's annoying. What the hell?
Your approach so far is working. Keep at it.
How did I just lose literally all my fucking health? It doesn't make any sense. And also, why was that enemy alerted in the first place? And how come I wasn't able to see that enemy earlier? And even if for whatever reason that enemy was alerted and was just, you know, magically bullshitting me, how the fuck did he just take out like more than 50 of my health without even hitting me? I would say in one hit, but he literally didn't actually hit me with anything.
Nothing left to do here, but there's more in the next subzone.
What the fuck? And why is this ability recharge right here why does it not exist? It literally does not exist. It's not in the map anywhere. It's not on the map. It's outside of the fucking map.
Airlock sequence, subzone transition intact.
If you don't want it, don't take it.
Stay calm. Tremors are caused by increased underground parasite activity. Get to our seismic stations to stop the tremors.
The dude using the drone, though, is definitely not using it as much as he could.
Activate the first station.
Take out the target. Reloading.
Confirmed.
Why are all the enemies already red?
I'm reloading.
Yeah, but ammunition here. I've got one.
He'll gladly spam the shit out of it to fucking take out nests, but he won't fucking use it to actually take out enemies.
My target is priority kill.
Roger that.
Where the fuck am I being shot at from?
Commencing seismic triangulation. Setting countdown interval.
Good. Make your way to the next station.
Updating seismic triangulation.
That'll
I got a little lost there for a second.
Complete. Stand by for stabilization procedure.
Seismic waves are being disrupted. Our scientists couldn't have done it without you.
Extraction failed.
Throwing frag grenade.
Prepare for extraction.
You'll react with pride and joy. Just
That's all 4 difficulties. And now, Maelstrom mode. Because Maelstrom mode is that. Oh, well, actually. Looks like somebody wants to play again. They really want to play again. Like I'm telling you, Lamont just isn't good at the game. Normally he's a sweetheart. I fucked up one time though, and it's not like it was really that big of a fuck up either. So he's just gonna be an asshole about it, then fuck him. Yeah, clearly he's enjoying playing with that other dude more, and I'm pretty sure that other dude's a cheater. God, Croup thought is playing fucking Echo again. Yeah, IQ's probably gonna go down pretty early on. We definitely need to be able to take out the boss really quickly though. We don't have any reason to not be careful, so I could literally just play Fuse the whole time. I'm gonna play Hibana. Aura Grenade will give us extra detection. Yeah.
Mutation detected. Reduced visibility due to parasite fog.
Some RPUs are responding to an elite.
Somebody brought a drone.
No way we'd let them mobilize against
Holy
us.
shit, we literally we brought 3 different forms of detection.
Deploying device. Device deployed.
Over there, a sheep among Archies.
Setting up.
RDP active. Reading sensor. Head to the airlock. Here, react here.
Deploying device. Also the data.
How about that?
Device deployed. Setting up.
Ammunition is here. Taking ammo.
Deploying device. Right here, a recharge. Right here, some ammo. Yes, here, over here. Device deployed.
Here's a react kit.
Yo, spores. I got spores on this.
Setting up.
Thanks.
Once the airlock sequence is triggered, don't count on returning to this subzone.
A recharge over here. Pick up a hostile.
And it's
React here.
There's a program in this subzone. Something's not right.
Eliminate my target.
That's your target. It's not one of us, no matter how you look at it. Neutralize.
I have the ammo I need.
About rallying others, it's kind of too late now.
Wanted to recharge. I can scan the load. Getting ammunition.
Sorry, a motorcycle just went by and I didn't hear anything you said.
Oh, what the hell did we just fight?
It was protean. It was smoke. Smoke protean. That's why he had that gas cloud following him.
Artifacts allow the enemy to adapt, even regrow carapace.
Well, when we go through the gateway, you're gonna find another one. We're gonna find another one. So.
Until they detonate.
Oh shit. Are they all that tough? Like how so tough?
Actually, the one through the gateway is gonna be a little bit tougher, but we get extra supplies. That one was actually a weaker version of a protean. Yeah, if you get them on an elite hunt, if you fight protean on a hunt, they're usually weaker.
It nearly killed me, and the whole entire place is smoke free, like freaking get out of there.
Yeah, you got to be mobile against them, and I think he caught you by surprise because he came after you while you were on your drone. I'm pretty sure. That's the only reason he nearly got you guys. Or no, he went after Crude, I think. But yeah, you're playing IQ, and she has like no damage resistance whatsoever. So yeah, he does, and his smoke does a ton of damage. You got to avoid it. Sorry, I was thinking you were Crude thought.
Oh, I see. I thought IQ because I saw that. Which it is, but
also, where we're on the hardest difficulty, that may have also been why he did so much damage to you.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the harder the difficulty, the more damage the enemies deal. Pretty wild.
I don't like these sabotage missions, they're so annoying.
Yeah, I don't like anything where you have to stand in one place and defend stuff. It's annoying.
You used to this game?
Oh yeah, I played this a lot.
Yeah, I like this game, but I'm not very good. Oh my god, what the hell? What the trails?
Yeah, the stun didn't seem to last as long as it should have.
Yeah, that ability is nice. You can just go around and take out enemies.
Yeah, Echo's pretty broken. He's the most powerful character in the game.
Oh, which one are you?
I'm playing Hibana.
Oh.
Or Ibana.
Oh, right. I think Hibana's pretty good too.
You'll have to carry
Yeah.
the squad mate to the extraction.
Her ability is really good against the big armored guys, so that's kind of why I decided to take them both out with that. Would have been easier than trying to execute them or shoot their backs. Especially with you being there, I just didn't get it off in time. They killed you before I could do anything.
Where's that gold thing around your level? How'd you get that?
Kept an eye out for your
There's a
squad
what?
mate. Good job on the rescue.
How'd you get that gold thing around your level? It says you're level 8.
It's because I'm actually technically level 18. Once you level up to level 10, it'll put your level back to level 1, but then you'll have the gold thing. So it's like a prestige that automatically happens. But yeah, it doesn't. Those 10 levels don't really do anything. You get like one skin set, and that's it. You don't get any other abilities or anything extra from it. It's just an extra 10 levels you gotta earn. So technically, I'm level 18. Crew Thought is 19, and you're level 9 with IQ. But yeah, if you just keep playing, once you reach level 10, if you just keep playing, you'll get those weird little borders too.
So we take all your shit down next week again. Take a shit ton of XP to get more, does like, is it exponentially more?
Found the recharge.
I don't know, actually. I think it does. I think it does take a little bit more XP per level, but it's not that much. It's not too difficult. If you just play one character a lot, you'll level them up to 10. To 20 pretty quickly.
If you level them up to 20, do you get anything at all from that?
Just a skin. So once you actually reach level 20, you get a skin for. I don't remember what the skin's called, but it's pretty cool looking, I guess. But yeah, it's a rare skin. It's like the legendary skin or whatever, the best kind you can get or the rarest kind you can get.
You know the progression level thing back at the main menu?
Yeah.
It said something about a secret officer on the final level.
Secret officer on the final level? What?
Secret officer that you can unlock by getting to the max level or something along the lines of that.
Oh yeah, that's the skin. It gives you a special skin.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it gives you the helmet on, I don't know, level 15 maybe or something. It gives you the helmet, and then on level 20, or maybe it gives it all to you on level 20. I don't know. I've leveled only 2 characters to level 20, so I haven't really paid much attention to it, honestly. All my other characters are 18 or 19. I've almost maxed everyone out. Yeah, Crude thought it doesn't look like he was wanting to extract. So if he wants, we can do the sabotage, or we can extract now. Because since he's playing Echo, I'm not sure if we'd be able to take out the boss, the Protean, and through the gateway.
I recommend extracting, because if you do this without like a good build, which is really going to help defend you guys against all the waves that are coming, it's going to really suck.
Yeah. Because Echo's pretty strong character. Like, he would be fine with his drone. His drone could do quite a bit for us, and we could probably do the sabotage. But I don't think we'd be able to do the Protean unless. That's kind of why I brought Ibana. I was thinking, well, you know, if things go bad, Ibana should have enough damage output with her ability to take out the Protean. But I've never really tested this, so I don't know for sure if I could solo the Protean.
Oh, I see. Because the difficulty obviously goes up the more players there are, and
yeah.
The higher the
yeah.
Not intel. Your efforts are not in vain. Anyone here with React will tell you that.
I've been doing lower levels, somewhat. Obviously, we close it, but we got blazing. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Honestly, I'm convinced that one of the main reasons that I haven't leveled everyone out up to max yet is because I've been playing lower difficulties. Usually I'll do matchmaking all areas, and almost everyone else that plays this game plays it on difficulty 1. There's a few that play it on 2 and 3, but then there's the pros who play it on difficulty 4, and then like literally anyone else who plays the game plays it on difficulty 1. So.
That makes sense, because this game is encourages to be much more private. I think that my usual setup would be the stun, but I unlock paralysis, which is the better version, and then the drone, XR drone. But now I'm playing stun and explosive harness. Usually, well, when I first started out, I was really bad at this game. Like, my aim is off. Like, I almost always alerted enemies in the stage simply because I was new. But the more I played the game, the better I became. Like, I figured out what the problem was initially, is that there are strategies in the game that the game doesn't already give you from beforehand, which you have to figure out how to do. It's a learning curve for me, but I eventually got over some. That's why I have so many characters in Roman's Hand. But even then, I still don't do critical difficulty.
Well, welcome to critical difficulty.
The first time doing critical difficulty and actually winning, actually.
You said winning, but we really only beat the first area, so I wouldn't say that.
I see.
Yeah, when we full clear all 3 objectives and all 3 on the hardest difficulty, that's winning.
The best one is really bad. You want to switch to parties?
React needs the latest data.
Yeah, we can add each other and group up. Crude really likes it. Like, Echo is OP, I get it, but Crude really seems to like him. He keeps playing him even though he's injured, hasn't. It's something I never do. If my character's not full health, I refuse to play them again.
That's okay.
We got an apex here.
Oh shit! How the fuck do you beat one of those? I have no clue.
You either stun lock it and then shoot it, and all 3 players shoot it, or you can throw a bunch of explosives at it. But yeah, if he keeps it away from us with the drone, then we can just complete the objective, plant all the trackers, and then we'll deal with it afterwards. But for now, we want to avoid it, because if we mess up, then it's going to alert everything.
I don't want to force it. I'm taking this med, or if you guys need it, it's right there.
Here's the med here. Auto tracker activated.
Are there any specific missions that you short
My target is present.
Sorry, what? I was focused. I was like...
Yeah, sorry. Well, are there any missions that you struggle with, like, heavily?
Yes, if there's a modification that means you have to get through the mission really fast, I struggle with those, because I'm a very slow stealth player. I just crawl my way through the entire map very quietly. So I do struggle with those mission types a little bit. Okay. We only need one more nest, so what we can do is we can just avoid that one too.
Oh, I can go invis. I can go invis.
Okay, yeah, if you want, go invis and place a tracker on a nest.
No, run away. Just in case. The Apex is my probably running, so I think we should run away.
We'll find out what the parasite is keeping from us.
Here is solution!
What the hell was that? Oh shit. How the fuck did it go? Oh, you are really fast. Go loud? What about the Apex? Oh shit. You actually killed it? Damn.
Yeah, we had support from Crude, and then I hit him with some impact grenades and shot him with the LMG. It's a 150 bullet LMG, so. And I'm assuming you were shooting at him too.
Yeah, I was using my other weapon. I just switched to
yeah, all good, all good. Oh, trust me, your rifle's gonna do more damage anyways, whichever one you were using.
Oh,
yeah, your rifle's gonna do a lot more damage per bullet. And you can, if you're able to, aim for headshots, because that'll do even more damage.
Oh, that's his weakness? Headshot?
Yeah, like it's not an insta kill, but it still does more damage if you hit him in the head. Like if you hit tormentors or apexes in the head with an impact, it does a lot of damage.
I thought, what the fuck? What the hell is that?
He's on the other side of a wall, so I have no clue.
How is this delivered? This crossing with him? Shit, I can't see.
Yeah, whenever he hits you with one of his ranged attacks, you go blind for a second. So it's always good to try and sidestep those if you can.
Yeah, I did. I only encountered Apex once and never again have I ever wanted to see most of these. I actually encountered one on difficulty level 2. It was so difficult.
Oh yeah, usually, there's a lot on the critical difficulty, but yeah, there's usually like maybe one if you encounter it at all. Just like with proteans or anything else that's on the high difficulties, there's a lot less of them on the lower difficulties, but you do sometimes encounter them. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like difficulty 2 and then bam, you're in the thick of it. You can encounter some of the worst enemies in the game. They just don't do as much damage, and you won't encounter as many of them.
This is one time where I was like pretty much a noob. What happened was we were trying to escape and go through the airlock to get to the next zone, and immediately every single thing, the Smasher, Looter, like every Arcadian like from the entire stage just came running into the airlock.
Oh yeah, it can be pretty rough.
That was really rough. You need that? I'm gonna take it.
Go ahead.
Okay, sure.
Airlock sequence. Cell transmission in effect.
That'd be super quiet, like one noise in the front.
Yeah, we've got an Echo on our team. Stealth is going to be super easy for us. Apexes might be an issue, so if we run into more of them, it could be a problem, but yeah, we've already found the target.
What should we do?
Well, we'll just let Echo's drone take out some nests, and then we can get the elite's attention after he's cleared out some nests.
I thought you could only stun with that drone. I didn't even think I was doing that one, but I thought it was like maybe you have some kind of public. I didn't know what it was. Are you getting headshots?
Sometimes I'll miss, but yeah, I usually get headshots.
How is that a bit? It's going around the place.
Are you talking about a Tormentor?
Yeah, it's going around the corner. I want to freaking fight.
Mark the Tormentor next time you see it.
It's right there. No.
Right, I see it. I'll just stun him. I shot, see, so I'm hoping I got his attention. I'm hoping he'll come towards us. Yeah, I think the drone guy is luring him, so the Tormentor's going to keep following the drone guy.
I have heard there was Apexes take like 3 fragmentation grenades to kill him. So I was like, oh.
For the Apex, maybe. The Tormentors, it's usually like 2 or 1 and maybe a couple bullets.
Since I played a lot of the lower levels, I'm pretty decent at headshots.
Execute one of them.
Nice.
I'm all out of stuns, I've only got impacts.
Sure, okay. I'll just... You want invis? You want invis? I can go invis.
Yeah, give me some invis. Now don't be careful not to hurt the rooter. Oh, did you just kill the rooter?
I did think we
what? Oh shit! Oh, that's what you meant.
not alive.
Yeah, I said be careful not to kill the rooter because we're supposed to. We're supposed to take him to extraction.
I thought that was one of those missions where we actually got to, like, you know, mutilate him. So. I wasn't paying attention.
It's all good, brother. All good. We got an enemy somewhere that's acting like they're alerted.
But it's so freaking annoying when they pop out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Ow, what the hell was that?
That was me shooting an impact at the wall there. I wanted to make sure if the Tormentor popped up again that he wouldn't pop up on the other side of the wall and then attack us.
You just throw the bullets away.
What were you asking about bullets? Did you say frozen bullets?
Frozen bullets? No, it's like 3 frozen bullets. Because you're gonna go with the melee. That does a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah, the silencer reduces your damage by a ton. So So anytime you use a weapon without a silencer on it, it tends to do a lot more damage. That's why I always keep one weapon with a silencer, one that doesn't have a silencer. I do one of each.
You want the react or?
If you can have it if you want. I still haven't used my adrenaline pistol or grenades yet. I still got 3 grenades and 2 adrenaline shots. Adrenaline pistol makes you invulnerable to damage, by the way. So if you hear like a little high-pitched noise and you're moving really fast, then you're invulnerable to damage too.
Oh, ammo.
Hey, someone drone.
Oh, did your drone get destroyed?
Yeah, on this new sector, I will have a drone. There was one, but I think I was trying to.
I didn't realize that your drone was dead, and I took it.
Yeah, no, it's just fun.
I really wish I had a laser.
I'm reloading!
We must have an active nest somewhere, because tormentors just keep popping up.
Oh, yeah. I bet it's nearby, though. Listen for it. I'm a drone, maybe.
Found it.
Go ahead and I'll just go.
Now.
Take it out or?
I thought about it, but I also thought about just killing the next tormentor that came out of it. You can execute those guys. Alright, Crude, since you've been using your drone this whole time, I don't think you've picked up any ammo. Do you want this ammo box before we go to the third area? Never mind.
Sorry, I picked it up.
So it's all good. I took.
There's a third one somewhere.
Yeah, there's a third one somewhere, and there'll be one in the next area too. We'll let Crude get some ammo since he probably hasn't picked any up. Most Echo players that I know don't ever pick up anything because you know they use their drone the whole time. So we'll let him come over here and get this ammo. That way he won't be completely out in the next area in case we can't find that ammo box for a while.
You guys look critical difficulty look really easy.
Why, thank you. It's mostly Echo though. He's got a really overpowered drone, and I'm just an experienced player, so it's we can make it look really easy. But without the drone, this next part we'll see if this is still just as easy.
I mean, we always have the other XRs. I know that.
I didn't bring a drone with me, so if someone else has a drone, they can use that one, definitely. But the thing is, it only detects. We won't know. We won't really know for sure. We won't be able to stun enemies. Well, actually, never mind. I've got stun grenades and impact grenades, so we actually still can stun enemies. So we might still be all right. Plus, you've got invisibility. Yeah, you've got paralysis. I've got stun. I've got impact. You've got invisibility. So we still have a ton of stealth utility for this.
Then you can plant
I got 28 paralysis, so I want to start using them more.
Oh, heck yeah, heck yeah. Just be careful. Even though they do stun the enemies they hit, they make noise and make other surrounding enemies come towards you in that direction. So you do have to kind of be careful how you use them.
I actually watched several videos on how to do this individually, using stun and extra adrenaline.
Window barricade up!
You gotta stop the nutrient node. For any nest you destroy,
Barricade all the windows for...
So that enemies don't see us if we're walking past them. I like to barricade my... When I'm doing a hardcore stealth play, I like to barricade all the windows to make sure the enemies don't happen to spot me if I just happen to be walking past an area.
I I guess infinite barricades or windows is good for me.
Exactly. There's no limit on barricades, so why not, right?
I'm gonna just stick out some of these things for extra XP. Ooh, shit. Nearly walked right into that one. Might run a little bit of scanning around here. Help me out, help me out.
Got you covered. And that is the main thing about this game, teamwork.
I'm not sure barricading with this like you. So. I don't like the idea of barricading windows, especially when I'm not sure what the hell is around me.
Well, if something is trying to get to you through the window, you'll be able to hear it, so you'll at least know something's coming. And you can usually spot them with if you have your laser turned off. I don't know if you have a laser unlocked yet. If the laser's turned off, you get your little X-ray vision, and you can see that through the barricades.
I have the item. Foam it up.
Looks like Echo's already at the objective while we're Echo at the extraction, getting the things we need while we're clearing the actual objective out.
I'm gonna clear out this area, but I don't know where the enemies are, so this is pure blind. I would be comfortable with clearing this area out if I had a drone, but drones are kind of slow, honestly.
Yeah.
Attack my target.
We may need to help him take an Apex out.
There's an Apex. An Apex.
Here comes Bang!
There's an Apex in there.
Frag out! Reloading weapon!
Actually, you should make it actually clear myself.
I just used all 3 of my frags.
There's an Apex downstairs, just so you know.
Let's go right. We already cleared this. We already cleared this path, so.
We're closing doors. Yo. Oh my god.
I shot him in the head like 6 times, so I have no idea how he still got that off.
What the fuck? Yo, I told you guys there's an Apex around here.
You guys are gonna need to get to these objectives quickly.
Support. I'm gonna get to you guys quickly, but
Literally almost every nest in the game is active. Crude, you need to hurry it up, buddy.
I'm coming over, but I'm gonna be blind in a second. Hold on. Grab him up. Okay. Come over. Okay.
Just turn invisible and get away from the enemies.
I'm coming to you. Okay, now let's.
So what the hell happened? We had a clear path. All three of us had the things. I think it looked like Crude thought was going through the.
Crude ran into an Apex that I wanted to.
Okay. Because I already got my thing planted. We only need 2 more, but you guys went a different route, and you went through the route that we hadn't already cleared. And then the thing is, when I was next to the thing. I went, okay.
Maybe just lock to Apex in this area. You think it's a good idea? What?
Run.
right there. You want to go with this? Okay, right this. Stick with me.
Yeah, let's go this way. Go this way. Go this way. We need to make distance.
Should we just do that?
Are we able to get him first? I'd rather either get him first or get the objective done before evacing.
Let's try and get him if we can. I can't. Oh, where do you drop? Drop him back. Hold your fire! Okay, then. If you want to go loud, let's go loud. Oh, shit.
You run for extraction. Run for extraction.
I can't see. I'm shooting enemies. I'm in this. Oh shit, I'm no longer in this. Hang on, sorry. I guess.
Well.
That's why.
He's down. We need
That's
to
why I
know
don't play often. But I don't mind that. It's just all
technically that was all of our faults. If I had been paying more attention, if we'd realized that his drone had gone down, then I could have not taken that ability recharge, and then if he had not taken that route and gone the way that he had, and that we hadn't cleared yet. And I guess, on your part, I guess if you were just more familiar with the harder difficulty, so we could blame all of us. It's everyone's fault.
Yeah.
He needs to get I guess a little more familiar with Echo without the drone, because Echo's just as good as any other operative. It's just that drone makes him way better than every other operative. But without the drone, he does, he still can be useful. He's just not as useful. But he's still got a good weapon, good primary weapon. He's got some okay secondaries. I'm not as big of a fan of his and Hibana's secondaries.
Immortal Smasher.
Alright, so I'm going to be playing the guy with the hammer, Sledge.
Okay.
And honestly, the last game, it probably would have been better if I had actually stuck with you guys too, if I'd stuck with the group. I didn't realize you guys weren't with me because I wasn't paying attention, and that's the thing. I should have been paying attention, and I should have either rallied you guys to me, or I should have gone with you guys. Because if I'd gone with you guys, I might have been able to stun that Apex before he set off an alarm. Because I could have dropped my little thing and then instantly tossed a stun at him or something. So.
You gotta bring a lion or smoke.
Wait a minute. This dude's... Oh, okay. He has some levels in other characters. He's got some characters that's still level 1, though. Okay, so you guys are both kind of newer. That's fine.
The only character that's my highest level character would be Doc. Oh.
Yeah, Jaeger and Doc are both level 10.
And have Pulse.
And he apparently exclusively plays... Oh, no, he's got max level... Well, almost max level Gridlock, because technically that's... He can gain more levels as Gridlock, but it won't do him any good. But yeah, so he's got some levels in other characters. But yeah, I did notice that he's got some characters that he's literally never played yet, but also he was nearly max level Echo, so it's... You can tell he likes Echo a lot. Because, Echo's really overpowered, so I get it.
I'm bringing this character, and I'm going to bring in a drone. Or should I just leave the drone?
It's up to you. I don't use a drone when I play Lion, because, he already has detection built in. But it only works against moving targets, so if you got an enemy that's, hunched over a nest, it won't detect that.
Okay, then. I'll bring a drone. Why not?
Alright. So if we run into the Smasher, I can essentially keep the Smasher occupied.
So the Smasher's immortal.
Right, it can't die. Well, it can die. You can actually kill it a few ways. There are some things that will literally kill anything. Like if you get sabotage mission. At the end of the sabotage mission, when the little thing explodes, that kills him. You can kill him with the extraction. You can kill him with the airlock. So there are a few things that'll kill him, but he'll just reappear in the next area, though.
So there's only one.
Yeah, there's only one Immortal Smasher per area.
What if you locked him in a zone?
Yeah, you can lock him in the airlock until you're done with your mission. And then,
not specifically the airlock, but we can lock him in a room.
Well, if you do that though, another one will spawn in the next zone. There's one per zone.
Okay, since I got a drone, I'm gonna shoot you. Actually, yeah, why not?
Oh, there.
By the way, I always want to be below this one. Shit.
When you attempt to rescue, R2 will try and reabsorb our operator.
Confirm! Reloading! Cover me!
All this stuff is... launch it. Oh, something.
Take down my target. Engage my target.
Smash the red door. Oh, I got a big boy in the back.
Sorry, I was dealing with some active nests.
We'll see how that works.
Reloading.
How are we gonna load it?
Engage my target.
Take this contact!
Reloading.
Deploying the bait. Reloading.
I'll activate my ability. How is it at?
Take my target, sir!
That's my bad. I didn't realize there were going to be two tormentors standing there, and that both... It looked like one of them was looking away from me, so I don't know why they were both looking right at me.
You usually listen to your auditorial cues?
Sometimes, yeah.
I go purely based off of auditorial, rather than more like listening, and then after I hear on my lip. Up and down. You're tracking.
I got you.
Can there be more than one Immortal Smasher in an area?
No.
Yeah, there can only be one. One in each area.
It's coming.
Reloading!
Got him. Nice. What's that?
Packed up ammo!
What's that? I'm grabbing the stick.
Reloading weapon!
There's a lot of tormentors that way. We need to back up a little bit. We got a few nests, so we've already cleared out more than we've,
Reloading!
There's an Immortal coming at us, though.
What should we do then?
I'm just gonna clear these spores, and then we'll just not let them touch us.
There's an ability here, everybody uses it. I'm scanning. I'm sticking with you. Where are you? There you go.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Do you want to start closing doors and windows, or what?
I'm gonna go up the stairs. I'm gonna look for more active nests. Hey, Alibi, your thing didn't activate.
Cancel last directive. Head over there. Scratch that board.
On my screen, it's like floating in the air right in front of me. You get it while I deal with this guy.
Don't worry about it.
Or you can just smash it. Do you take damage?
No, he doesn't take damage, but I can keep him from moving for a minute.
I mean you. Can you hit you while you do that?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can interrupt me and prevent me from actually smacking him with the hammer.
Okay. I found where the creatures are.
Yeah, I can keep him busy. Like I can literally keep him from moving at all.
There's a ton of creatures right here. You should
I locked him in that room. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sneak away real quick.
I'm gonna start moving forward. Come here.
Immortal is coming towards us, though. Just so you guys know.
What's coming towards us?
The Immortal. He's coming in our direction, probably because of all the gunfire. Have we gotten all the nests?
I'm closing the doors. There's ammunition here. Nobody needs to get it.
Let me go deal with him again real quick.
Once the airlock sequence is triggered, don't talk on
Mind if I take him in?
You just want to lock him in there, though?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, okay. I'll just follow you guys, because I don't know how you guys are bugging to do this.
I'll do it.
Is paralysis work on it? I can paralyze him if you want.
Or I could just smack him with the big old thud. The skull cracker.
Damn. How are we supposed to go now forward?
Well, what happens is we open the door, we let him out, I give him the old skull cracker, and then we all run in and close the door before he gets in. Easy peasy. And if you want, we can even, after we've all voted and we've only got 5 seconds, we can even open the door and let him back in so he'll die in the airlock, just so we can see it happen.
Okay.
Because remember, I can keep him stun locked, so if we keep him in the airlock with us, as long as nothing happens to where he bumps me with his elbow or something, as long as that doesn't happen, then we'll be able to keep him in the airlock with us, like a little pet.
What's a barricade some windows for no reason? Does the safety operator get more difficult when you,
Yes. Well, that only depends on how many players there are. That one doesn't really matter what difficulty you're on. That's just how many players there are. You get like 3, 5, and I don't know, 9 or however many is on there right now.
What do you think we should shoot for mostly? The node itself or the flower?
I usually just destroy all the nodes or the flowers or whatever. I destroy the things that produce the stuff.
Yeah,
but if you have a laser, you can literally just stand around it and zap all the little floaty things, and you don't even have to kill the nodes. But destroying the nodes is useful. It's very useful.
Yeah, I really want that fucking laser.
Yeah. The crazy thing is, I wish that they gave you the laser earlier, but they don't give you the laser until like you've basically already done everything and mastered the game, and then they give you the laser. It's the last thing they give you, so it's kind of annoying.
I mean, if they put it like midway through, bro, that'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's what I would have preferred.
Laser gets too overpowered, in all honesty.
It is pretty strong. I wouldn't say it's overpowered, but it's pretty strong. You do have to be careful with it though. Like once you get it, you have to completely relearn the game, because the little explodey guys, the laser if the laser hits their critical point, it'll cause them to explode. And so if you run around a corner with the laser on and you run into one of those, you can actually get yourself really injured really quickly.
That is nothing.
So yeah, you have to make sure the laser's turned off anytime you're not specifically using it. So you have to learn how to toggle it, and if you remap your controls, you have to make sure to map it to a key that's useful.
I guess the only reason I'm doing these events is to figure out a squad and I'm just going to let out whistle on the bullets, because that would be recommended. If you want to start, I can start. I'm ready. I'm going to shoot at the things coming at it.
Aim at the anchor point. Shoot when they open.
I killed 4, I think, so...
Archery is
There's one to your left behind you.
Get rid of those anchor points and arc cells to weaken it.
Okay. I'll shoot at it.
No more anchor points. 4 operator out.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the anchor points reappear.
I never shoot at the anchor points.
Almost there.
Yeah, if you shoot the anchor points, then the things don't, spawn. So then you have a lot less to worry about. It's usually that's how the most effective way that I know of to do with it.
Because I remember them respawning like instantly.
They respawn quickly, but not instantly. Yeah, it's like if you have 3 players and 2 of your players go down, you've got 1 dude trying to rescue an MIA. It's nearly impossible unless you have specific operators. It's really hard to do by solo.
5 minutes straight with that.
Bring our operator to the extraction pod. Our operator will be grateful for you.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of what?
You played Ghost of Tsushima Legends?
No.
Nice. Hold on.
There is one first.
Crude, you should take it since you're the lowest on health right now.
There's one more, but it's in there.
Now remember, before going in there, remember what's in there currently.
Reload!
Alright, wait until I stun him to run past. Okay, go, go, go. I'm not sure why you were all the way back there. Alright, let's all vote to go to the next area, and then I'm going to let him in.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock.
Go ahead and vote, Zach.
Bro.
Hold your position in the airlock until the end of the sequence.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition
And see, he's dead. But another one's going to spawn, so it doesn't matter. Zach, I recommend you take that med kit.
R&D needs archaea tissue samples. Something about cell structures.
Okay, the new one that spawned is literally right here. Hey, maybe you can use one of your things to bait him into the airlock, into this airlock. One of your little lure things. Put it like right back here by the back door.
The other one seems to ignore him, so we'll try.
Yeah, he does kind of ignore them a little bit, but if that's the only thing he sees, then all right. Let's all sneak over here.
Go there.
Crude. Careful, he might step on your drone. Okay, well actually he's moved away. We might be able to sneak out left side.
That's your target. Yep, it's a goner. Get the next one.
Wait, what? Oh, did someone already execute an enemy?
Go. No mercy.
There's your target. Neutralize it with your react blade.
so, I'm gonna do this.
One down. We're not done yet.
How was that? Yeah, we got the... Is that one of these guys here? Not me. Move me around. Where's the other one?
Behind you guys.
Go. Gotta keep still, for Christ's sake. God, oh shit, what the hell, man? Okay, this time we're good. There you go. Alright, damn, nearly out of the
That's right, I've got a couple of paralysis grenades, and myself, and there's a react tech literally right next to us, right here. Does anybody need ammo? We got ammo and react tech right here where I'm at.
Okay, sure.
You guys gotta be careful not to set off those alarms. That's gonna make it really hard.
Okay, so what's the, what do you think we're gonna fight? Are we gonna fight the Apex, or...
Cover me! Reloading!
Let's go, take out the last target, or should we clear the first?
We need to take out these nests. Wherever these active nests are, we need to find them and deal with them.
Got it. I'll start We got a smasher. We got a smasher. I don't know if that's the most smasher.
Probably is.
Oh god. What the hell?
Does anybody have eyes on the nest? I literally just ran through the entire area back there and didn't see a single fucking nest. But I know there's more than just the one type of enemy spawning. You guys activated... Somebody activated like every nest on the map, and I don't know where all these nests are, so I can't stop the flow of enemies.
I found one. They're on this side.
Alright, thank you. I'll head that way. Guys,
support.
Somebody come back here and grab this ability recharge. I will go find that nest. Oh, found a nest already. Okay, I'm starting to find nests now. Oh god, yeah, I'm finding lots of nests.
Shit. There's so many freaking...
Just run from them if you can.
Okay, got it. Run. Where is it? I'm about to die. I'm literally about to die. I'll do that again, hold on. Wow. Oh,
Hey, mind getting a sample before they flatline? Just saying.
Really? What a pain in the ass. So fucking chaotic.
Oh, that's an immortal smasher.
Reloading weapon!
One of your things didn't deploy. You might want to pick it back up and try to redeploy. We need distractions, Alibi.
R&D won't be rolling their thumbs when they see this new acquisition.
Good job. What's the final mission? Deal validation. This one made me you guys make one mistake.
Start jogging.
Mind if I add you to a PlayStation party?
Yeah, I saw somebody sent me a friend request. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
I'll accept it whenever after this game, or if we stop hitting vote replay or something.
You are casualty on a extraction point. Nothing left for us here. Head to the next subzone.
And where did you get murdered at? Did Crude already get you out of there?
Get our casualty in the extraction pod.
Okay, yeah, I see you got you.
You have their back. I know they'd do the same if it were you.
Oh yeah, next area is just decontam. That'll be easy. Well, you're alibi, so it should be easy, but with you being on your last leg, I see you got that little flashing yellow thing on your image, it might not be the best idea, so yeah. We can go ahead and cut our losses here.
Calling for extraction platforms. Prepare for extraction.
Celebrate the highs while you can, but we still have work to do.
Yo, you there?
I'm here.
I saw a name. It has a dragon, and it says English Norway. Is that you?
That's not me. That might be Crude.
No.
Yeah, I saw that you already sent me a friend request. I'll accept it whenever we get out of the, whenever we stop playing.
You mind if we do that now, since we have the opportunity?
Sure, yeah.
How do we do this then?
Well, one of us would have to hit return to menu instead of vote to play again. Or maybe, actually, hold on. Okay. No, it didn't let me accept your friend request. It just said add to Ubisoft, so we'd have to literally return to menu.
Okay, I added you, and I added you.
Okay, so I was wrong. Like, it made the click, and I thought that it sent you a friend request, but I think it actually did just add you, because when I went to the main menu, it said you were already on my friends list.
Oh, I see. Huh. When it comes to the friends. And I actually... You... I wouldn't even let me view profiles so I can see what would come from. Do you have yourself... Are you being offline or something?
I shouldn't be showing up as offline, because I'm obviously not offline.
Oh, okay. You want to add me instead on PlayStation? Well, I can tell you my name.
I'm on PC, bro. I can't add you on PlayStation.
Oh... That makes sense,
Yeah, bro, PC Master Race, you know how it is. What's up, young?
Yo. Yeah? You there?
Yeah, this is Young Savage. This isn't the dude we were just playing with. This isn't Crude.
Cause I got another friend in places partying. No wonder you guys are reacting so quickly. Crude invited me. You want to play with Crude or you want to play with Young Savage?
I don't know, Young. Do you have other people to play with? I cannot hear you. You are really quiet.
Whatever y'all want.
I see. You know what? I'll talk with my friend real quick, and I'll see about joining you guys in a bit. Okay?
Okay, yeah. Because if you've got a friend who wants to play in Crude, then the three of you guys can play together, and then Young and I can maybe get another person, and then we'll just have 2 groups of 3.
No problem.
All right. See you around, man. Nice meeting you.
See you, man. You too.
All right, Young. Do you have anyone else who you want to play with?
Nah, I just wanted you to kill her, but he's just been chilling in me.
Okay. Yeah, just invite anybody you want to invite, and then we can get. What kind of game do you want to do? Here, I'll leave. You re-invite me. That way you can be the team leader, because I can't hear anything you're saying. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll accept the invite. Or actually, you'll need to leave, because it's not giving me the option to kick you. It's just saying like mute, remove friend, all that. So I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Alright. I'm up for anything. So don't worry, guys. At some point, I will do Maelstrom. Ooh, kick the anthill. Well, here we go. I did all 4 difficulties, and I'm going to be doing the assignment. Kick the anthill, and then at some point I'll do Maelstrom. Doesn't seem like anyone wants to play Kick the Anthill right now. This dude only wants to play the hardest of the hard. He only wants to play max difficulty. He didn't say join matchmaking all our areas. He said join matchmaking. Treat the consequences. He wants to do the toughest of the tough. But yeah, Ubisoft, please, Ubisoft. Whatever happened, we can fix it. Because if Ubisoft goes out of business, all the live servers for these games might shut down. Oh, acute swarm response. Damn it. I hate acute swarm response. That is what I am the worst at. Biopsy specimen, MIA operator. Yeah. Definitely going to go for Zofia.
Alone, we are nothing.
Rick Bart. IQ is pretty good at faster ones too, because she can find all the equipment and gear really quick. Zofia is capable of doing literally anything quickly. She's got impact for getting through walls. She's got stuns for, dealing with certain enemy types. She's got adrenaline pistol for just, getting through dangerous areas quickly. She's got frag grenades for dealing with enemies like apexes. She's got an LMG also for dealing with enemies like apexes. She got everything she needs. She has a variety. She's got her own built-in self-revive for if she goes down just once. Like, she literally got everything she needs, man. Everything she fucking needs. Everything, man. Everything. Like, Zofia got it all. Zofia has it all. There we go. IQ. Okay, Rick Bart is only level 6. This is not good. Come on, young. There you go. Alright, so IQ gonna Rick ain't gonna help too much, but let's just wait and see. Let's wait and see. Wait and see what happens. What's that? I can hear someone through the microphone, but I'm not seeing their microphone popping up anywhere.
R&D needs archaea tissue samples. Something about cell structures that keep mutating. Your target is at your target. Eliminate it with a takedown. Don't get rid of it like that. Get a sample instead. Yep, it's a goner. Get the next one.
One of the dudes I'm supposed to execute, literally right there. I just saw his little glowy penis.
Acute swarm signals detected.
Reloading. Engage my target.
It's right there. React blade, do your thing. Target obliterated. Keep going. There it is. Take it out with your react blade. Oh, don't go away with it like that. Need a sample.
right track, and the only way is forward.
Ammo here. Taking ammo.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Specimen, and then MIA. Yeah, it should be easy.
Track down a high-value enemy. R&D needs it alive, and I'll tell you when you find it.
You want it on this dog.
My target is priority.
What the hell? What the fuck just hit me?
Small damage. Not too much. Hanging down and relax.
Why is this person standing directly in the fucking doorway?
Exfil our casualty. Bring them to the extraction pod. Place your squad near the extraction pod. You have their back. I know they do the same in overdue. Here's the trap. Rainbow out!
Still alive. You've made some real scientists really happy.
Mission is secure casualty in the pod at the extraction point.
I hate acute swim response so much. Good, we all extracted.
Yeah, you wanna play again now?
Yeah, I'm the one that voted to play again. Behind this proliferation, nests are in greater numbers in this area. Well, I know who I'm playing. Pulse. I want to be able to see every one of those darn nests. I want to see every freaking nest on the map.
Your early morning detector is here and ready for action.
Is here and ready for action. Actually, Gridlock will be really good for stealth. Young playing Vigil. What equipment are we bringing? Ooh, Aura Grenade. Yeah, I notice these guys only ever use Aura Grenades. Of course, then again, for most of my characters, I only ever use Impact Grenades because I fucking love Impact Grenades, man. They are so fucking good. Woo! But yeah, I really like impact grenades. I like them quite a bit. And our grenades, you literally only get 2. Oh, I destroyed that. When I killed that explodey dude, I destroyed the aura grenade. That's what happened. That's what went wrong.
These are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. No way we'd let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
Heartbeat sensor.
That's the one. I'll like Archie.
Seriously?
Coming your way.
I'm already injured. And how did I lose so much of my health? I took a single point of damage. Shit, now I'm being chased by a protein. What the fuck?
We're set here! Throwing impact! Impact out! Impact grenade! Deploying device!
Device ready!
We're set here! Impact out!
Vital signs critical.
Reload!
Friendly device. I don't think it can communicate when it's dead, but how should I know?
I'm trying!
That's my bad. I cannot pick him up for some reason.
I'm reloading!
It better count as being extracted. I mean, he's literally right there. That's why I'm waiting to see if it gives us that extraction bonus. There we go, 90%, all of us got out. Good, good. I mean, I kept throwing impact grenades at Smoke to try and keep him away from us, and one of the times I threw it at him, like I threw it at the ground in front of him, but somehow he flew forward into us instead of behind us, and then literally everybody died. That was right before we finished him off. That's when he flew into that corner behind us. Like, that was just ridiculous. We hadn't cleared any of the map yet, and we immediately got him. Elite intrusion. Bond is pretty good at taking out heavy targets. That guy should definitely be going for what's his face, but war grenades, paralysis, and then we got a couple of people with auto turrets.
Who are stuck in this subzone. They didn't make it to the airlock lab. Exfil whoever you find.
Found react kit.
Eliminate my target. Device is active.
Get the VIP to extraction. Asset is under attack. Protect the asset. Bring the asset to the extraction pod. Set the package inside the extraction pod. You're reuniting them with their family. We're grateful.
Get what they done! Medic here.
gotten you this far. Keep up the advance. Nothing left for us here. Head to the next subzone.
sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
During a recent incursion here, an operator ended up MIA. Whatever you do, don't go missing yourself.
Setting up.
Taking in position. Predictable damage.
Device deployed. Take out my password. Setting up.
Yeah, someone's cheating. Someone is hardcore cheating.
Excursion. Meet you there.
Barricade in place.
Got intel. Your efforts are not in vain. Anyone here with React will tell you that.
Everybody went offline. Damn. Damn. Well, damn. You mind if I grab me some... Never mind, all good, all good. I was just gonna grab some food and a drink of water, but it's all good. You can start it if you want. I won't take that long. Dang, still haven't found anybody? Seems like not a whole lot of people like kick the anthill. I mean, myself included, but I ain't gonna tell him that. I don't want to discourage him from... If he wants to play that, I don't want to discourage him from choosing that as a matchmaking option. Like, if that's what he wants to play, then that's what he wants to play. Yeah, I haven't done my weekly Maelstrom yet.
Hey, I got all the people matched out already for this.
Heck yeah.
Got like 4 people left.
I think Sledge. I think my Sledge is injured, but everyone else should be ready to go for this Maelstrom. And yeah, I've got like 3 people maxed out. Everyone else is 18 or 19. So I'm getting there, slowly but surely. I'm getting there.
Yes, sir. I was right there, or kick the anthill. I'll do that shit. Yeah, smoke less than 4 minutes. Got all your protein outfits unlocked?
I have no clue. I've never even looked at that. Oh, never mind. Hibana's injured, but Sledge is good now.
EE-1D ready for action.
Archaeans returning to life.
Find dormant nests and set auto-trackers on them. React needs the latest data on the parasite's ecosystem. It keeps changing, and we need to keep up.
I will eliminate my target. Thank you. Scrappers are here.
Nests are there. Tag them with auto-trackers.
Device in place. We attack over here.
Don't damage the nest. Set auto-trackers on them.
Auto-tracker activated. Auto-tracker activated.
I'm gonna grab some extra frag grenades.
Auto-tracker activated.
Take my target down.
I need a medkit.
Merci.
activated. Parameters restored.
Get your ammo! Placing the device!
I'm reloading. There's react here.
Reloading.
Oh, I didn't pick up any armor from the starting area. I'm a fucking moron. And they're probably thinking that too. Yeah, I don't ever tend to actually take damage, so. But obviously, I do, because I'm over here fucking grabbing, whatchamacallit.
ED1Z is online.
Just use the medkit.
Eliminate my target.
Young's playing Vega.
There's ammo here. Excellent. Ammo.
I was looking for that dude that was shooting at me earlier, but I guess one of the other dudes must have taken care of him. Gone all the way around one big, or apparently that way. Right, I didn't see that.
Airlock sequence initiated. Offers airlock sequence. Cell zone transition in effect.
He said that.
Our Keans here are being good buddies with their elite, which is bad news for our containment efforts. Kill a few to provoke the elite into showing itself. Right there. That's one of them.
Take my target down.
Roger that. Device is out.
Yeah, you know, like, he's trying to get through. I'm over here.
Another one down. How about that? Threat neutralized. I don't think it can communicate when it's dead, but how should I know?
Maelstrom protocol status. Airlock enabled. Parameters restored.
Ammunition here. Reactive.
Alert on location here. Recharge here. ADS deployed. Thank you.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately. Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Location detected. Unkillable slasher in vicinity.
Track down a high-value enemy. R&D needs it alive, and I'll tell you when you find it. There's your target. It better not die on its way to the extraction point.
Just on the glass turret. Holding for the objective. Engage my target. Found ammo.
Let's see if we can clear out some of these nests before getting their attention.
Roger that.
Give that to me. Sorry.
Eliminate my target.
I'm reloading!
Capture system on.
Go, 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 go.
Capture complete.
It's still alive. You've made some React scientists really happy.
Did not look like a headshot, so I'm not sure why that thing died immediately. Maybe it's because the nest died?
Are we starting here? Get ammo here.
We can keep playing around in the area if you guys want to collect resources, but otherwise, we already have the objective complete if you want to move on.
Yeah, I'm good. Are you want to tell me, kid? Thank you, Lord.
I can use it because I have a, but I don't need it. Got 2 more nests, I think, up above us somewhere. Okay, I got the 2 nests that I'm aware of. Did you find the health kit? I know one of them was back at the extraction. I haven't found the other one yet, though. It might be where we started, considering the Immortals were all over that area.
One's in the airlock.
Yeah, one's in the airlock. We just gotta find the other one.
That shit hitting good.
No, it's hitting good.
Take my target down.
Spores and a possible tormentor on me.
Converge on location.
Yeah, I don't know where that bitch at.
Probably over here where these tormentors are at. Dang, Young Savage is losing all his temporary health while we're just looking for this other one. is it though? That's weird. I feel like we should have found it by now. We cleared the whole map. We just cleared like the last section. No hostiles anywhere.
Through the middle. Oh no. Hey, yeah, the lead is here.
You found it? Nice.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately.
Understood.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
That's the right idea. But start with the first station. Triangulate the source at the first station.
You're setting off every alarm in the whole place.
Window barricade deployed. Window barricade. Window barricade up.
Get out of here. Yeah.
hell? I got enemies literally appearing all around me while I've got my back to a wall. Yeah, and I just had a tormentor throw a ranged attack at me while he was underground, while he was sludged.
Wanna attack?
Yeah.
I've been where you've been. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm up and doing that way.
See, they literally keep fucking appearing up there. That one keeps fucking appearing up there. How's their nest in here? I literally checked this room like 3 fucking times. There was no nest in here. Yeah, somebody's definitely fucking cheating their ass off. And it's getting really fucking annoying. I got 13 health, man. We need to extract.
Alright.
We can do this objective, but then I'm leaving after this.
That works. Any last few points?
Device in place.
What's that bridge?
Time for some serious protection.
Commencing seismic triangulation.
That'll do it. Go to the next station.
Seismic triangulation complete. Stand by for stabilization procedure.
Seismic waves are being disrupted. Our scientists couldn't have done it without you.
Deploying device.
Terrestrial protocol status. Airlock enabled. Perimeter storm.
Throwing frag.
Mission is a success. Now, let's get you home. Nice work.
Somebody jealous that I wasn't taking no damage.
Ready gives me strong. Weapons keep me alive. watching our keyings expire.
Someone is inviting me to the squad. It's the guy that I was playing with earlier. Give me one moment. I was looking through my stuff for the charms. I've got Vigil, Smoke, Sledge, Finca, and Alibi. So if there are any missing, let me know.
Yo, bro, what's up?
What's up, man?
Not much. How's your incursion going?
It was going pretty well up until the very last area that we were in.
I see. Hello? Yo. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, Young has a microphone.
Yeah, okay. Essentially, I got this other dude coming on. I was wondering if we could swap Young out with this other dude so you can see him, give him some tips and stuff like that. Because he's going to be off in an hour, and under an hour, so maybe one game with him and Young can join. Or is that not possible?
Well, it seems like Young's okay with that. He immediately left.
Okay. He's got no issue with it, I got no.
Yeah, Young and I were playing Maelstrom Protocol with a random, so we were a step above the difficulty 4. Hello there. Well, hello there.
Hello? Hello? You hear me?
I can hear you. I heard someone else for a moment.
I see. Yeah, he's here. You wanna leave? Damn. Could you not eat your fucking mic?
Nom nom nom. Mike is tasty.
Damn. Anyways, what map you wanna go?
Anyone is fine with me. You can pick any map, any difficulty. You can even pick where we've got a full party.
Okay, let's go. If you're fine with it, on length severe difficulty.
Sure, I don't care what difficulty we do.
Cool. Yes.
I didn't actually check to see if that gave me my weekly reward. Ooh, revived Dark Hands. Well then. Hello there.
I am.
There we go. It sounded more normal. Who should I go with?
Whoever you want.
Yo. Yeah, cool. You should go with maybe Echo. He's got a yokai drone that can fire bursts if you want. This dude I'm looking at, Echo. Okay, as for me, I'll go. Eeny, miny, oh, kitchen, spider, miny. Let's go.
After this, KIH should update its training program.
Let's do this. Get your setup ready with your stun grenades and all that shit, and
I'm going Claymores.
Claymores?
So as long as nothing crazy happens, like alarms going off and everyone dying and people shooting the nests, I should be able to take care of the aberration nest pretty much solo. I just need to get set up first.
That's sabotage, got it. Got it.
Regrow carapace.
I'll keep that in mind.
Weird ecosystem feeding relations.
Follow the drone.
Locate those
And actually, Nicole, you got a drone too, so I'll whip it out. We'll punch a big fat long drone, bro. Quiet, please. Hey! Oh, come on.
Head over there. Pin down my target.
You,
You wanna smack me in the face?
That's a mutation. Our keys come back to life?
You wanna smack me in the face real quick?
What happened?
You wanna smack me in the face real quick?
Turn your ass. Turn your ass. There we go.
Shake my booty.
Let me get up the blinding line. I found a medkit. If you really need it, it's right there.
Eliminates my target.
Got it. We'll try and avoid situation. Yeah, slap me real quick. That's forward on me. Before slapping me.
Thank goodness I managed to get out of that room.
Set the charges to get rid of the arc spines. Our keys will be pissed, so stand your ground.
Come on, back again.
I'm glad that our keys only die when you hit them in their weak spot. Oh, it's a special. That's a bad idea. Hit him in his weak spot. Wow! Oh, shit. We'll get your heals, you're about to die. One there. Something there, there's something there. There. Yeah, two medkits, there's one over there. I'm gonna start boarding up all the windows, hold on. Barricade.
There's ammo here.
rest of them, I got a few. I need some backup around this end. There's one coming towards right there. Out those stairs. Get all the materials and let's start with the thingy. I'm not close to this one. I'm gonna get some ammo. Does anybody else need ammo?
I already found some.
Okay. Where's the machines? Yeah, that's all materials on the map. There may be some that... Oh, no. That's not it.
Yeah, there's absolutely some in the airlock.
The current subzone will be off limits.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna close the windows now so we can get ourselves to
I see
grab on this one.
Barricade up. Window secured.
Somebody come here.
Window
Start
barricaded.
barricading all this stuff.
Window secured. Barricade up. Window
Start
secured.
closing all the doors too while you're at it.
Window barricaded.
Man, there's a ton of freaking
Barricade up.
Who's shouting?
Window barricade deployed!
How are you typing so quick?
Window barricaded!
No, I'm using the hot wheel. You hold down, for me it's G, it should be G for you too. Hold down G, and then you can slide your mouse over to anything you want really.
Oh.
There's a wheel that yeah, Zachary, yeah, there you go. You're Zachary, yeah, you figured it out.
Let's start closing the doors.
Yeah, I'm just typing, that's it. Just typing real fast. Making you think I'm some sort of demigod of the keyboard. You see, I'm what they call a keyboard warrior. I do all my fighting on the keyboard, on the computer. So I know how to type really, really fast. My fingers are my weapons. My keyboard is my weapon, and my fingers are how I use that weapon. Just like pretty much any other weapon.
Stop saying no. What do you say no to?
But this one is special. Because it doesn't kill your body, it kills your spirit. And that is a very powerful weapon indeed. The most powerful of them
Let's
all.
start putting barricades up on this side. Any more needed on this side? Oh, over here. Start, put it on the first one.
I usually only put up barricades if they're like literally right next to the thing we're trying to protect. But yeah, let me check this one. Yeah, this one's a little bit tighter in terms of spaces, so yeah, I'll put a few barricades up over here. I'll put them on this wall.
Yeah, this is the best we can do. Right? Or... Actually, if I get that react tech over there, I could probably get more barricades. Is that all my barricades?
Yeah. Yeah, it refills your barricades, so yeah, that could work.
No, I'm just checking this to see whether I have all my barricades.
As long as you don't plan to barricade in any of the other areas.
I have 3 more barricades, and I got some more health. I'm gonna start put barricade this area here.
Yeah, so as long as someone stands right about here and watches this area to our left here, you should have that one covered as long as no explodey boys destroy the barricades. And then the person in this room, yeah, the person in this room is good.
Reinforcing this one. Moving the 3, 2, 1. That's the last of it.
Commencing fusion.
Going in here.
Inbound. Defend the site.
I'm just gonna stand in the doorway here so I can protect either charge.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I see a few. Yeah, there's an enemy there. Coming out the window. Remember, weakness is specifically in the face.
Reloading!
Smasher coming, Smasher coming.
Where? Ping him.
Over here. Oh, sorry, I forgot to. I keep forgetting the case. He's coming through. I stunned him. Get him in the back.
Yeah, I made my way around. You didn't even really have to stun him, but it's good that you did, because he might have done something dangerous. So another reason that the laser is really good, if you end up killing an enemy and you think they're going to revive,
Tactical charges. Take them out.
you can shoot him in the face with the laser, and it'll... Oh.
Okay, I see. I'm gonna help you out here, because you seem to need the help. You're attacking. I'm gonna check B real quick. Okay, no. We're down. That's the last thing.
I gotta say, I hate those spine thingies. Thanks for taking them out.
Let's check if there's any more specials we can take just before you just... I don't know, never mind, there's nothing else. Nicole, start using your drone a bit more. You have a drone, so start using it.
Well, right now, where he's level 1, his drone only has the ability to detect and lure things. It doesn't have the ability to eviscerate enemies yet.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
True, yeah. You can find out what direction they're coming from. He may not know. Does he know how to use his ability?
Uh-huh. What is it?
Does he know how to use his ability?
Nope, this is the first time using his character.
Launching air trap.
Next zone. What are you launching? The hell is all this?
Air jab. It's an air jab something. Air jab mine, I guess. Because I have an air jab launcher.
Oh wait, you're playing.
Nomad.
Right.
Yeah, I'm playing Nomad. She's a character from the pre-release video.
Decontamination.
Alright, so I should be able to handle this decontamination. Just don't set off any alarms or threaten anything until I'm set up. But yeah, if Fuji, do you know how to activate your ability? There you go. He knows.
Why? You got a second breacher. He's coming towards you. We got some more enemies coming at you. Got some more. Quiet. Look, sorry, Shadow. Look around your corner. Headshots on you, remember. Look around for the upper nest. Try not to make noise.
Alright, I had to use one of my air jabs, but I think we did it. Yeah, so if you see any green nests, do not, whatever you do not destroy them.
I don't know. If you destroy them, all of them will be alerted and it's pain in the ass. Not like that, it's going to be a pain in the ass too, if I guess it's a little severe.
Yeah, there's going to be, I think, about 15 of them since there's 3 of us. My goal is to try to get set up around them, so that once they spawn their first enemy, it'll just blow them all up, and then we'll win.
Each one of us has to mark one of the dangerous enemies. Okay, you mark that. I'll find another one to mark.
It's probably going to be in the parking garage.
Yeah, it's
always in the parking garage on this map.
Yeah. We're going to find that area. I'm nearly there, but my battery's about to die, so I'll just scan whatever I can do.
Locate those aberrant nests.
Found it.
Then get a sample of the malignant neoplasm.
Oh, is it in the garage? Oh, yep, it's in the garage. That's what I thought. It's always in the garage.
I'm coming in with support. I'm gonna follow you, actually. This is a better idea. Two of us together will be much more efficient at doing this. I'm gonna take down the other guys without alerting. We got an enemy over there.
Neutralize my target.
I'm gonna start scanning around in the meantime. Try not to make too much noise. Okay, we got another. Yo!
Eliminate my target.
He's suspicious. They're coming.
He's so suspicious. So suspicious.
Yeah. There's a ton outside though.
Yeah, as long as we can avoid... Yeah, he's luring the ones outside with the drone, so the main issue is just the smasher.
Yeah, imagine if you had like... Imagine if my drone could like make noise, clicking noises and make them follow along. Well, that'd be so good. Do the smashers destroy your drone or no? I'll find a few here and there. I'll try this guy. How are we going about this? We destroyed it already. Start destroying them, yes or no?
Yes, the smasher destroyed my fucking thing.
Smasher?
We're close now. Destroy more aberrant to trigger the neoplasm.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
No more things. How about that sample?
Alright, the big guy down. Get your sample.
Yeah, the fucking smasher walked in. The fucking smasher walked into my my little thing that I set up and caused it to explode, and that's what destroyed all the. That's what destroyed 2 of the nests right off the bat.
Oh, I thought you destroyed it without saying a single word. I was confused as to what you did that.
No, the smasher walked into the thing that I was setting up because I was trying to, evade him, but then I started setting up too early, and what I should have done is I should have waited until he got into a position where I could engage him, and then. But I did it dumb. I tried setting up while I was, because I didn't think about that for a moment.
Makes sense.
So it's definitely 100% my fault.
It's definitely your fault, you think, or not your fault?
Yeah, it's definitely my fault.
Okay.
It just wasn't intentional, but it was definitely my fault.
Therefore, I think some left come on. I got scores on somebody. What the fuck? Any medkits? I need medkits bad.
I think Fuji needs medkits a little bit more than you do.
Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking.
But I mean, we can definitely look for him.
I got IQ, so what the fuck? Nest right there.
Nothing left of them.
This is a smasher nest. There's a smasher nest behind that wall. Right there where that smasher came from. There's literally, yeah, that right there is a smasher nest. We need to take that nest out before more smashers spawn.
I don't know what smasher nest looks like. Hold on.
I've got it marked, but I'm about to make my way around this guy and get to it. Never mind.
Smasher nest. Any ammo. I'm gonna pick up that smasher real quick.
Smasher fucking smacked me in the face and it hurt.
Smash you. The smasher smashed you. Yeah.
Yeah, they tend to do that. Yeah, there should be 2 medkits on the map. One for you and one for Fugi. No, that's the ability recharge. Oh, I need that actually. There's one of the medkits right there.
There's a medkit probably in the airlock. I'm gonna take this one here. We can take the one in the airlock.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate the fact that those, what is it called, the breachers and whatnot, the weaknesses in your jaw. That's so annoying. You know that?
What did you say about
that? If you shoot them in your jaw, it's like, you know the weaknesses in their jaw, right?
I always just shoot them on their explodey part.
I see. Because if you shoot them in their jaw, like, oh shit. What do you want? Oh, you take out the rest of them? Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Those are back to that. I'll follow you. What the hell is that? Oh, there it is.
Hey, look!
It's funny to think that one of those smashers can come out of these tiny little nests.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
What are these things anyways? Are aliens or something?
Yeah. Did you notice how in the intro video, Ash says that the parasite isn't alone, but we never do get to find out why the parasite isn't alone? Like, there's never any explanation for that line. I feel like this game is probably incomplete.
The explanation behind the story is actually
So sorry.
long before everything existed. This is the start of the universe, essentially. There existed matter and there existed parasites. Parasites roam all over the galaxy, taking the form of whatever planet they're going. And the Earth has parasites, but they're on it already from long ago, when the first game came about. But the parasites are down deep in the Earth.
Keep up the advance.
Then eventually, the parasites from space landed through a meteor onto Earth. Get in here. And their signals reacted with the ones under Earth that were dormant. And eventually it affected the first patient, who you can actually see in the freaking game somewhere.
Yeah, I remember that happening. But if that guy was the first patient and he was infected, then what about the other characters in the other 3 areas? Because it's not like these three areas are right next to each other. They're in completely different spots.
Yeah, they are just the other ones who are caught by randomly. Essentially, he was the first Archean, so to speak. The parasite got a separate human
They didn't make it to the airlock lab. Exfil whoever you find.
Essentially, it did its own thing. You go left or go right. And eventually went out to progress in the Earth, and that's why this stuff came out from underground. Because it's reacting to the one that came from above ground.
That's funny, because the company name is React.
I see. React actually stands for something. Okay, found a guy here. Can somebody mark this one? Found a, got a router and, tormentor. Got a router and a tormentor here.
Tormentors are the most annoying and most dangerous. That's the one I would recommend you mark.
I marked the tormentor. There's another one over there on the left side. It's a bunch of routers too. Routers are a bit more annoying to take care of because you gotta,
There's the VIP. Exfil the package.
Oh, we gotta extra the guy? That's one of the things he has.
It'll be easy.
Hopefully the guy doesn't die. No, because if you load one nest, every single nest will come after one guy. You know that, right?
No, it'll be easy.
I'll follow you just because you're just that confident in yourself. Try to lure the creatures away. Yeah, they're trying to lure the creatures away from us. So that actually have a chance to do this.
I still got one claymore left. If you want, you could lure them all to one spot, and then I'll just blow them all up at once.
Tormentor right there. Careful, careful, he's right there. I'm gonna go. How you plan to take care of the... Oh, you took care of it.
Okay, so that is one major advantage that the laser... Oh, there's another tormentor right here. Oh, man. Glad he wasn't looking at me, because he would have set off an alarm. So he's right outside this window. Let me see if I can... Oh, there we go.
Oh, you want me to use my drone? I can use my drone. Hold on. Defend my back wall. Close the door and defend my back while I use this.
Yeah, let me get both of these doors real quick.
Gosh. One tormentor. I'll mark him. Yeah, that's it. That's all of them. There's another one in the back that we didn't get. I can see it. I'm just gonna scan around just in case there may be more. Holy shit, there's a lot of nests in here.
Yep, we're on difficulty 3, so there's gonna be a lot of high-level enemies.
Another tormentor right in front of the guy. Right there.
This is the one that I'm near, so this is the one that I'm gonna keep track of.
Okay, how are we supposed to kill all of them without alerting them?
Well, what you do is you lure them. So, you know that drone that Fugi is using? See if you can lure one of them away from one of us. There you go.
That was risky. You want to clear all the other guys before we go for the guy first, or you want to clear these guys first?
Well, we're going to have to go through all those dudes that are by him, so... we missed a nest back here, so I'm going to go grab that real quick for a little bit extra XP.
I wish I had Vigil for this point, because Vigil is so much more useful.
Yeah, Vigil's great. You can literally turn invisible, walk up to a group of enemies, and then just plant a claymore right in front of them. It's amazing. Because what I've noticed with Vigil is when you cock a grenade, he immediately uncloaks. So if you try to use any kind of explosive, he'll uncloak. But claymores, you can kind of like place them around and then use your invisible, because his invisibility has a super low cooldown. So you can kind of place claymores around like in front of nests and then turn invisible and sneak around and stuff. And then like if you do end up with, if there's a single enemy by itself, you can execute them. And if there's a group of enemies together, then you can just plant a claymore directly in front of them, and so you can essentially clear most of the map without really ever being detected.
Assist me with this.
Do you need ammo in case things go wrong and we need to shoot them all? Because there's more ammo over here. There's like 2 whole things of bags of ammo.
Okay, assist me with this, because I'm taking out one by one as far as I can.
Yep, that's essentially what you're supposed to do when you're being stealthy. You take them out one by one. Do you want any of this ammo, King, or are you good on ammo?
Oh, I got like 1,000, really 1,000.
I'll take one and I'll leave the other one for Fugi in case he wants to do anything besides drone. Because with his drone not able to kill enemies. Fugi, the other dude.
Oh, you mean the cool? Okay.
Yeah, that guy. By the way, that tormentor I think might have seen me just a moment ago. Thankfully, he's not alerted, but he did like look directly at me.
Okay, that is not good. I'm gonna.
Yeah, they're moving around a lot.
To this side. I don't want to get past these guys now. Oh, cool. Do you have your drone up? Oh, I have an idea. My drone can explode when the battery dies.
does? Wait,
Would that
what?
work though?
The drone explodes. Oh, you mean it like that? Okay, yeah, sure. You try that.
I'll try in this room. Moving over to this room. I'll just go around a bit and see if we can see any more enemies.
Well, I killed an enemy, but it wasn't a weak point shot, so he's lying on the ground. Not sure if he's gonna howl when he stands back up, though.
Come here. There's a guy going towards the window.
Yeah, I already moved away from the window. I'm by you now.
Oh, come on, dude! I aimed for the freaking head. Whatever, loud it is. Loud it is. I'm safe! I'm out of ammo. I'm not out of ammo. Picking up the mist.
Get the guy out of here! Get the guy out of here! Get the guy out of here! He has like 1 HP left.
Okay, hold on. I'm on my way. Just defend me while I do this. Right here. I'm on the escort. You check the other guys? And try and rush this. Yo, that was so close. That was like so close. Why did you go out the window though?
Because I shot him and I was trying to get a headshot, but the motherfucker just wouldn't take any fucking headshots. So I ended up literally knocking him down and killing him. We need to back up, we need to back up, we need to back up.
I can't hear this weak spot from here.
This enemy's okay. That was enemy was glitched, like hardcore glitched.
Get him.
Now we gotta find the nests.
Over here. There's the one. The nest right there.
And ready, call in the helo. Pioneer
Got him.
on standby.
Go! Get him in there.
I'm literally shooting these guys in the head, and not a single one of them is taking a critical hit.
Ah, he's a guy. Got him. Oh, this way, Joe. Look at that. Got him. Should we extract because I'm one shot? I'm literally okay.
Yeah, we can extract.
Yeah.
I still got a claymore and I still got an adrenaline pistol, so.
You got adrenaline? What?
Yeah, an adrenaline shot. It makes me invulnerable temporarily.
I don't have an adrenaline shot or whatever it is.
Here, hold still. Watch this. There you go. Now you're invincible for a few moments.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 seconds apart. 15 seconds. Damn. I'll try to support you from all over where I am. Let's see. Down. Okay. You want to extract or you want to turn it on?
I'm curious as to how the fuck there's still so many active nests all around the map. Hey, wait, these guys were in this room, but I don't even see any active nests in here. We cleared this area, so why were those guys in there?
They can spawn sometimes randomly, maybe? I don't know. I have no clue. What the mutation is.
Alright, I see 2 more nests. It's like rooters and I guess those runny, sprinty guys.
Let's see.
Oh, we're running out of time.
Stay there. Surrounded by our chief.
Actually, hold on, yeah. Wait a minute.
Got him. He's down. It's teleported.
Got the nest.
Got him. There's more nests around. I've killed Joe Ranger.
Good job.
Shit. Over to there. Where's he going next?
Alright.
2 minutes.
Yeah, we can move whenever. Oh, 1 nest. Oh, 2 nests. See, there's just too many fucking nests.
Yeah, I know. Let's just do it. Because, I mean, the extra XP is what you're going for, right?
It's fine, we can leave. There's too many nests. We're running out of time. If we had more time, I'd totally full clear, but yeah, we're running out of time. And I'm out of everything now.
I don't usually stay longer than like after like 3 minutes. I don't just get the performance as possible. I don't care everything else.
Yeah, so essentially the when you get down to having 1 minute left, a whole bunch of enemies will spawn everywhere, and they will just absolutely swarm you. Like they'll just start spawning everywhere on the map.
Yeah, that's why I don't risk it, because I don't want to be trying to fight off the swarm. Good thing we got the maximum of XP though. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
like
definitely.
That's more like it. And now that 90%. Go on, 90%. Give me that 90%.
Yep, and then that 90%, boom.
Wow. Well, literally, that is literally the best. I swear, bro.
Yeah, heck yeah! Look at this. Look at your friend Echo. Look at that. Boom, boom.
Level 5.
Yep, he went from level 1 to level 5.
Amazing.
And this is only the 3rd hardest difficulty. He would have gotten twice as much experience on the, because this is only like what 50% bonus experience. I think it's 100% on the hardest. Or am I thinking of a different game?
100% on hardest. Yeah, you're correct.
Okay, yeah. Just wanted to make sure I was right about that. But yeah, so you could have gotten twice as much XP if we'd been on 100%. So yeah, you can get some insane XP gains just from doing the harder difficulties. But you also have to have balls of absolute steel in order to do that as well.
Yeah.
Because if you notice, all 3 of us we were only on difficulty 3, and all 3 of us had like a sliver of our health left.
Yeah. My IQ is out of commission, and so is my lion.
Yep, so is my nomad. All good though.
I just hate that.
Alright, it was fun playing with you, Fugi. I hope you enjoyed playing with us, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day.
You too.
Sorry, I work in a call center, so that's... I say that no matter what I'm saying, no matter who I'm talking to. Like, have a nice rest of your day! Lovely!
I am so bad at that. I was literally doing it for a job. Well, I was working as an intern at this place. Like, I was so bad at taking calls.
They had to use like the secretary?
I forget the name of the place. Half the time I could forget the name of the place. The other half of the time I was like, I forget what to say. And then sometimes I also forget to write shit down.
Oh, it's all good. I'm in a new department, so sometimes I forget what my company's called. Still getting used to it. But yeah, I was in a different department at the call center before, so I had we would greet the phone completely differently. So I'm like, hello, thank you for calling Entergy. It's like, oh yeah, that's what my company's called. So I'll like hesitate. They don't ever think anything or say anything. Well, they might be thinking things, but they don't ever say anything about it. So it's, I guess they're used to people not knowing what they're talking about on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. Who do you invite?
He's currently in an incursion right now. Is Young, a guy named Young Savage 21.
Should I get Crude in? Because
Yeah,
Crude's in a menu right now.
Yeah, if you got someone else to invite, go ahead and invite him. Because right now, everyone that I know is in an incursion. Which means that they're... Because the game will tell you that someone's in an incursion even when they're just in matchmaking. So if you see someone hop on, then they immediately enter an incursion, just go ahead and send them an invite, and then you'll notice sometimes they'll go straight back to the main menu. It's because they were actually just in matchmaking and hadn't found a match yet.
Yes, he cruises in main menu. I'm guessing he may be AFK, but I sent him an invite anyway.
Oh yeah, I do that sometimes. If you see me in the main menu, you send me an invite and I don't respond for like a really long time, and then, yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah.
Usually I respond pretty quickly because in this game, you know, there's not really much of a chat system, so I usually accept the invite, or you know, sometimes if I'm with someone already, I'll be like, yo, someone just sent me an invite, I'm going to join them real quick and let them know that I'm already in a group or something, so I usually join.
I wish there was a chat system, or maybe like a way to like you can turn on something and say currently busy or AFK right now, so like
you can chat through the Ubisoft Connect, but like nobody ever uses that, so when you chat on there, well, most people don't ever respond.
Nobody gonna freaking respond.
Yeah, exactly.
Open the ass. Whatever. We'll just start our own match. What is this? Oh, studies. Are these study things important? Yeah. Yo, the XP you get from those study things, where does it go? Hello?
Sorry, that was, I opened up the chat and sent you a message about the studies, but yeah, the studies, yeah, they give you a little bit of experience, which that I don't think that's operator experience. That's like your overall game experience, so it can help you get to like level 32 faster and get the laser faster. But it also gives you some like skins and stuff like that. So the studies can be useful. I just did it to get, you know, all 100% across everything because I like all those big green 100s.
I'm at level 19, close to level 20. I really want to get that freaking laser.
I think you get the laser at 28. Let me check. Let me see if I can find that out.
No, 25. It's 25.
25. Okay.
We've teamed up with multiple.
I know because I checked it. Lily says your master 25.
Future discoveries.
Right. Yeah, because that's when you get the last. You unlock the final tech tier and get the last react token.
We made huge strides.
You're right. You're right. It is 25.
As for the other modes that exist, there's
135% game.
And Maelstrom Protocol. What's all that about?
So the assignments, so where it says kick the anthill, that one rotates regularly. So right now it's kick the anthill, but it does other assignments, like there's veteran mode, which is where when you reload, it immediately you lose your magazine instead of, you know, just refilling your clip. So, you know, essentially you drop your entire magazine, so any bullets that are remaining that you didn't fire disappear, and then you put a new fresh magazine in instead of. And then also it activates friendly fire, so you can damage your teammates. I don't know if you can damage yourself, but I know it does activate friendly fire. And there's a couple other things. Kick the anthill there's basically 6 objectives you have to do in every single map, but it's not like 6 different objectives like the normal game mode. It's all of them are just, you've got these barricaded rooms with a ton of enemies and a ton of like basically aberration nests in them, and it's not when you destroy the nest. As soon as you break open one of the barricades or damage one in it, or shoot a bullet inside, damage an enemy or a nest inside, it immediately activates all the nests, and you have to clear out that whole area. And there's 2 per zone, so there's 6 in total you have to do. Fuse is really good on Kick the Anthill. If you have a fuse on your team on Kick the Anthill, it's like nobody else really has to even do anything.
Fuse. Oh.
Yeah, because he just launches a bunch of explosives in there that just blow everything up, all the nests, all the enemies, everything. But yeah, basically, Kick the Anthill, you basically are doing 2 aberration nests objectives per zone in 3 different zones. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of them for the. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them, and anytime there's a special event, like if they do a crisis event, that one also shows up there. So if it just says assignment, it's just one of the regular rotating weekly assignments. But if it says crisis event, You can actually unlock some neat gear and skins and stuff from doing all the studies on those assignments. So if you see something that says crisis event down there, it's a limited time event that you probably want to try and do, because I think it only comes around like once a year, whereas the regular assignments rotate like once a week.
Once a year? What the
As
fuck?
far as I'm aware, yeah, like, as far as I'm aware, yeah, it's like every few months they put out a crisis event, and then so each one only shows up once a year. Whereas these assignments change once a week, and I don't know how many they have, but I would assume that it's probably like once a month or something that they rotate. That
Assignments, keep the echo, okay.
Yeah, Maelstrom Protocol. Maelstrom Protocol is incredibly important for you to know about. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, like your mic was going in such a high-pitched manner that it was so hard to hear what you're saying.
Red light!
You wanna know what you sound like?
Kirby.
You sound like, imagine talking into a walkie-talkie, but it makes all the noise go high pitch after you stop, and then it goes out, and then whatever else you said after, it's gone. Like you won't hear anything.
Oh, okay. Well, Maelstrom Protocol is really important for you to know about, because even though that's pretty much the hardest mode in the game, other than there are a couple of crisis events that I've played that have been a lot harder than a Maelstrom mode, but Maelstrom mode, you basically do 9 rounds. So instead of having 3 zones, you rotate between the same 3 zones until you've done 9 levels. So you just keep going around in a circle. But essentially, you have 9 rounds instead of 3, and you have a limited number of operators you can choose from. The different operators that you're allowed to play as rotate every week. So each week it gives you a new Maelstrom. The Maelstrom will be in a different area, but of course it's within the maps that are already in the game. So you might be familiar with the maps, but it does a randomized. So like you know how we have the mutations, like Immortal Smasher. It does a randomized mutation for every new zone, so you don't know which mutation is going to be in which zone out of the. And so you're going to deal with 9 different mutations. And yeah, and you can't choose like a specific operator who's good with the mission types or who's good with the mutations, because again, you only get 6 operators to choose from, and the game, you know, whoever it is that sets up the Maelstrom, unless it's random, decides. So right now you've got Jaeger, Yibana, Ella, Rook, Sledge, and Lion are the 6 operators that you can choose from. And of course, there's 3 players, so you know you only get to choose. You have to choose half the roster to go on the team. But yeah, it's pretty much the hardest game mode. But the reason this is so important for you to know about is because if you complete your weekly study, there's a study that rotates in the Maelstrom. It gives you a new Maelstrom every week, and every time it gives you a new Maelstrom, it gives you a new weekly study. If you complete that weekly study, you get 120 RC, which is that currency in the game that shows up in the upper right-hand corner. And other than this, the only other way to get that currency is to spend real money. So if you do your weekly Maelstrom every week, and you complete that objective, you don't even have to complete the whole Maelstrom. You just have to complete that objective, and you'll get 120 of the special in-game money to buy, you know, skins or special React Tech or, you know, whatever you want to buy in the store.
I want to do that because, like, I saw in the shop there's a discount.
Yeah.
Or hold on.
Now I didn't know this. I originally I did spend $5 in the game, so I bought the game and I spent $5 in it, and I didn't even know about the weekly Maelstroms until like years after, about a year or so after I had been playing this. So I did not, because I never really looked in the Maelstrom.
I have the money to buy it, but I'm not going to. I'm going to still try.
Right, yeah.
Something. You want to do it?
Sure, yeah. I completed mine earlier today, but yeah. Well, I didn't complete the Maelstrom. I just got my weekly study, because it just says you got to score like 20k points in a single Maelstrom protocol mission, which essentially just means all 3 people need to extract and you need to do three zones, which is just like a normal mission. But if you know not everyone makes it out, if some person gets left behind in an area for some reason, then you can literally just do like a 4th or 5th zone. You can just do a couple extra zones, and then you've still got that 20k. So it's pretty easy to complete.
Have you ever gotten Diamond?
Yeah, I'm Diamond right now. My Maelstrom Diamond class. I've got 99,354 XP.
And all that goes towards your operator.
Yeah, all that goes towards whatever operator you bring on the Maelstrom.
Holy shit! No wonder
that's
so high level. I was wondering how that even worked.
But remember, that means you have to complete all 9 zones. You have to complete all 9 zones, and all 3 operators have to extract. You know, all 3 players have to successfully extract, and you know you got to get a lot of headshots and destroy a lot of nests and get a really good score in order to make it to diamond. So. And it's not really, like, if you get a good team and you get all the way through it to all 9 zones and all 3 players extract, like, regardless of if you ever even shot anything, you're still going to get enough to get diamond class, pretty much.
Okay.
So it's just complete the mission. Yeah, let's do it. You're the team leader, right? Do you have anyone else you want to bring with us?
Sure. The other dude got off. Do you have your friend who you invited him to go?
Let me check. Nah. Lamont, Sweezy, and Young Savage are all 3 still in an incursion.
Okay, I'll play co-op and let's see who else joins. Hopefully somebody.
Alright.
Quiet.
Yeah, we'll probably get a random. And usually the randoms who are playing Maelstrom know what they're doing, but every once in a while you'll get someone who's like really low level, is just trying it out and has never done it before, and they are horribly surprised by how difficult it is.
Do you get to open up the screen to see all the different things, or is it like... You just
open up the screen to see all different things. What?
So let's say when you start a thing, you can press the D-pad on your tab.
On my keyboard?
Yeah. The D-pad
on my keyboard?
The question was answered.
Oh.
Clear some mutation.
Unstable mutations. Yeah.
If it showed you all the different things.
No, you don't know. You don't know what the mutation is until you actually get into the zone, and then it'll tell you what the mutation is for that zone.
Hopefully we don't get a bad one. Ah, there we go. Let's see.
Hello.
Ella. You think? Who should I take? Who do you recommend? Are you there? Shadow.
Sorry, I got a phone call.
Oh, okay. I'm taking Lion. You think it's a good idea?
I don't do co-op.
Okay.
Yeah, take whoever you want.
In this mode, you can skip missions too, right? It doesn't like restrict you to playing. Yeah. Oh, you're busy, right? Hopefully this goes well.
List of Arcanes returning to life.
A recharge is here.
Could use more data on parasite nests. Tag them with auto trackers, but don't wake them. Set auto trackers on those nests.
Let's see. Careful on the reader.
Give me 1 moment. For good people who will eventually watch this.
So I
Get here.
recalling. Okay. Oh yeah, your shields. Where the shield at?
Where the hell's my...
Auto tracker activated. Auto tracker activated. Auto tracker activated. Auto tracker activated.
Okay, 2 more. Come on.
Auto tracker activated.
There we go. Oh shit, gotta run.
Nest mapping complete. The scientists have taken
Oh, it's
some.
really loud.
Good job.
Where the hell's my fucking insulin?
You should come in?
Maelstrom protocol status.
Sorry, I can't find something. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna take the health, okay?
Here it is. Okay, found it.
And
Okay, found it. Sorry. Yeah, take everything you need. I didn't even help you guys or participate in that, so just take all the supplies you need.
Okay. I left 1 ammo for you guys.
I killed 1 nest. That's all I've done so far.
Got it. No problem. Ah, damn it. God damn it.
Has Rook placed down his armor yet?
Yeah, he places it down. No, but I'm gonna take 1 ammo from here. Or I'll leave it here.
Where do you place it down at? I don't see it anywhere.
Hold on. It's placed it down in the start, remember? Because that's where you place it.
That's where you usually place it, but oh. It wasn't showing up for me at first.
I see. Must be glitchy. I'm gonna start with the drone again.
Found react key.
Careful. The nest is activated. Look at these nests.
There you go, man.
There's 1 liquid, 1 ability, 2 grenade, and 1 ammo box. We got an enemy here. Take him out. Take out the nest. Whatever, let's just recall. That was easy enough.
Yeah, but unfortunately Chief Simba did still take some damage, so hopefully, and it's only going to get harder from here, so hopefully he'll be able to, hopefully we'll be able to protect him better next time. I do apologize for my AFK-ness.
No problemo. We got medkits for that. I think we cleared out the map, you think?
Oh yeah, Chief Simba, are you doing the super tank thing? Where, since we can just revive you over and over and over again, since your ability automatically applies itself, do you want us to, are you just doing the super tank thing? Alright, I went ahead and took the med kit then, and I will make sure that I'm able to revive you every single time if possible.
Yep. That's everything, I believe.
Zachary, are you familiar with how Rook works?
Yeah, he goes to KO instead of down.
Yeah.
But that doesn't apply to us, so.
Yeah, like, well, actually, right now it does. If he, as long as he's got an ability refill, that does actually apply to us, because we can just pick up another armor. If one of us goes down.
Okay. So normally, we can be revived once, right?
Yeah, but so if we go down, we lose the armor, right? And then if we go down again, we'll go permanently down. But if he puts down the armor and we pick up another piece of armor, it'll actually reapply the armor, and then if we go down again, we'll be able to get back. We'll be able to be revived again. So as long as he has an ability recharge, as long as we keep picking up armor, every time we go down, if we can pick up another thing of armor before going down again, we can also infinitely be revived. His thing is that his character, Rook, automatically applies the armor to himself every time he's revived. So as long as we make sure he doesn't get killed while he's on the ground, as long as he doesn't get surrounded by 800 enemies after he goes down, then we can essentially, he can just tank the entire game, and then we can just keep reviving him anytime. He can just tank everything, basically.
So, real quick before you go on to the next zone, can you hear us? Crouch if you can. Can you hear us well?
I think he can hear us because he was responding earlier in chat. He might have stepped away for a second though.
Oh, might be AFK.
Some Archies.
Yeah, he might have just stepped away.
Okay.
But he could definitely hear us earlier.
Have their leader rally.
Because earlier he was chatting and responding.
Near impossible. Eliminate those
He was?
hostiles to make the elite.
He was earlier, yeah. Because, yeah, check the chat. Do you know how to open the chat?
I don't know.
Chief, you can hear us, right? Crouch up and down if you can hear us. Yeah, see? He can hear us. He just did it. He just crouched up and down.
Try and drop the, your ability.
Well, right now we all have armor. If one of us goes down and loses the armor, that's when he would drop it, and we'd resupply on armor before going down again. Because if we go down again immediately, we're going to go down and out. But if we pick up another armor before going down, then we will be able to be revived again.
Over there, a sheep among Archies.
Over here. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is.
That's the way. Keep hunting.
Whoa! I'm hitting bottle.
I'm reloading!
Smashers.
Reloading!
Does anybody see any other activeness?
Because I don't want to die alone.
Well, I don't want you to die at all, regardless of whether you're alone or not.
Okay, I can, okay, good. What is this? An invisibility thing? I don't know what this is.
We got a smasher moving right towards me right now. Does anyone have any eyes on him? Matt, can you get a drone over here to...
You need a drone?
Never mind. Thankfully he didn't walk too far towards me, so I was able to just back up. Okay, yep, that's the smasher that I was worried about.
Got him. Okay, let's go upstairs or maybe something. Probably an Apex, I'm guessing. I really like the list of Apex short quotation.
Was it an Apex? What was it last? No, last time I think it was a Tormentor. Yep, it's a Tormentor again.
It's a smasher right there.
It's a normal smasher. It's this elite Tormentor right here. That Tormentor was the elite one. The smasher was just a normal smasher.
Okay, perfect. I hear that noise.
There's React Tech right here if anyone wants it.
I'll get it last.
Or I could give it to Chief Simba and just let him run in.
What is it? What tech is it?
It's React Tech.
Oh, that one.
How did you? Yeah, he smacked me. How did you literally walk past him and not even see him? That doesn't make sense.
Oh. I don't know.
Simba, this one, or Zachary, this one's for you. This medkit's for you.
Let's see. Did we go upstairs or something? I hear something in this thing. Found one. Got it. There are 2 ammo boxes, 2 health, 1 react, 1 ability. My character's ability, I forgot to use that. I'm taking the ammo if you don't mind. Because why not?
Yep, it's always good if we make sure that everyone has enough ammo in case we end up fighting some really tough enemies, like 4 Apexes at once or something.
Yeah, there's 1 medkit on the stage somewhere.
It's in the airlock.
In the station. I know it's in the airlock, but there's also one in the station. Might as well go get it.
One in the station? What?
You're not knowing where the hell it is.
Oh yeah, you're right. There is one more. Chief Simba's got one. There's one in the airlock, and there should be one more somewhere on the map.
Yeah.
You can have the one in the airlock, and I'll grab the one on the map because I'm already looking around for it.
React tech here. Convert
no. React tech? Sure, take it. I'll take that. Where do you keep marking?
I'm trying to find the other medkit.
Oh. You can just do that?
I'm not sure if you have to actually have it revealed or not, but yeah, sometimes you can just spam the mark button and you'll find stuff. I don't remember if you have to actually have it revealed or if it works regardless. I don't remember about that. I'll have to test that out at some point. At the start of the next area, I'll test that out. Before we actually step out of the airlock, I'll start just spamming my ping and see if I can locate something. If I can, then it just works regardless. But if I can't, then it won't work unless we...
Because I've never seen anybody do that before.
Okay, so yeah, I guess it probably won't work then. But I still want to try it and make sure. Because now I'm curious. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm curious. I want to know.
You extracted all of that.
Found another nest though. I could hear it when I came in here. I didn't even realize it was up there.
Let's go upstairs. Maybe I missed something.
Oh, it's got to be upstairs. We've already checked all the downstairs areas.
Usually there's a med kit.
Med here.
Oh, I found it. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Is that the one that's in the airlock?
Where is it? I'm curious. Where the hell is it?
Sometimes they like to hide these medkits in really weird fucking places.
Yeah. Maybe we ran past it several times and didn't realize.
It's possible.
What about that wall over there? What did we break through this wall over there?
We didn't bring a sledge, so someone would have to use some pretty serious explosives. Oh wait, actually, hold on, my ability. Which wall?
Over here. I don't know if there's an alternate way to get here.
It's definitely impossible to get through there, but yeah, let me just blow it up. See, this is just this area. But you know what? You were onto something. Come here.
You found it?
Yeah, look where we were at, and look where the medkit was at. It was right behind us. When I was running back and forth through the wall, I saw it. It was just sitting there, tucked away in the corner. We would not be good at like I Spy books or hide and seek or any of that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chief, do you already have your ability refilled? You do? All right. Yeah, because there's an ability refill right here. Hold on. Let me just prepare in case we run into trouble.
Trouble? You're making me feel very anxious.
Have you ever done a defense mission where you had to where there were like 2 apexes spawning every wave?
All personnel to airlocks immediately.
No.
It's like this. Have you ever done a sabotage mission or one of those things where you like stand on the zone and then you've had to fight like fucking 2 apexes at once? For like the entire duration of the sabotage mission? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. And if something like that happens, I want to have some sort of backup. Plus, I don't want to waste that ability recharge that was sitting there, so might as well, right? Okay, we do not have a sledge, and we have an immortal smasher, so we have to make sure we're able to get through this.
And capture target, right?
Yep. Last time I did this, when I did this earlier today, they were literally in tandem. Like they refused to separate. Chief Simba, you might want to get back. I'm not going to be able to revive you.
What is this blue thing? I'm confused.
He's using the aura grenade.
Aura something what?
Aura grenade.
I've never heard of that. Oh, is it one of those RC only available things?
Yes.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Capture system on.
You're loaded a bunch of mess. I'm gonna try and take them out.
One line specimen coming right up.
Imagine if there's a glitch, so like if there was a nest on the roof, you could just like melee it, like just go all the way up there and melee it and then come back down.
One heck of a glitch.
Like that in the beta. Why can't I do that?
Oh, because I have my mic on.
Oh, I understand. We have four ammo boxes, damn. 3 heals, 3 meds, 2 react, and 2 heals. Try and save ammo on my pistol. Why not?
I'm not worried about ammo on my pistol. I'm getting through this wall.
Ammo here.
Where is that? I'm getting ammo. We've got 3 ammo boxes here. Do you mind if I take 2 from me?
Go ahead, go for it. I'm using all my ammo to break through this wall. Even though I have an ability that would literally do that, that recharges on its own. I use my pistol to get through the wall. Because who doesn't love a game with multiple solutions? Yeah, this game gives you way too much ammo anyways.
Yeah, now I have more than enough ammo than I'll ever need for my pistol. And gun. Oh, I heard something.
Bandages here.
It might have just been a really quiet explosion. By the way, there's another medkit in the... Wait, yeah, this is the airlock we came from.
Getting ammo.
Am I good to take this, or do you want it, Chief?
I really wish... Holy shit! Oh, yeah, okay. Really ran into that one.
You guys are on the opposite side of the map.
Some kind of boost or something that will allow you to move like fast over the...
Yeah, that's what the adrenaline, that's one of the things the adrenaline pistol does.
Okay.
Yeah, the adrenaline pistol, it makes you move faster, it gives you temporarily invulnerability, and it,
I like it.
Yeah, it does some things.
Who's that? Was that there? Yeah, there. I hear something.
Yeah, there seem to be active enemies in this area. Yeah, here, watch this, Zach. Watch this. I'm gonna pick up that react tech, but first, let me hold still, hold still. Okay, now run over this, run over the goop. See how much faster you are?
Yeah. Yeah, 15 seconds. Oh, you want the react tech? Okay, you can have it.
Yeah, because I used my adrenaline pistol on you, and then I used one on myself, so I didn't have any.
There we go.
Yeah, with all the speed, you can just sprint up to enemies and execute them really quickly before they even realize you're there.
I got ammo, I got ability, I got... and there's react tech which you picked up, I believe. What else is there? There's one more react tech, there's 2 ammo boxes, there's 2 medkits. 20 medkits. There must be one in the...
I just saw an alert a moment ago, so there was a nest somewhere that was spitting something out, but I don't know where it was. Did someone find it?
Most likely not. I found it.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh, shit!
And that's probably the enemy that is spat out. Yeah, I knew I saw the little marker appear on my screen, but I didn't know, I couldn't find the nest, so I didn't know where it put the enemy.
Although I don't want this, I just really...
Zachary, don't forget to use your ability. Don't forget to use your ability. It detects any enemy that's moving. So even though it doesn't detect nests, you can use it to find nests, because if you see an enemy just suddenly appear on your screen and like drop down from somewhere, then you'll know that there's a nest in the area where that enemy spawned at. So you can use your ability to find nests as well as track enemies that are moving around. And also, we don't have anyone to use this ability recharge right here.
Yeah, I can't find shit. Got a quick question though. Why hasn't an Apex appeared yet? That's so weird.
Oh, he's screaming. He's screaming in pain. Someone was screaming in pain.
What happened? I can't hear you anymore.
You still can't hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. You're back. What were you saying?
I heard someone go, ah! You know, the character was screaming in pain, so I was like, okay, what's going on? Someone getting hurt? Someone taking damage? It looks like Chief dropped another set of armor over here. But we can't pick it up because we already have armor. We already have armor, so we can't really use it.
I wish you could double the armor plating, you know?
That'd be interesting if they had some sort of way of applying that.
I heard the characters when they were first introduced, some of them was really overpowered, like way too overpowered. Medkit, anybody wants it? Chief? Take it if you need it.
We also got React Tech here, some more grenades if anyone needs those.
Okay. You need it? I'm gonna take this one if you don't need it. Okay, take it.
He doesn't seem at all worried about it.
I think I have enough bullets. I'm not taking any more ammo, and I have somewhat enough.
Everything that the light touches belongs to us.
I hate splotches. I'm following this dude here. I'm looking around. I've got a storm entry. It's so weird how you went back.
Reload.
There it is. You have to start with the first station.
I want a few things here. Storm entry.
Take out my copy.
What is this? An elite? No, that's just a regular meter. Anyways, the storm entry was right there. Is that the storm entry? Yeah, that's the Yep. That's all in that area. You don't mind if I just stand at sea or something, right?
There. Start the triangulation.
Well, we've been good so far. Let me know if you want to help.
That's not the problem. It's just like I'm throwing it in.
But yeah, if you're able to use the drone to help us out with sea enemies before we get there, then and also your ability, like your drone, your ability, if you're able to help us see things, it's really useful.
I'm sure. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, just however you decide you want to help, you can help.
Shit! Yo! Got a leader right there. Behind you. Sludge coming out of there. Sludge. Hold on, let's guide this side here. Okay, what are you going to draw now? Hold on. Yo! gotta get to a safe spot. I'm talking about that. There we go. I got a sludge here if you can. Spiker. What the? I'm getting attacked! Fucking sludge, I swear to God, bro. That's fucking nothing. Got a guy, got a nest. Spiker. Sludge, coming towards you. Let's see, what else?
Alright, we've got all 3 of the machines spotted.
I'll get C or A. Then we can do the rest. I'm closest to C, I'm gonna do scout. I'm closest to A, I'm gonna do A. You guys go ahead and stand up together with us. Whenever you're ready. 3 abilities, 3 ammo, 2 and no meds. Okay.
Alright, go ahead and activate it.
Okay. Activate.
Good. Make your way to the next
B.
station.
Let's see.
Triangulation complete. Stand by for stabilization.
Now we can actually see if there are any active nests around.
Disrupting the propagation of the seismic waves. Good teamwork.
I'm taking this one if you don't mind. You need it? Hello?
Yeah, take it. I don't need it.
Okay.
Chief and I both seem to have aura grenades, so unless I have to use an adrenaline pistol, which I haven't had to use so far, I've used 4 of them just because. But yeah. Yeah, if Chief wants to put if Chief Simba wants to put any more of his armor in any more airlocks, then he can grab that ability recharge out there. But otherwise, you know, we don't really.
Some health, so.
Yeah, but other than that, we won't really need many other things. Yeah, we're already 4 areas in, and we're still pretty strong. We're doing pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
All we have is 3 ability recharges and 2 ammos. So nothing that's gonna do us much good so far.
There we go. Get the next
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately.
Man, I'm so hungry. I want to get a fast snack.
Airlock sequence in progress. Proceed to airlock
He
immediately.
grabbing his snack.
Get there, or you'll have to rely on your stasis device.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
How long has it been since the last update in this game, actually?
I think about 2 years.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they don't really like to update this game, and I have no idea why. They keep updating Seas, but they refuse to update this game. I'm very upset with Ubisoft. Because Ubisoft is literally fucking going out of business, and they still haven't, you know, tapped this gold mine of a game that they have here.
We've detected abnormal nests. Another mutagen strain. Locate the nest.
Our time just go down? What the hell is that?
Yeah, we've only got a limited amount of time each round, and because when we're in Maelstrom, we get less time each round than the round before.
Somebody open the door.
Hold on, we're destroying these armored nests.
No problem. Just.
I got it before you did, Chief.
Take out my target.
Try again.
Device deployed.
No fucking clue why it wouldn't let me execute that tormentor. I've had situations where the game decided that I was going to take out the nest instead of the enemy in front of the nest, even though I was aimed directly at the enemy. But I've never had it just melee an enemy when I was looking at both an enemy and a nest.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I've ran into that issue a few times.
Nice out.
I'm gonna go to this side. Yeah.
Nice. And here's another react tech in case someone needs more grenades.
I'm okay on grenades for now, but you can never have to use grenades. You get it later. Checking the roof. You may miss some if you don't check the roof.
Oh, we can't really shoot the nests right now because they're armored.
Oh, right.
I can use my ability on them though. If you see one up high where we can't get it with our weapons, just let me know and I'll blow it to smithereens.
Oh, we're doing decontamination. Okay. So this one we absolutely cannot make any noise whatsoever. Got it. I'm gonna scan around for the regular nests before I go for that one.
Thankfully, the decontamination nests aren't armored, so that's always good.
Yep. I'm glad that at least is, I guess what's up with my drone? Look at it. Okay, that's just weird. Ran out of battery. I'm coming with you guys. Is this going to make you invisible or something? I've been kind of confused with this blue light.
No, it just it baits the enemies. It draws them to it. It doesn't make you invisible though. We've all discovered the hard way. That's kind of what people think at first. It detracts them and distracts them, but sometimes you can actually draw their attention, and then they'll stop ignoring it, and theyll start paying attention to you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good metric. A bunch of bear nests. Some yak tech right there. Bear nest here. I'm going upstairs from the drone here. Don't start the nest until I'm in.
No plans on doing that.
So hold on.
I'm setting on explosives on all the nests so that when we are ready to start, I can just blow a lot of them to Kingdom Come. Someone should be standing here at the top of these stairs because you can see 3 nests from right here alone, and you can just shoot all 3 of them.
Oh, hold on, quick. Let me come to where you are.
So someone definitely needs to be standing here.
I can stand where? Over here?
Yeah, right here. You see there's a nest to your left, a nest right here directly in front of you, and then there's a nest all the way back there in the back. So whenever we start, yeah, you see that nest in the back where your drone's looking at? So you can see all 3 of these nests from this spot. So when we start it, you're going to shoot those 3 nests.
Got it. 3, and get as much as we can.
And then someone can be standing right here as well because they can also see several nests. Yeah, that one there.
Can you count them because my drone doesn't have a good view on them.
That's alright.
Just count them to know that there are 15. Because I might have to go further if there are.
Nah, it's fine. Once there are like less than 3, the game will tell us. So if we have to fight like 1 enemy, it'll be fine. But yeah, someone should definitely be standing here as well. Because not only can we see 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 different nests over here. So there's 3 nests that Zachary can't see from here. This one, that one, yeah, that one. So and then there's also that one. So I'll set explosives on all the nests on the low ground then. So I'll set explosives on that nest.
I'm going to as soon as you start this, okay?
And that nest.
When you're ready, let me know.
Oops.
I'm gonna use my big gun actually. Just give me the signal.
Alright, starting in 3, 2, 1, now.
Come here. Shit. Got that one. Hold on, poison. I get the poison.
My apologies, I didn't set off my explosives. So we had a few enemies spawn.
Sure, I'm gonna get him. Where'd he go? There he is. this freaking scope? No, not scope.
All next are gone. Get a sample.
So that's my bad. We had a few more enemies to deal with because I forgot to set off my explosives. I got some spores on me, and I decided to start it by detonating an aura grenade to get rid of the spores, and as well as So that's my bad.
You should just now more. How do I need a rifle?
The parasite ecosystem should be less of a mystery with that.
Are there no medkits in the stage? Why?
Eventually you stop getting medkits because, you know, we're too far into it. Eventually we stop getting anything.
Okay, yes. What the? There it is.
Device is ready! Reloading!
You need something? Oh, you want the reactor?
Sure, if no one else is gonna use it. What kind of grenade do you have,
I got, paralysis.
Oh, heck yeah, come here. Come get this react tech. I was just coming out for the ability recharge, but you can come get the react tech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you come get the react tech. I'm gonna get the ability recharge. I don't remember where it's at. There's one marked in the airlock now, but I was looking for the one outside the airlock.
You got 16 like paralysis grenades?
I've got 5 aura grenades. I've only used one because you can pick them back up. Oh, that is the one outside the airlock. I'm an idiot.
I think you saw what paralysis grenades that I have. Just like crouch if you aura. Okay.
No, yeah, he's definitely got aura. I've seen him use it.
I'm gonna pick this up if you don't want to pick it up.
Reactor over here.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Next one.
Airlock sequence.
Hopefully this is a bit more fair to us, because I'm gonna die soon.
This one's biopsy, so it should be pretty easy. We can just use the aura grenades and paralysis grenades to stun the crap out of the enemies, and then. But yeah, you can use your paralysis grenades if you see an enemy that's about to scream and set off an alarm, and you know you can't one-shot them in the head. Then just throw a paralysis grenade at him to stop the scream.
Yeah.
So
I'm not used to doing that. So if
you should definitely try to get in the habit of doing that. You can melee them to stop the scream. You can hit them with a paralysis grenade to stop the scream. You can kill them to stop the scream. Oh gosh, they're all cloaked.
Got invisible enemies on the stage.
Do you know what kind of enemy it is? Can you tell what kind it is?
It's right here. If you follow my drone.
Yeah, I know where he is. I literally saw him go around the corner. Do you know what kind of enemy he is so that I know how to kill him?
Spiker.
He's a spiker. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. Yeah, keep the drone directly under him.
I found this one here. Elite Solar is right here.
All right, I'm actually just gonna back away because there's too many enemies over there.
I'm gonna look around extraction so you guys got a different route.
Device deployed.
I'm gonna see if I can draw any of them to me. Okay, no, because they're too far away.
Use your aura, he's telling you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Who tell you guys?
I know how to use the aura, and I know I did see the chat. Yeah, there's apexes on this one, so just be careful.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, be careful not to piss them off.
Can we just set some safety zones so we can get away out, please? What the hell? There's an apex right here. Okay, you wanna fight him?
Wasn't much of a fight.
The solar is right there. You wanna go get him or no?
Yeah, I see him.
Right there. Take it down when it's not alerted.
Device is out.
I'm gonna try and paralyze it.
Yep,
Got it.
it's a goner. Get the next one.
Over here.
Ability recharge right there. I'm gonna use my ability.
Reload.
Is it uses against invisible enemies?
It is not useful against invisible enemies. I thought that it was for the longest time, but then I found out that it does not work against invisible enemies, which is very unfortunate. It also doesn't work when you're being blinded by blinding mines either.
Where the hell is it? There's someone right there. I'm gonna...
Don't fool away with that. We need a sample. That's right. Dust them all.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Zach, come here. Chief and Zach, come here. I can make you guys invulnerable for a minute. Okay, go. You're invulnerable. Go find the nest, find the enemies, kill them, take them all down.
I can't save. I am no longer invulnerable.
That's alright. I gave you temporary invulnerable and speed so you could not die during that situation.
Reloading.
Device is out.
There's one right there.
Take my target down.
Store Spiker. What else?
Deploying device.
Offset to build.
Oh, there's an Apex right here.
Let me get the ability recharge so I can try to... Never mind. You guys are already engaging.
Jesus Christ, and I nearly died.
Right there. React blade, do your thing.
Got it. Okay.
The more we get, the more we'll learn about the enemy.
That was good. Let me just pick up ammunition. We need ammo right there. You don't want it?
I mean, I have the most health, so I'll probably last the longest, so it'll probably be more useful in my hands. I don't need it. It doesn't mean I don't want it.
Does your ability regen?
Yes, it does.
That's sick. I can do something. Oh. Here it is.
Yeah, all that's left on the map now is ammo.
There's a bunch of nests which I'm taking out. If you want.
Are they active nests or are they inactive nests?
No, inactive.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Just wanted to make sure that you weren't like struggling, fighting for your life with such low health.
No. I'm just gonna scan around just in case.
You see this crime scene zone that's right here? That would be the crime scene zone for your death if you died on us right now.
I'm going right.
I would be investigating your death and trying to find out where the enemies came from, where they're going, and where do they come from.
What's the name of Smoke? He has some kind of a special ability that when he's down and he shoots and kill a bunch of enemies, he comes back with more health or something like that. What was that all about?
Yeah, so does Capital. Yeah, so if you're down, when you're playing Smoke or Capital, and I think there's at least one other guy that has that ability, if you shoot and kill enemies while you're down, it'll restore your little health bar that's down there whenever you're downed, and if it gets to full, then you revive. So essentially, if you say you throw a frag grenade, then you immediately get downed. If that frag grenade goes off and kills like 8 enemies, it immediately revives you. So he's a self-revive. Which is why I always use the revive kit on those characters, because they're both fucking exactly the same for some reason. But anyways, I always use a revive kit on them because it's very beneficial, because they can just keep self-reviving themselves just by killing enemies. Now, if you've got a bunch of grunts, if you're fighting an Apex and you got a bunch of grunts coming at you, those two are really useful because they can self-revive themselves pretty quickly. But if you've got 2 smashers around you, you're not going to be able to self-revive yourself. So The revive kit also gives you an option to use the revive kit to revive yourself, and then you just need a react tech case to get another revive kit.
Got it. I'm going to John. You're back.
Alright.
I'm not gonna snack too long.
No problem. Simba and I'll handle it.
Station detected. Star generation on Archaean displacement.
Plant foam injectors in the nutrient node to stop the nest from regrowing. Vince will have injectors for you.
Eliminate my target. Device deployed.
Sure, get rid of a nest now, but it will grow back until the nutrient node stops working.
Deploying device. Neutralize my target. Take out my target. Barricade in place. Window secure.
You guys run into any trouble?
I haven't.
I can secure.
Alright. I'll flip on my drone and listen.
Ah, shit. An alarm just went off.
Don't let him! Yo! Hold on. Wait while I got these nests.
Chief Simba's down and there's no one near him. Not sure what he was doing wandering off alone on this type of mission of all kinds.
I'm taking as many of the nests I can temporarily.
Dude, you've just set off every... Bro, Simba, you just set off like every nest in the entire map.
We're screwed. We gotta evac.
No, yeah, we can definitely do it. I just need you guys to help me out.
Okay then. I need you to support me.
Just sprint. No, just do not, Zach. Do not follow Chief. Come here. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Go back to where you started at. Go back to the airlock.
I'm looking for your name.
I'm right here, dude. Right here. Come through here. Come here. Crouch.
Sorry about that, man.
There you go. There you go. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not sure what he's doing. I think he's trying to solo the whole map by himself. The only problem is he needs someone else. As Rook, you need someone else to revive you. Grab that. Pick up that one.
Okay, got it.
I have you.
He ended up activating these nests as well. So.
Any strategy you have in mind? We got one right here.
Smack him in the face, then shoot him. Alright, keep going. We gotta get to the thing. We gotta get to the thing.
I know, plug injector. Over here.
Plug it up with phone, because I'm done.
Okay, yeah. Drop yours in. Drop yours in. Are you here? Do you want me to defend the spot, or do you want to defend the spot? Because we need someone to run back and get another one.
I can defend it. I can defend it. I'll close all doors.
The nests are gonna respawn, so it's gonna be hard for you to defend it. Are you sure with only a sliver of health? All right, I'm running. I'm running for the next one.
Hold on. I just tossed as many of these things as I need to.
Use your ability so you'll see where they're coming from. You'll know when someone's approaching you. There you go, there you go, there you go.
Oh shit! Don't worry. Don't worry. I won't die right away. Okay, I'm gonna die. Okay, down.
Get out of the corner, I can't revive you. Move forward, move forward.
Alright, this activity's back to normal.
There you go, I got you now.
Thank you, buddy.
There we go, we completed it. We completed the objective. While Simba was trying to, I guess, full clear the whole map for some reason.
Well, at least I have more health now.
Yeah, you got more health than him now, yeah.
I just hate the fact that we can't get any heals. It's so unfair. I can scan in 5 seconds, should I? I wasn't a solar screen.
But why, you were like all the way off over to the side. All we had to do was go straight forward and straight back, and then we could have cleared out all the enemies. But I mean, it's all good if you wanted to XP farm, or what, well, your max level, so XP farming wouldn't have done you any good, but whatever you were doing, it's fine. Like, it's just, you know, it didn't work out too well for your health, or for Zachary's health. Zachary's on his final life now. So if you have any spare armor, he could really use an extra pick me up now. Do you have any spare armor, Simba? There we go. Yeah, pick up the armor. See the little yellow thing on your corner of your screen? See how that got replaced by the armor? So now if you go down, you won't be permanently dead again. Or you won't be permanently dead if you go down now. Probably would have been better if we did that in the airlock, so we could bring that armor to the next stage as well. But it's all good because I think we'll be able to get through the next 2 stages without any problems. Right, boys?
Oh, we only have 2 stations left. Okay.
Yeah, we only have 2 stages left. We're almost done with this. Look at that. There aren't even any enemies in the airlock. We are good. Who needs ammo? Who wants ammo?
My pistol could use some ammo.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and grab this ammo box that's out here.
I'm going to start eating something because I'm out of energy.
Alright, all good, all good.
You don't mind if I just chill for like maybe 2 minutes?
Yeah, you literally have 2 minutes and 46 seconds. So while you're eating that, I'm gonna sit here and chill for a minute too. So we'll wait until the timer gets pretty close to. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I've done this before. I think if you wait for the timer to run out while you're in the airlock, I think that the game actually just continues and you just sit there and wait until you vote for the next area. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure.
Google it.
Yeah, that would actually work pretty well. Curiosity killed the cat. Okay, interesting. Every operator that goes MIA ends up in one of these structures. So far I can't.
Status. Swarm signals detected. Recommending extreme caution.
Can't
so
get through
weird
this
hearing it
thing.
twice.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was reading some stuff here on the wall.
Head over there.
Simba, what do you think about Ubisoft? What's been going on with their games recently? You think they should come back and add more content to this game and make it better?
Maelstrom protocol status. Swarm formations detected. Swarms inbound.
You can't afford to stay there any longer.
You sure we're gonna be fine?
I mean, I'll go ahead and vote. I'm just doing something real quick. I'm pretty sure we will.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately. Airlock sequence in progress. Proceed to airlock immediately.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're in the airlock, it just doesn't.
Should only be a last resort.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything to you.
Sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
I mean, I'll test it out on like an easy difficulty or something by myself, but I'm pretty sure I tested that recently, and I can't remember at this point. But also your temporary health is draining, so. And you still got how many paralysis grenades? We only have 2 areas left, and you have like probably 8,000 paralysis grenades. 19. Yeah, you got 19 paralysis grenades. I've got 6 aura grenades. Plus, Chief has however many aura grenades he has. Like, we've got plenty of equipment left for the last 2 areas. Yeah, he's got 9 aura grenades. I got 6. Plus, I've got 2 adrenaline pistol shots for you and Chief, or for myself. Like, if you guys both get downed, I can adrenaline shot myself, and then I can try and revive you guys while I'm invulnerable. So. We've got options here if things go bad. We just need to...
Oh, yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm using one man with his drones right now, so don't...
Well, then just stay in the... Yeah, just use the drone, stay in the airlock. Don't do anything rash.
Neutralize my target.
Acid must be downstairs. I've never seen the acid upstairs. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm blind.
Now, if you notice, there are an absolute ton of nests now.
No problem.
Take out my power.
Come whack me, Simba. Whack me. Yeah, close that door and whack me. I think there's a smasher directly above us. So if these spores go off, it's gonna let them know that there's someone here.
I'm on my way.
I can definitely hear him, and according to the little footprints I'm hearing, it sounds like he's above us. Looks like he's above us.
There's a smasher nearby. I marked it.
Yeah, it looks like he dealt with him already.
Nothing much. Battery out. Well. with your radio, we come to asshole and let me know, that's all. Get my chips there.
Anyway, speak up.
Wash my hands. Be right back.
Welcome back.
Oh, 5 minutes, damn. No hurry. You're still there, right?
Deploying device.
Scanning.
Run up this way. Run towards the asset so that we can get a scan of everything that might be moving around in their room.
No problem.
Don't go in the room. Don't go in the room. We just need to see everything that's in the room without you getting close enough to. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I want to see everything that's going on. I just threw an aura grenade over there, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a bunch of explosives. I'm going to set a bunch of explosives.
You know that would be acid though?
No, that won't hurt the asset. I just blew all the enemies up, and now we've got a clear extraction.
Still the asset. Protect them at all costs.
The best I could come up with is headshot all the small ones and load big ones away from the acid. Try that.
Yeah, that's why I like to just blow them all up at once. It's easier that way.
I'm glad you got deployed.
And we still got 2.5 minutes left to roam around and look for supplies if we want, or clear the rest of the map. Let's head to that airlock and see what's over there. Look at all the nests, though. So many nests. We get to have lots of fun exploding things. Why would you go through that door when you could go through this wall? Never mind, I don't have enough ammo. We can just run into the airlock. If we accidentally set off an alarm, we don't even have to fight them. We can just run in the airlock. We are good, my man. We are good.
I'm taking the ammo.
All good, all good. Yeah, that was literally the only supply that was here anyways. We're on to the last area now, and one enemy. Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm gonna kill him real quick.
Oh, sorry about that, sorry about that.
I just wanted to finish him off. Wanted to get a little extra, you know, storm spiker, weak point, all that good stuff. Yeah, it's been pretty easy, huh? Now, I mean, you and Chief are both almost dead, but I mean, it's been pretty easy other than that. And remember, I still got 2 adrenaline shots, so if we need to sprint to extraction on this one or something, if we run into a little bit of chaos, we should still be A-okay. We should now.
Hopefully they're at least like 2 react protectors.
No, I don't think there's gonna be any supplies here. If there are, it's just gonna be 1 ammo. Oh shit, we gotta do one of those. We gotta do one of those defense missions.
No, I don't like these.
Yeah, me neither. These are not fun.
You wanna skip it?
We could. I got over 3,000 ammo, so.
I'm one shot. If I get shot once, I'm down.
Yeah, but you're not like permanent dead. You're just down.
8 minutes. Okay, I'm trying to scan this as fast as humanly possible.
And they react to our units.
There's something in front of us.
Take out my gun.
I'll keep looking. One here, sniper. Sludge.
Take my target down.
Yes. Maybe an Apex, there might be an Apex.
I'll get readouts from your transceiver.
Got a worker? Got a spiker. The worker just made the spiker invisible. The spiker is right in front of that nest over here. The worker's in the back over there.
We found the objective, so we're pretty much good to go there.
I'm gonna try and barricade every window.
Well, with only 6 minutes left, we might want to go a little faster on this. We're running short on time. Remember, the time limit shortens with each thing.
Okay, I'll do this. I'll just try and close every door behind us. That's it.
Oh no, I can't fit through. I'm too fat.
Device deployed.
Door closed. Door closed. Door closed.
Alright, first area is over there. We don't really have a whole lot we can really reinforce there other than maybe upstairs. Yeah, let me close this door upstairs. Alright.
I'm not barricading this door.
Don't worry about it right now. We'll worry about it on one of the next areas.
Enemy inbound.
Alright, Zach, since you're so low, hold still. I'm gonna adrenaline pistol you. As soon as you see the first enemy, I'm gonna adrenaline pistol you, so don't move.
Take my target down.
Alright. If everyone stays on the pad, it goes faster, but yeah, sometimes you do have to move off if there's like a smasher walking towards your group. Alright, next area. Use your aura grenades, fellas.
I'm using my gun too.
Location!
The other side of that door?
I see it. I'm waiting for him to come through, and then I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Yes, that's
Last one.
scanning zone.
Got him.
Last one's upstairs. Go upstairs.
Upstairs. Cover all the exits.
Enemy is on approach.
You watch that side, I'll watch this side. Behind us. Nothing's coming from that side, so we're pretty much clear. Nearly there.
Alright, run to extraction, everyone. Go to extraction, quick, go to extraction. Go. I'm covering, I used adrenaline shot on myself, so I'm covering the rear.
Okay.
There we go, and we could have stuck around a little longer probably, but who cares? GG, look at that, your first maelstrom and you completed it all the way to the end.
High score, damn.
Hell yeah, let's see what your score is, man.
I got an achievement for this. Let's see.
Heck yeah.
No.
That's not even all of them. Yeah, look at this. We're still going through them.
And plus
unstable 18,000 XP for unstable mutations. Ooh, Chief Simba. He got a little more than I did.
Okay.
And 90% extraction bonus, so it basically gets doubled. Look at that.
100.
You guys, all three. We all three got higher than what my Maelstrom score was for this season. So, Zachary, look at that. Your very first Maelstrom game, you had a better score than the one I had for this season so far, up until I got the score that I got for this game.
Nice. I'm inviting this dude. I'm adding him.
You're gonna add Simba? Yes, he seems pretty cool. I might add him too. Yeah, I'll go ahead and add him.
I'm returning to the menu, accept the thing, and I'll invite you.
Alright. Excellence is a state of mind. Alright, Ibana. Shh, chill. Hey, look at that. We're still in the group.
Yeah. Let's see how much XP. That's it?
What's it?
Are you kidding me? It was about to go up to like 20 and... yeah, it's just a tiny bit more before it goes to 20.
For what goes up to 20?
Nice.
Oh, you mean the character?
Progression.
Progression,
Maelstrom
okay.
bronze class.
You should have already...
silver class?
Yeah, so you should go all the way up to diamond on this.
Platinum, and then let's see that diamond. Nice.
Well, that's weird. My Maelstrom Diamond class is still showing 99,354 XP. It's not showing the score that I just got.
Equipped on all operators.
Yeah, so you have a new headgear. It'll last until the Maelstrom season changes, which I don't know how long that lasts. It's like 6 months or something. It's ridiculously long. So you're basically going to have that piece of headgear for a while.
How do I equip it?
Just go to your operators, then click on the operator, and then go to headgears. There's advancement headgears and uniforms at the top left. Click on press A on headgears. And then it should be a Maelstrom Diamond class. It'll be a big purple...
100k, only like 78 health? What the fuck? Okay, so this I got my operator back. Hello?
Hello, yeah. But yeah, your Maelstrom Diamond class is just a special helmet that you get. You actually get a helmet for each one of them, so you get a helmet for like all of them. But yeah, the Diamond class...
the tech bundle?
You want to buy the what bundle?
Tech bundle.
Yeah, I think that's the first thing I bought when I bought something from the store. I got all the gadgets.
It's all 40 gadgets, I believe.
Yeah.
And it only costs 10 RC.
10 oh yeah, I remember there was something ridiculously cheap, but yeah, something like that.
I'm buying it.
Heck yeah, do it. Yeah, it'll give you things like the aura grenade, the turret, the vest, which honestly I think the vest is probably the worst piece of equipment of them all, but it's not too bad, but it's also not too great either.
I guess I'm trying to balance shit out.
Yeah.
Buy other stuff, but
yeah, but if you do that every week, I think it resets on like Wednesdays or something. But if you do that every week, on the weekends, if you just play Rainbow Six Extraction on the weekends and do that, like you only have to do one mission unless you're with someone who's just terrible and you all almost die in the first area. But because you only really have to make it to like the third area usually, and then you can extract. But yeah, if you do that once, if you play Maelstrom and have a decent game once a week, then you get 120 RC every time, and so you can save up for like the legendary skin bundles that are like 1200 or whatever. So if there's like weapon skins or something that you're really wanting, you're really interested in, you can just save up and do that every week until you've got enough for it.
Nice. I want to do this, but for an operator, I'm not high level with. You have how much max as I can.
Yeah, until that operator's in rotation, you won't really be able to farm XP for any particular operators except for the 6 that are on there now, because it's not going to rotate until next week.
Oh shit! Right. Oh fuck. Let's see what you're
So it'll probably be about Wednesday. I think that's when it does. I really don't know for sure. I think it's Wednesday for me.
Mine Ivana is like 6 right now. She's at level 6.
Well, yeah, you can play that character, and we'll try to get them higher levels. I'll play, if you want, I'll play Doc, and I'll just keep you over 100 health at all times. That way, you never have to worry about, you know, not being able to use that character.
I gotta remember saying Doc too, though. I'm gonna go with you. Oh, hold up! Before we start the next mission, I really gotta eat something.
Give me a second. I need to step away for a moment.
Alright. Here's it. Let's see if we can.
So if anyone ever does watch this video, the video of this stream, then they'll know that I've been eating a lot of Spam lately. I don't know why, I've just been really craving it. I wanted ham and I started buying Spam because it's cheaper, and then I just, even though I don't really need money or anything, I just... Hold on, give me 1 second. Lamont just invited me. I'm going to see if I can get him in our team with you.
No problem.
Hey, Lamont. Hello, Booker. I'm playing with that King guy. Were you, if you're still playing with Booker, right now, yeah, I think Squeezy's AFK because he didn't respond, but, are either of you able to hear me? Well, I might come and join you guys, but I'm gonna go back and see what he says though, because I'm currently playing with him. But yeah, I'll be back, I guess. Hey, so Lamont and there's a guy in there named Booker. They're currently playing, and they didn't really say anything in the chat, so I'm not sure if they just stepped away for a minute or what. Like it sounded like one of them was, I could hear breathing on one of their mics, but I don't know. They weren't responding really, so maybe they were having mic issues. But yeah. Oh wait, no, I think they were in like their PlayStation chat or something. So they were probably talking on there. Because it seems like you can't use whatever chat they use, PlayStation, Xbox, whatever it is they use, they don't seem to be able to chat with each other on there at the same time as using the chat on here, from what I can tell.
There's several chats, you have to switch between them.
Okay, yes, they were probably just on there.
I got no problem with that.
Yeah, I can keep playing with you.
I think I'm good for now. No, I mean like before. Not on the game.
Oh, okay.
Well, don't much you for that. This looks it on me. No, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm eating too.
Guess what shifts I'm eating?
The whatever the pickle kind are. Bro, Pringles have been coming out with some crazy flavors. And I think I usually eat the salt and vinegar Lay's. That's what I like.
I just prefer barbecue.
Oh, okay. I know there's some sort of like pickle flavor though.
I have not had pickle flavored chips before, but it sounds gross.
It's kind of like the what is it, the sweet and sour or whatever, except without the sweet. Like it's, I don't know. I don't like normal pickles, so I'm not a big fan of the pickle flavored chips, but I did try them. They were okay. They were still potatoes, so they were still amazing, but they weren't, as good as what I'm used to.
I see. I don't even really like simple food or simple chips. Nothing too special or weird.
Do you also worship the mighty potato?
Was it?
Do you also worship the mighty potato?
Are you talking about Lay's?
Just anything that is made from potato is obviously the fruit of the fruit of I don't know. I'm trying to make a funny joke, but anyways, the point is, I love potatoes. Have you seen that? Like, have you seen that meme of that guy and he says, "My life is potato"?
I have not seen that meme.
You gotta look it up on YouTube.
I'm not a social media kind of guy.
Like, hop on the internet when you have some spare time and just look up the "My life is potato" meme, and you'll see the guy. That's basically me in my free time.
My life is potato meme.
Yeah. Yep, that's the guy. That's the right one. I can hear it. That's him. That's essentially me.
And your working life, it's always potatoes. I dream of potatoes. When we are going to harvest, in your mind already have to feel that you are going to export that potato, so you are not going to save animal. That's that. Family things always from wanting to eat adults.
I doubt that, but okay. More accurately, we're flexible. Damn.
Well, think about it. Have you ever heard of the story of like the cave in the shadows?
Oh, yeah.
Where you have like what is it, four people?
A bunch of people who are living in the cave for their entire life, the shadows, and they'll interpret the shadows however they will, and those shadows will become their life essentially. They'll see life through the way the shadows move and all that.
Right, exactly, because they don't know anything else. So for all we know, the reason this guy talks like this is because he's literally never experienced anything else other than potato farming. And you know, when you get to that teenager age, you start, you know, wanting something more. And so maybe that's why he says, you know, he gets sad when the potatoes get shipped away. Maybe he's getting like weird adulthood feelings. So yeah, it's just one of those things where sometimes you wonder if this guy's just never experienced anything else besides potato farming. Maybe he was, you know, maybe he's just never gotten an opportunity to do anything else with his life.
I see. Here's a weird fact you probably know. Well, this is a psychology thing. With enough time, you can make anyone do anything you want. Guess how?
How?
Isolation.
Yeah, that's probably very true.
If you isolate someone in a white room with white lights, in a white bed, and white clothing, and white everything, and that light never goes out, even at night, force them to experience eternal silence, they will eventually become no longer human.
Well, maybe we should just do that with the prisoners then. Instead of traditional jails, maybe we should just subject them to that, and then, you know,
that exists.
And then we can be like, okay, you can return to society when you've decided that you're not a butthole. Until then, you'll stay in this room forever.
There's something called solitary confinement. It's still a practiced form of, I'll call it what it is, a form of torture. It's used as punishment for prisoners who are not willing to listen, and it's a way of hurting someone without physically causing them harm. Because you're depriving their brain of what they need the most, social interaction, which causes them to feel a sense of dread and doom. It causes them to eventually come to hallucinate and see things that aren't really there, and they eventually go insane. They need a lot of therapy after that. If they change, they'll never be the same person before that you know before. Yeah. Just wanted to let you know that.
I mean, it would be nice if we could actually threaten people with real punishments, though.
Hey, you want to start the game?
Yeah, I'm ready. If you want to get some levels or get some studies done, just let me know.
Oh, right, for doing studies.
Heck yeah, I can help you get your studies if you want.
Got a few studies for New York City.
Alright.
The others, not so much. I'm at like 71%, really. Yeah, 71% New York City, 7% San Francisco, 7% Alaska, 7% True North there. True to our consequences.
Oh wow, so you haven't hardly gotten any of them done.
Yep, I just played all the levels without like doing any of that.
Okay.
I was mostly focused on the strategic building part. I wasn't really doing missions and stuff like that. But I mean, look where it got me. Level 10 Doc, level 10 Pulse, level 10 Jaeger, level 10 IQ, level 10 Virgil, level 6
yeah.
Smoke, level 10 Lion. Well, he was level 8 before, but he's now level 10.
Heck yeah! See, I'm telling you, man. Those maelstroms. I mean, that's pretty much all I ever do anymore. I hop on once a week to do the maelstrom. Occasionally, I'll play a few random games with a few random people, or I'll play with someone on my friends list for a little bit. But I don't play the game as much as I used to. But the reason I hopped on today actually was just simply because I watched a few videos about how Ubisoft is kind of going under, and I'm like, man, I really need to, play this game as much as I can before the servers get shut down because Ubisoft goes under.
I mean, they're having lags here and there and stuff that wasn't there before.
Yeah, you can tell it's all going down.
It's usually an indication of things like that. Once the social connections between players start to crack down, that's when you can tell things are.
Yeah.
I do wish they invested a bit more time into the game to actually promote it and make it more popular and people wouldn't buy the game and play it. Because if they actually put a bit more time into the game, we could have made it a really awesome game, right?
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm playing today. I'm trying to spiritually reach out to Ubisoft. But anyways, yeah, I'm just basically telling everyone, hey, Rainbow Six Extraction is still a gold mine. The Ubisoft can, it can be their saving grace.
For whatever reason, people absolutely hate Rainbow Six Extraction for no reason.
It's because most people don't really know about Rainbow Six Extraction. Like, all the Siege players know about the event that happened in Siege, but none of them, most of them don't realize that a whole new game came out of it. And most people outside of Rainbow Six Siege also don't know about it, because for some reason no one just knows about this game. People talk about Extraction and they think you're talking about Siege. A lot of people just don't know the game exists. I don't know why.
You can play what's it called again? Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege. I still play that, but I wasn't fine for this game because we may have this game, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's get to the game.
I haven't played Siege in a long time. So you're on Spiker Studies? Smoke 'em, Gun Down, and Exposed?
Smoke 'em is all I have left. Before I move on to the next one. What's Smoke 'em? Cover a Spiker or a Storm Spiker with smoke.
Yep. All you gotta do is throw a smoke grenade at a Storm Spiker, and you're done. That's it. It's that simple. So pick a character you want to bring smoke with. I don't think it'll work with.
Map before you hop into Mission Protocol, which is the regular map in New York. Sure.
Yeah, it's got to be anywhere in New York. It's got to be New York. Otherwise, it won't count.
Give me a funny character.
I don't think it works with Capital Smoke, but we can always try that as well. Like, you can throw Capital Smoke at him, and then maybe throw a smoke grenade at him if you don't get the achievement.
Smoke grenade. Yeah, I know which one, right? Propulsion harness. Auto turret. Should I take the auto turret?
Sure. Yeah. After you cover the Storm Spiker with smoke, then you can just have the auto turret finish it off. Or you can execute them. You said you like the paralysis grenades. The smoke also kind of makes the enemies, it stuns them for just a half a second. Maybe not as long as the paralysis grenade, but it stuns them for a moment and it obscures the enemy's vision. So smoke is really good for executing enemies when they're surrounded by other enemies.
Holy shit, that fucking gun, that LMGE? Wait, what's her name? Ella has an LMGE? Damn, 150 bullets?
Yeah, Ella and Zofia both have that weapon. And they also have a scope on their pistol too, so they have really good sidearms too.
If I take the freaking suppressor on this thing, oh my god.
Yeah, and that's what I was using when you were telling me that I was doing a lot of damage. That's what I was using. I was using playing Zofia, and I was using her 150 mag LMG. I was using the same thing that you're looking at, without a silencer. It does a ton of damage and has a ton of bullets, so it's really good for taking out large groups of enemies. Takes a little while to reload once you finally do run out, but did you know that if you pick up one of the ammo boxes, it instantly reloads all of your weapons?
I think I knew that, but I didn't. I wasn't aware of it. I just knew it somehow.
Yeah, you might have learned of it, but then forgot about it maybe, or don't think about it too often. But yeah, so if you're playing Ella and Zofia, you can essentially just keep using your weapon, and then you just go pick up an ammo box, and then you literally never have to reload. It's very useful.
Damn, that's your first fucking weapon. Jesus fucking Christ. Get on with it. Let's start the mission.
Yeah, I've had absolutely no reason to use any other weapon. I've tried her other weapons, but I eventually defaulted back to the LMG. Yeah,
so this is what you said.
Oh, am I?
US or fresh, right?
Oh, I am so sorry. I'm the host, aren't I?
Yeah, that sounds great. Alright, the mission's only reset when you restart the whole thing, right?
The mission, I don't know. I think so. Maybe. We'll see. Have you seen the shark yet?
Have I seen the ship yet? What?
The shark.
Shark. In what?
In the game.
This game?
Yeah, this game.
I'm
thinking you haven't seen it yet. I'll show it to you. That's why I brought us to Liberty Island. I'll show you the shark.
There's a shark on Liberty Island.
Yep, there's a shark on Liberty Island.
Okay.
I refuse to believe we're only delaying the inevitable.
Let's see. I don't know why, but the characters look very weird.
Some of them might. I don't know. I haven't paid much attention to it.
What?
You said that the characters look really weird.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you think the characters in the cutscenes versus the characters that you see, they look kind of different. It's just like, it's just weird to look at when you see something that's slightly different. It's kind of off-putting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was watching that one pre-release trailer. I watched that earlier today. That I had never seen that cutscene before, but that was fucking epic. I love all the graphics on that, and it just made me sad that the normal game doesn't have that in it. So it's not here. It's not in this area, but I will show you the shark.
Regrow carapace. It's some weird ecosystem
Sabotage. Oh yeah, confusion. You gotta help me with that.
Did you bring smoke grenades?
Sure, slappy. I'll just pick them all up, you know what? Slappy.
Yes, that's a much faster way to do it.
Got him.
Huh. And was that a headshot?
Yeah, it's mouth shot.
Oh, interesting.
Try and shoot them in the mouth. One right here. Whoa, what are you doing?
I moved away from the doorway, and you were still in the doorway.
I apologize.
I backed up.
You're so fast with that.
I've had a lot of practice. I'm very good at the stealth execution gameplay, so I've done that a lot.
Eliminate my target. I'm reloading.
Don't back up too far, there's green gas behind you.
There's a solar somewhere around here. Just keep an eye out.
Over here.
I did take out a sour just now. He started to howl and I just shot him in his belly.
Oh, you didn't take a solar?
Yeah, I did take out a sour.
Did you say sour?
Yeah, sour. Oh, is it a sour? Sour, sour, potato, potato. Either way, the potato is my sour. The sour is weak.
Potatoes are alive.
I do like potatoes. Potatoes are amazing. Potatoes and noodles are my life, bro.
I like bread.
Get down.
Yeah. I use potatoes for my bread.
Oh, you I wonder why he disappeared. Careful with that. Is that an ability here?
Yep.
Okay, stem me and you.
I didn't bring the stim pistol. I brought the revive kit. Oh, right. Stim, of course, my ability that I forgot to use on us at the beginning of the game. That thing.
Stim yourself.
I feel much better.
I'm gonna leave the reactor because I already took one.
I am good to go.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that thing that I did where I promised to... Yeah, you take it. I forgot about that thing that I did where I promised that I would, keep you from taking any damage with my stim pistol. Completely forgot about that. Took me like 10 seconds to forget. I was too focused on the shark.
I don't have 60 turrets?
No, you've got one turret with 60 bullets, but what you need to do is... Did you already pick up the react tech?
Yeah.
So what you need to do next time, place down the turret and then pick up the react tech, and it'll give you a second full turret. If you pick up the react tech while you have a turret in your inventory, it'll just refill the turret's ammo back up to maximum. But if you have nothing in your inventory, it'll actually give you a whole brand new turret. And then you can play hot potato with your turrets, and you can pick them up and move them one at a time. Just like what Jaeger does with his stuff.
It sounds like it's used up a lot of time.
It can. Yeah, it definitely can.
Plant those charges.
But it's also a really great way to, move stuff around and be superior to your enemies in terms of firepower.
I have ammo.
Most of them are gone. I'll need to get there for now, just in case things go
I need a bonk.
Huh? Oh, you need something? Okay, good. I'm close these and barricade the windows.
Yeah, I'm gonna barricade some of these walls over here that are real close to it. Explodey guys will probably blow up the wall, but that means one less explodey guy we'll have to deal with.
I just hate that they blew it up in one go, because that just means that the wall wasn't good enough. Weak. I'm gonna check around to see if there's any other walls that are much more. Get up there.
Say what?
Get that ammo there.
So there's a ramp right here?
Oh shit, right. You should blow up that ramp.
Yeah. So if an explodey guy gets on the barricade and tries to burn his way through it, I can just reach my head out here and shoot him. And if he comes through here, he has to run. And if he comes through here, he has to run all this way just to get to the thing, so I can take him out before he damages the thing. Here, put it right here, facing that direction.
Why is it shaking?
I don't know.
What the hell?
You're right here, facing this direction. Yeah, facing this way.
Like this?
Yep. There you go. And since you're the one getting XP, I'll let you take out that nest. The one that neither of us noticed for the longest time while we were setting up. we were both just walking around, like, yeah, we'll put this here, and we'll do this, and we'll set this up here, and there's just a nest sitting there the whole time, staring at us.
Commencing fusion. Here they come. Protect the charge and yourself.
Yeah, if you see any spikers, I'll mark any spikers that I see. If we see any spikers, you can throw some smoke at them. Oops, it's not a spiker. Oh, whoops! I was supposed to be down there to protect the wall. Oh, there's a spiker right there. Spiker. It's gonna be hard to smoke him because he's on the high ground, but. Oh, never mind. It looks like he might just come down here.
I smoked him.
Oh, he gave it to you already?
Yeah, I got it.
Heck yeah. That's what we're here for. That's pretty much the only reason that I feel like we're here. Heck yeah, success. Well, no, I've got to show you the shark.
Oh, right.
There's a medkit down there where you're at. There's a medkit down there where you're at.
Oh, I can't move around because there's smoke everywhere.
There's a medkit right there. Grab it.
Hey, here's something. You're saying the turret was bad, but it's actually really good.
Wait, what? I never said the turret was bad.
You said you wouldn't recommend it or something.
Are you sure I was talking about the turret? Were we talking about something else? Or were you talking to somebody else about that?
I was talking to you and you were saying something. When I was about to buy it, the thing for 10, of course, you told me. There's one I think in like the
No, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, it wasn't the turret I was talking about. It was the little backpack thing that you like blast enemies away with. The repulsion pack or whatever that is. That's what I don't recommend. It's kind of bad. The turret is great.
There's one react tech and one ammo thing. Okay.
But yes, for your react tech, don't pick it up yet. Place your turret and then pick up the react tech.
Airlock sequence initiated. All personnel to airlock immediately.
Now place another turret.
Airlock sequence in.
And you don't have to move them around. You can always just leave one behind if you want.
Get in there, or you'll have to rely on your stasis device.
Airlock sequence. Subzone transition in effect.
Like, it's up to you how much of your time you want to take moving them from airlock to airlock to airlock to keep them with you. But, like, the turrets are pretty good, and that's a lot of extra firepower. You can use that, like, they're great. They cause the tormentors to stagger, so the tormentors spend more time above ground and less time, under the ground.
Don't destroy them, or we'll lose the trackers.
The only problem the turrets have is they can sometimes alert enemies to our presence early. So, like how that was shooting at him and not even hitting him because that tractor was in the way. So, you do kind of have to watch them when you're moving to a new area. Like right there.
Oh, man, brother.
But that's the only issue that the turrets have.
I'm gonna mark the turret so I don't forget about it.
Auto trackers.
I'll just mark it. Remind me. Let's get it out. I guess you're gonna make it much more harder for us to mark the nest if you keep doing that.
If I keep doing what? Dealing with the enemies that are alerted because the turret started shooting at them and drew them to us?
Yeah, that's it. On this.
Auto tracker activated.
Found a few of them.
There's still an act. Oh, it's in the bathroom.
You need some help here?
There was an active nest in the bathroom that I still needed to take care of.
React can't get the latest data on subterranean systems if we
What? I did not see that guy. What the fuck? Okay, I get better at this. The hell was that?
That was me throwing an impact grenade. It had spores on me, and I wanted to get through that wall and make sure there were no nests back there, so I did a 2-in-1. You can either get another turret, or I can get more impact grenades, because I don't have any more impacts.
Get the impacts, don't worry. 2 turrets are good enough for that.
Alright. Because why have 2 turrets when you can have 3? It's a question.
I gotta keep moving them around, which is a pain in the asshole.
It's a question that I ask myself every day.
I'm reloading.
Maybe try and mark all of this before we do any of that.
I'm reloading.
Let's get this done quickly, so we don't miss it.
Auto tracker activated.
And that's the last one.
Auto tracker activated.
Feel free to fuck around as much as you owe. You should wait until I start.
Data acquired. We'll find out what's going on with these nests.
You know how to do that, right?
Say what?
Talking about the research or the
Use the smoke.
Alright, come over here.
I'm reloading. Smoke out.
Oh my god, I keep getting targeted!
Head to the next zone.
Oh my god!
Hide behind a wall and don't come out. Where's the enemy that's shooting at you? Can you put a ping?
I can't! Oh, there he is. Can't see him because all the smoke. God damn it!
On fait tard. I'm gonna do that down now.
It's a pain in the fucking ass, I swear to god, bro. Why do they do so much freaking damage? It's so unfair.
Yeah, we're only on difficulty 2, so I wouldn't imagine that they would deal that much damage.
There's like 30 health, that's like too much. Yeah, smack me with it. Yeah, spore, sloppy! Hey. What is that?
Extra ammo here.
There's ammo here too, I'm taking this one.
Hold still, good sir.
Nothing. Let's go. What's it?
Hold still, please.
Oh, sorry.
I must administer first aid.
I don't need to use it in this stage. I think it's in the roll-up.
Ooh, another one, cool.
Yeah,
Cause I just picked one up, and that's why I'm full again. So yeah, heck yeah. Unfortunately, you did take damage, so using Ella again may not be the smartest move, but it's up to you. If you want to level her up faster, we can just keep using. You can just keep using her if you want. And also, if you do have your Grismot, so if you ever can't see an enemy, just peek around the corner, throw a Grismot blindly, and then if you hear a loud pop, then you'll know you got him.
Airlock sequence initiated.
Actually, that was a lie. It doesn't sound like a pop. It sounds like a...
Subzone transition in effect.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What did we forget about? Oh yeah, that's right. Well, this is where the shark is. So we'll have to go visit the shark before we go to the gateway.
Does the timer on the thing count to the timer in the gateway?
No. Well, actually, you know what? That's a good question. I'm pretty sure it sets us up with a whole new timer, but let's find out. I will be paying close attention to that this game.
Eliminate my target.
Careful. What? Just over there. One.
Easy. Easy. Good teamwork, by the way.
Yeah. Over there. Four. You're slapping.
I'm reloading.
5 and 6 over there.
I didn't see the one on your backpack for a minute.
Not again. Slapping. Got it. You're lucky out my fast react was on point this time.
Take my target down.
I don't know who's shooting. What if you... Up there!
There's an enemy right outside this door.
Got him.
Eliminate my target.
If you shoot at the spiker and you can't see,
they kind of become aware that they're being shot at, and they'll look around for you, but they won't immediately aggro or howl or anything.
Yeah, howls.
Yeah, they won't howl, but they will kind of start to look for you. If you hit them with a shot, then they'll actually come straight to where you were at. So if you move or close a door or something, then you can actually get away, and then they'll get confused and start just wandering the area. But that does mean that they'll kind of be roaming around randomly, and you may end up running into them, or they run.
Watch me right. Oh, okay.
Engage my target.
Smasher.
Where? Oh shit.
I marked him as soon as I saw him.
Upstairs before anything else, because I hear some bodies. Whatever. They got scores on me.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and give us both another shot of a stim real quick.
One for you, one.
Yep.
I feel much better.
Let's see what the next one do while we're at it.
You might want to crouch or something. That Smasher's right there.
Good idea. I'm gonna throw a smoke actually.
If you want, I can throw an impact through this wall and to destroy this wall, and then you can. Okay, yeah. We can just go around.
I mean,
it will be less likely to draw his attention if we just go around.
So lucky.
Yeah, I think the smoke bounced off of him or something, because the smoke went not where he was at, so he didn't seem to get affected by it.
Head over there.
Yeah. But that's so weird. He couldn't see me, so why did he howl?
Not sure. Maybe he did spot you before you went around the corner. I'm not entirely sure. maybe he was spotting me because I definitely sprint. As soon as the smoke popped, I just sprinted around the corner and went at him. Yeah, I saw he was howling, so I decided it'd be best if I got behind him and kept him from... They're all everywhere! They're through the walls! Get him!
He's dead! He's dead! Jesus fucking Christ.
That TV's not dead yet. Now it is.
Man, you really have a TV.
Yeah, in this game, yeah. They don't benefit me in this game.
I wish you could do things like you could do in the Watch Dogs. You know Watch Dogs?
You know, I may have actually gotten that game. I don't remember. If I did, I didn't play it much.
Well, long story short, in Watch Dogs, you can like hack certain devices and make moves to draw enemies over. Like Corrales.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
And essentially,
alright, follow me.
You can go over using sounds from pretty high. Yeah, that's what I think we should do.
That would be pretty cool. And that's definitely something that React would be able to do. Alright, so I was hoping that we would spawn in this area. But do you see that wee little man out there?
Go there.
Oh, what?
The wee little man out there.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah.
Put a hole in his boat.
What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. It's a fun little Easter egg they put in the game.
I want to go up and circle. I've done this map so many times. I've never noticed that. Never.
Well, yeah, you're never shooting in that direction, so it makes sense. But yeah, it's a neat little Easter egg that I one day found out about. Oh, also we missed a nest.
Take my target down.
A nest? Huh?
Yeah, we missed a nest up here.
There. Let's see if we have like this prodigy.
Alright, so we got 8 minutes left, so we'll see how much time we have left once we get to the other side of the gateway.
Oh, let's just go and pick him up. Yeah, that's a better way. Let's see if we can kill this right now.
Please keep your arms and legs inside the yellow circle at all times.
Last time I found this thing, it was really bad. You know what? Oh wait, that means I can put down a ton of swords and a whole reactor for that. I'm gonna slap it to him down right away.
Oh wait, hold on. What kind? Oh, you've got smoke. That might work on the protan. That could actually be useful. Heck yeah. Yeah, we've got 10 minutes, so yeah, it doesn't carry over at the same time. It gives us a new time limit.
I'm taking this ammo.
Losing contact. Counts override.
It's sledge. It's sledge.
Isn't it freaking electric wheelbarrow or something?
It's sledge.
Is he attacking my... No! Will you destroy my freaking dirt? Such an asshole. I can't see! Slim. Got him! Ow! Fuck off! How's he standing so far away? Oh shit! I'm gonna get a tornado code. Where is he at? There's a fucking
Tony's signature. Lost. Warning. Our key informant down.
What are we doing? What's gonna happen?
Grab a med kit, quick.
Okay, I'm going. There's another one right there. Okay.
Yeah, I need one too.
I'm gonna put down another turret.
Yeah, turret will help right now because we're getting surrounded by our cans.
I got a turret right here. I need another react tech for another turret. How do you find one?
There's only one react tech on the arena maps. So that's your only other turret besides the one you brought in with you.
What is that? White? What is white? No! Get out here!
I'm reloading!
Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is.
You might want to reposition your turret, or we can run in front of your turret.
Oh, I'm getting call. In a second. We got actually call.
We may have to split up because he's armored in the front.
Ow! What the hell is it doing? God damn it. He doesn't need it. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Sorry. God damn it. I can't see. Okay, there we go. I'm getting a call from right now.
He got my target!
I'm reloading!
Shoot him!
Oh, I'm getting a call from somebody right now. Just sorry, I can't do anything right now, wait.
How do you keep up with the portal zones? Never mind. Everyone can see what we're up against.
Yo, did I die?
Yes and no.
Hey,
You got downed?
No.
I was in the process of reviving you. when I killed him because I was shooting him. He was facing towards you, killing you. So I was shooting him in the back, and when he enters his final stage of his boss mode or whatever, Sledge gets full damage immunity from the front. So you have to shoot him from the back. So I was doing as much damage as I could, but you ended up going down, and then he teleported to me. So I ran around behind him, finished him off. And then I ran over to you to revive you, but the match ended before I could revive you. So you were technically not dead, but you didn't have any health either. You didn't get the 5 health from being revived, so. But it counted you as extracting. It gave us the 90% bonus from everyone extracting, so. You had 0 health, but you also extracted.
The thing worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. And you got your smoke thing, and you found out about the amazing shark.
Nice. I got level 20 milestone.
And now you will bow down before the mighty power of the potato.
Something like that. 65, man. Lion's back. Okay. Studies. Accept.
Yeah, sledge is pretty dangerous because I took quite a bit of damage too.
Customize, high precision. Yeah. So I'm gonna watch a replay on that real quick. Hold on, let me just see what exactly. I can always just watch a replay on a class. As I was doing.
Okay, cool.
Hold on.
Alright, so you're going to need to get 3 kills with firearms while prone. Get kills with a muzzle brake equipped. And get kills through destructible surfaces. Sounds easy, right? We already do that all the time. But he's gotta go look at what happened, bruh.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I got 400 XP for assist. And
nice.
Chimera threat, let's see.
Teamed up with multiple space agents, who all want in on React's future discoveries. You can learn how to stop parasite mutations from even occurring.
13s, Sludge, Rhinosaur, Solar, Lurker, Smasher, Apex Fruiter, Floater. Got it. I pretty much might be on soon, so I might have to do a few things in a moment. So I won't play just yet. Hey, do you play?
Do I play what? Hello. You asked if I played, and then you just kind of disappeared.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, do you play Hades?
No, I don't really know what that is.
Oh, it's a roguelike, rated app.
Okay, I like roguelikes. Let me take a look at that.
It's a top tier roguelike because the mechanics of that is much more unique in its own way. Let's say Hades is like a roguelike, Greek mythology inspired.
Are you needing me to look at Hades or Hades 2?
Hades is the first game. Hades 2 is the second game, but that's like the sequel of the game. It's a bit different from the first game, so.
Okay, which one are you specifically?
Hades.
Okay, just the first game. Got it. Let me take a look.
Amazing, bro. Go ahead and watch the
Time for the main event.
You know, I actually think I have heard something about this. I think it was Hades 2 when the game came out recently, I think. I looked at it and I was like, I'm not really all that interested. But, yeah, so I think I have seen this before. But I was only looking at the second one. I don't think I paid much attention to the first one. But yeah, it's got all the...
I highly recommend you play the first game. So you understand what's going on in the second game. But the first game, bro, it is amazing. I really love that game. But it's extremely difficult. It's for those who actually want to challenge.
Ah, okay.
Because although this is a spoiler, you don't mind really spoiling, right?
Not at all, go ahead.
Beating the game the first time is not, what do you think, when you quote-unquote beat the game, you don't beat the game. So, essentially, obviously speaking, the name of the game is Hades.
Who do you think you're talking?
But, you don't play as Hades. You play as his son, Zagreus, okay? You listening?
Yes, you play as Zagreus, or whatever that guy's name is that was on the dude that's in the, like, main video or whatever.
Essentially, we'll check, anyways.
Are you used to people just not listening to you?
Huh?
You asked if I was still listening. Are you used to people just zoning, like, just completely zoning out and not paying any attention to what you're saying? Like, is that something that happens to you a lot?
No, it's just that, I thought, like, since I think you muted your mic, maybe, that you couldn't hear me more. Because just like you said, my mic also cut out, because, like, you said...
Oh, good point. My apologies. I just wasn't sure what was going on with that. But yeah, you are right. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. And also, yeah, I keep my microphone on push to talk, so anytime you see my microphone open, it's because I actually have a finger on the key.
Okay. Just the moment you can't hear what I'm saying anymore, just let me know, because I can repeat.
Alright.
Essentially, you play as the son Zagreus, and you're trying to escape the otherworld in order to find someone. But your father, Hades, he's completely against it, and essentially, he's doing everything in his power to keep you in the underworld without directly interfering himself. And you fight all kinds of enemies, all kinds of bosses. And you struggle a whole lot trying to escape the underworld, but you find out, after you defeat all the enemies, you find out that, well, the true boss of the game, the last boss of the game, is, well, Hades himself, because he's doing everything in his power to stop you, so he's going to stop you himself if he has to. Once you beat Hades for the first time, you find out something really big that you didn't know before, and essentially, let's just say you die. In this game, when you die, you actually die. That means you die, and you get sent back all the way back into the underworld in the house. The Riverman boat, Six Riverman boatman? What's it called? Anyways, he comes to pick up your soul, bring you back, but you don't see that part. You just die and sleep into the blood. That's the blood of your feet. Once you beat the game the first time, you find out that, oh, would you look at that? You have to beat the game more than once. Quote unquote, beat the game more than once. It's not New Game Plus or anything. You just gotta keep playing and defeating Hades again and again until you get all the answers you need. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay. It gets progressively more and more harder every single time. Like, for instance, new enemies are introduced. If you take like really long to beat the game for the first time, obviously you're gonna get the new dialogue option. You get this, you get that. But they're not gonna make the game easier for you. Not at all. In fact, to get the true ending of the game, you actually have to beat the game, well, beat Hades 10 times. I'm on my 4th goal, actually. I'm about to go on my 5th goal sooner or later. But I'll tell you, I spent a lot of time in that game, and it's fun. It's just one of those games that, like, The rooms are ever changing, ever shifting, role-wise even. The chambers are ever shifting, and you just keep going and going and going. There are like more than 70 floors in the game. And
wow,
what I really love about the game is like
it's a lot of floors.
Balanced, but you have the ability to make builds in that game because you can build your characters in whatever way you want. So you make builds in that game in whatever way you want and whatever style you want. And there are builds in the game that are extremely overpowered, but you only unlock those weapons a little bit later on. So it takes quite a bit of time, but you can definitely make it quite far and do a shit ton of damage.
Interesting. Alright, cool.
The mechanic of how you become strong was actually the gods of Olympus. I'm basically spoiling the whole game for you or whatever. The gods of Olympus know about you being trapped in the underworld and wants to help you escape. So every chamber, like every other chamber or so, that you find a blessing of them. They send out a blessing of theirs to these to spawn somewhere in the underworld. It's random. Sometimes you don't get the blessing you want, sometimes you don't get blessings at all, sometimes it's happy, sometimes not. It's RNG. But it forces you to play with different types of gods and different types of blessing. You're using different types of gods and the blessings, so like Ares gives you his blessing, you have a shit ton of damage, it's mostly a damage focus. Ina gives you a blessing, it's focused on defense.
So the builds you want to go with are probably going to be based on the blessings you find, or you might hope to find blessings that go with the build you're building. Interesting.
And then if I say in the name Hermes, what blessing comes to your mind?
I always think speed.
Exactly. Like it's kind of like that. And like Zeus's blessing with lightning and this and that. It bounces between enemies. Lightning strikes the enemies. This and that. It's all kinds of stuff. My favorite of them all has to be Ares because Ares' blessing. Oh my god, bro! It's like so fucking overpowered. I can melt the first boss of Tartarus because the underworld is obviously divided into 3 parts. Well, 4 parts. Tartarus, Asphodel, Elysium, and Styx. And then eventually, after Styx is the surface. This boss of Tartarus, I can shred the boss in under 5 minutes. I can shred the boss, which normally the boss takes about maybe 5 minutes. So I can do it in under 5 minutes, like 2 minutes or so. I beat the boss.
Okay, that's a little better of an explanation. At first, it was
amazing. Like, if you're lucky and RNG is in your favor, you can definitely do a shit ton of damage. But the thing is, the blessings you get are temporary, and when you die, you lose the blessing. You gotta start over. So yeah, I mean, you gotta experience the game for yourself to truly understand how amazing the game is. I got like a ton of hours already. But even then, I can't say that I'm the best in the game. I do make mistakes here and there, but I've beaten
So,
Hades.
quick question. Once you've beaten Hades 10 times and officially beaten the game, do you get to keep playing, or is it just over and you have to like start all over again?
You're most likely, because it's a roguelike. Roguelikes are like that. Either way, my guess is that because there are maps I haven't seen yet. Because there's still maps that are hidden in the thing they give you that you don't know about yet. Like there's Tartarus, there's like the House of Hades, then Tartarus, then Asphodel, then Elysium, then Styx, and then the surface. And there another, maybe it's Olympus or something else, but I don't know. But anyways, long story short, the game is amazing. Try it out, have fun. Figure shit out, learn about all the lore that's going on.
Alright. And quick question, what do you think about the XCOM series?
In XCOM? From what?
Like the alien game where you defend Earth from invading aliens? And it's a tactical turn-based shooter?
XCOM?
XCOM.
XCOM. I've never heard of that game before. Hold on.
Really? You've never heard of XCOM before? Interesting. Oh, well, that makes it kind of...
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, there are quite a few XCOM games, but I would definitely highly recommend a game called Phoenix Point, which is like the upgrade. Alright. I can't wait for Mars Tactics to come out. If anyone watches this and you know about Mars Tactics, and you're interested in Mars Tactics,
I gotta go do some real quick. I won't be long.
no problem, man. I'll go get some more to drink and stuff, because I definitely need to. I actually have a bunch of stuff that I need to do tomorrow, so I might try to get started on something and just stay by my computer. But yeah, I'm gonna try to talk to this guy about Phoenix Point, and then I am just gonna gloss on Mars Tactics with my chat, and maybe him a little bit, but I can't wait for Mars Tactics. I'm hoping, because they advertise this as like a really good game, so if you're a big XCOM fan, you might like Phoenix Point, and you might like Mars Tactics, but I really like Phoenix Point because it has an actual economy system in it. And Mars Tactics is supposed to have a very deeply featured economy system. Because, like, if you destroy buildings, or if you destroy certain, like, structures, like a mine, then, you know, that'll, you know, ruin the production of that product or whatever. So on the battlefield, you can destroy structures that will actually affect things. And Phoenix Point kind of has a very similar system. Like, Phoenix Point and Mars Tactics are both really great versions of themselves. I guess that's just a great versions of games. But yeah. And when I do go full-time YouTuber, I am going to do a full hardcore Phoenix Point campaign. I'm going to do the legendary Iron Man. So, hey, l'épisode. Oh, oui, are you French? But yeah, hey, how you doing? I'm playing with this guy right now. This is Zachary the King. He stepped away for a moment, so I was about to get just like a drink of water and stuff while he's gone. But he should be back here pretty soon, or at least that's what he said. But yeah, do you want to join us in doing some fun stuff? If you're talking right now, I cannot hear you. I will be right back, chat. I didn't let these all speak. You darn dirty rat. How dare you come into my game and refuse to speak? I swear. Look how Rook's only uses team armor. And that's it. Stun push. Push. Why is she showing as having push? Stun is literally the only thing she does. Sticky charge. Sentry recon. Melee stun breach. Cloak recon. Scanner recon. Sentry area control. Team armor. Bomber, trap, toxic gas, area denial, turret, area control, smoke screen, area denial, area control, trap, shockwave, knockback, stun, knockback, recon, lure, sonic burst. Oh, okay, I see, I see. So, oh well, actually, Sledge has 3 things. So they give Echo and Sledge 3 things, but they give Rook just 1. And everybody else gets 2. Lovely descriptions, fellas. Like, do we care if he's melee or not? Just say stun and breach. Hers shouldn't say stun and push. You should just say stun. She should have something else there. Recon and lure, sonic burst. Who cares if it's sonic burst? Who cares what kind of lure it is? It's just recon and lure. His should be team armor and then whatever the fuck he gives her. If she's got push, he should have push too. Stun, team armor. Literally, oh, wait. Literally nobody else has push. Area control, area denial. Turret, area control. Yeah, then you just like firepower. Firepower. Well, she's stunned and knockback. Pizol is in an incursion. Did not wish to wait for Zachary the King. And see, if I was a good streamer, then I would be sitting here talking to my stream, or well, there's no one in it, but I mean, you know, I'd be talking to the future audience. I'd be like, yes, this is a video. This is how can I make this entertaining? But I'm not, because I'm bad at what I do, and you know, that's why I don't do this full time. This is why I've got an actual, you know, a different kind of a 9-to-5 job, because I'm still not used to trying to formulate everything around this. I'm just, that's the thing. I'm not trying to turn this into entertainment. I'm just taking what I normally do, which is play video games with people, and just broadcasting that to the world. I'm not actually doing anything different to try to be more entertaining to an audience, and that's why I feel like all my content is garbage, garbly garb. I suppose I could try to introduce certain challenges on certain games, or you know, like I can definitely do things that would be entertaining. I just haven't found my niche yet. You know, I really haven't found exactly what it is that I would be good at doing. One thing that I seem to be good at doing so far, though.
If you're still be too long, I gotta do some laundry too, but it's gotta be quick, don't worry.
All good. I invited somebody, but they're already gone, so it's all good. I'm just chilling. I have YouTube. And I do have YouTube. Normally, when I'm not streaming, I watch YouTube. So maybe I'll just. I could watch more, but then I'd have to leave. Yeah, I can watch YouTube with my other computer, but then you guys are just gonna be hearing background noise. But see, my job is not to entertain myself right now. My job is to entertain you. But obviously, I don't know how to do that. But honestly, I might actually just stop streaming, because let's be real, I'm probably going to keep playing with Zachary the King for a little while. But I just don't really have any. Ubisoft, bring this game. Bring these. Bring the haters to their knees by bringing this game back to glory. Take what little value your company has left and do right by the fans who have stood by your side. I haven't bought like any games in the past few years. I bought Breakpoint, that's about it. I did buy Breakpoint. I mean, I do, you know, if Ubisoft goes under, will like all the servers stop transmitting service? Because then that means I wouldn't be able to, because that could be why we lost Rainbow Six Vegas 2. But I really like Extraction. Extraction is one of my favorites, so like I said, I will pay money for the in-game currency. If you add an update to the game, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I may go up to 100. Right now, I would be considering buying just the most expensive one, which is like $50, I think. But if I do that twice, that would be $100. So I'd be willing to invest more than what the game itself was even originally worth, if I could just get, you know, an update to it. And you know, even when it comes to, you know, fucking greedy corporate bastards, you know, I'd still be willing to make a deal with them. Oh dear. How am I getting a fucking call on Discord?
What's up, man?
Hey, just so you know, I'm streaming right now.
Okay, I'll keep the PG-13.
But yeah, how's it going?
It's going good, man. I was just reading your texts and all that, and I don't know, I'm not big of a typer.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in Rainbow Six Extraction right now, and I'm with right now. I'm waiting for Zachary the King to do some laundry. So if you want, I'm not sure what situation you're in right now, but if you're able to, are you able to hop on? I know you've been working that job for a little while. Have you been able to get back into a position where you can play again?
Well, I'm working night shifts, so.
Oh, you're about to go to work soon. 10 minutes. Yeah, I think you said.
I wanted to ask, you said you were in a new department and all that?
Yeah, what about it? Just about the new department?
Yeah, like you're working and all that. You got a new spot, like a raise or something.
Yeah, kind of. I went from one department where we're basically it's a call center, and we do different kinds of calls for different clients, and I'm doing a different kind of call now, and I like it a lot better. I get to deal with a lot less assholes who are just wanting to call to complain that people aren't paying for their life enough, and instead I get to talk to people who are at least somewhat responsible. Some of them are trying to kind of avoid paying bills or whatever, but it's not nearly as bad as the people that I was having to deal with before.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad you like your new job.
Yeah, it's the same. I work with the same company. It's the same call center, but it's just slightly different calls that I'm taking, and I'm loving it. It's way better than the calls I was taking before. Plus, I'm working towards being a full-time YouTuber, which is probably going to take a lot longer than I had originally anticipated, because apparently I'm just not entertaining enough. But yeah, right now I'm streaming, so I'm trying to do better.
Hey man, that's all. The other Discord chat I'm in, my buddy is he kind of started off with like what is it? Excuse my language.
Yes, he started out with fuck. Very interesting.
What is it called? The normal gaming streamer where everybody starts off.
What, Helldivers? Yeah, I have streamed some Helldivers. Right now I'm doing. There's been a bunch of talk of Ubisoft going under, so I'm doing some Rainbow Six Extraction right now because I love Extraction.
I am Twitch.
Welcome back. So just so you're aware, my cousin has called me on Discord, so he's about to start his shift, but I'm just talking to him right now. So if I'm silent, then that would be why.
Oh, I thought you wanted to. Okay. XCOM uncovered. Timeline.
Yeah, there's a game related to XCOM called Phoenix Point. It's pretty good. You should look into it.
Okay.
No, yeah, I was talking to Zachary the King. So yeah, it's the guy I'm playing with. He just got back. He's done with his laundry. But yeah, I was asking him if he's ever heard of XCOM. Can you believe this guy's never heard of XCOM?
I don't think I've heard of XCOM.
You've never heard of XCOM either?
No.
Turn-based tactical shooter where you defend the Earth from aliens?
Oh, no. I've never played it.
My cousin's never heard of XCOM either. Can you believe it?
Yes.
That's right.
I've never heard of XCOM.
Yeah, he said yes, because he's never heard of XCOM either.
I don't even know that.
He says most people don't know that. I don't think either of you guys. It's funny that it's funny though because XCOM is like a really popular thing, so I just kind of assumed that you guys would have heard of it. But it's all good. It's all good.
You've also been like since I've known you, you've been a PC gamer.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't think XCOM is available on. Wait. Now I know Phoenix Point is not available on console. I'm not sure about XCOM though. It may be available on console, I think.
I don't know. I never got to really play games growing up. My mom took my only game system growing up until I was old enough to buy my own.
Ah, okay.
I think I remember that. Like 6 years ago.
Yeah,
not even that because like really it's been like a year since I got back into gaming. Well, and I'll game here and there. Mostly right now I've been playing stuff like Phasmophobia, Demonologist.
I do own Phasmophobia. Now I have not played it in a hot minute, okay? It's been a while since I played Phasmophobia, but I did remember really liking it. I remember the last time I was on, they had like completely redone everything. They redid the lobby, they redid everyone's levels, they redid everything. So I haven't really played it much since they did that.
I've been playing stuff like World of Warships, Phasmophobia, Magic Arena, Demonologist, Fast Food Simulator, Content Warning. That's mostly it. And I got this Game Boy emulator on my phone where I'm playing the old Pokemon Yellow that I restarted over. This is like probably my 4th time playing it.
That's the one where you basically have a Pikachu that follows you around everywhere, right?
Yep, it's the one based off, or that the TV show is based off of.
Okay, cool.
Well, yeah, I've been playing that. I don't know. I work too much though, like I gotta go to work in an hour, all my Discord people are asleep, and by the time I'm waking up, it's like, oh, it's hell.
Yeah,
I work
with the new department I'm in. I don't have Wednesdays off anymore. I'm not doing the 10-hour shifts. I'm doing the 5 8-hour shifts, and it's literally like 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. So it's literally right during the time when everything would be open. So if I need to go to the bank, I've got like a 3-hour period on Saturday where I can do it, and that's there's a lot of places that, and if I have to make a phone call to a certain to someone, then I have to do it like on my lunch break. So that's the only downside to it, though. I've liked everything else about it.
Oh yeah. What I was telling you is my buddy is a streamer. He started out on Twitch.
Okay.
He just got him a PC, and now he's been streaming on TikTok and all that. TikTok's a really good platform, I guess, for streamers and clips.
Yeah.
And he's trying to switch to YouTube now. So YouTube is a very hard platform to start off with.
Yeah, I've got like 5 subscribers, and I've been doing this for months. But yeah, it's I may have to switch over to Twitch or something. But yeah, I started out with a few videos, and then I just started doing streaming because I'm not really good at editing. So I figured streaming might be easier, but I've gotten views, but no actual subscribers or anything. But yeah, I've tried starting out on YouTube. So far, it hasn't been too successful. But I've got plenty of time since I'm still working my 9-to-5 job. I've got plenty of time. I just can't really dedicate myself to any of my videos to make them actually decent because I don't have the time because I'm always at work all day.
If you ever want, I know how to do video editing. I could be your editor.
Oh, really? When I have enough money to pay you, I might take you up on that.
You don't have to pay me. We're family.
I mean, at some point, I would like to start paying you, but yeah, I can try to. Yeah, we'll talk about this. We'll definitely talk about this.
Just showing your videos when you get famous, okay? That's all you got to do.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll definitely. This is definitely something that we should talk about because I would like to have someone to edit my videos because I am not. I don't have the. I guess it's just that I don't know really much about editing. I know very little about editing, and I don't really have so far I haven't had the attention span to learn much about editing. So.
I edit back in the day, on my first YouTube, I made an intro and everything, and I can I don't know. There's
you can do the whole. Yeah, you can do the whole insert sounds and put in clips and.
Oh yeah, I even know how to change my voice.
Okay, pretty much all I know how to do. Pretty much all I know how to do is put text up on the screen and cut clips.
Let me show you something.
Yeah, I'm here. We can start a match if you want. Sorry, I was just talking to the other guy.
Are you all good? If you want to add sounds, I don't know why this thing keeps updating. I've updated it 4 times already in the last 24 hours, and now it's updating again. But hold on.
Yeah, anything you want, man. Sorry, he's just letting the dude know that.
You know what's up with my life now, right?
I know that right now you're working at what was it? A donut place, right? Krispy Kreme, was it?
No. I'm at DP Dough. I left Krispy Kreme a while ago.
Oh, okay. I knew you. I think you may have told me that you got a different job, but I don't remember. I didn't remember where you said you went.
I moved all the way up to Morgantown.
Okay, so I don't think that I got any of that information about the job change or Morgantown. The last I heard was Krispy Kreme.
Okay, so since then, I ended up dealing with an abusive roommate, and yeah, it's a long story about that, but yeah, I dealt with an abusive roommate. I had to go like radio silent for a while. I focused on school. I finally got me an apartment up in Morgantown in student housing. I'm up here now in Morgantown on WVU campus studying business, and yeah, now I got an overnight job at DPDO as a manager. And they pay me a lot more than DPDO did.
That is, wow, so you're a manager, nice. That is excellent. But that's probably why you're so busy though, right? Because you're kind of in charge of things and you have responsibilities, so you have to...
I've only been there for like, what, I moved up here March 9th, so and I got the job like right before my birthday, a week before my birthday, so I started a week before my birthday, so that'd be 22, subtract 7, subtract 8 actually, which is 14th, so I started my job on the 14th, moved up here on the 9th.
March the 22nd?
Yeah.
Wow, our birthdays are really close together.
Yeah, I know. My birthday just happened.
Well, happy late birthday.
Thank you. I'm about to add something. I'm about to show you something really cool.
You work at 10. Ready? You work at 10, don't you?
I work at 11.
Oh, okay, that's good. You still got time.
Yeah. I'm being responsible.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't holding you up or anything.
Oh, you're all good. I'm not holding you up, am I?
No, not at all. We only just now got into matchmaking, and we found someone. So the game's about to start, but it's not like I can just sit here and talk. It doesn't matter, and it's not like I was doing anything entertaining for my stream. I literally have 0 people watching, so they can just listen to this in the video after. I don't care.
I don't know what's going on. Hold on, I'm about to switch on my Discord to my computer. 3, 2.
Teams are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. No way we can mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite...
cannot hear you.
You can hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you, yes.
A gesture to attract attention.
Okay. I don't know, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Alright, check this out, you ready?
Oh, you're gonna change your voice, right?
Yeah, check it out. First I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give you a little... Can you hear that music?
Yeah.
The elite will show up any second.
Okay, so we're gonna go...
Plan on coming back to this zone.
I'm going to switch my voice, and I don't know how it sounds.
Okay, you do it. Yeah, what do you...
I'm going to switch my voice. I don't know how it sounds. But I'm coming voices.
So far, you sound normal.
Do I?
Yeah, you sound like you.
Okay, hold on.
Threat neutralized. I don't stand here with communication instead, but I should not know.
When you watch one of those who will never... I'll take another one.
How about now?
Still sound normal.
Does that sound good? Does that still good?
I mean, yeah, you sound good, but you sound normal.
Now I can change my voice.
Oh, okay, your voice got a lot deeper. It still sounds like you, but it is much deeper. So yeah, it definitely changed. Oh, now it sounds gurgly. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. You sound almost like you sound like a weird water monster. That's pretty cool. That just sounded like you farted.
Someone's always watching me. Someone's always.
Is that a soundbite or is that actually you saying that?
It's not me.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Someone's always. Take out my target.
Yeah, I can do certain things like that. I just turn it back if I ever wanted to. But if I wanted to bring the bass in my voice, I could do this, you know, or bring out more of like a treble kind of thing, you know. Bring my trembles out.
Okay, cool.
Airlock sequence, subzone transition in effect.
Is this the one? No. No, where is it? You
got an SOS
hold on,
in
you
this
sure?
subzone. They secured key data and can't get out. Exfil our reactor
I can do little things like fuck that one.
I'm Steve.
Are you sure?
Minecraft Steve?
Are you sure? Yes, but Jack Black.
I'm Steve.
Oh, cool.
All of them through the guy?
You said what?
I said, oh, cool.
Yeah, I can do little things like, you know, if I'm like playing a game and let's say I want some like event music.
Get the VIP to extraction. Exfil the asset.
I could do like.
VIP is taking contact.
I'll take out all the rest of them.
Place the package in the extraction slot.
Friendly fire!
Yeah. Oh, if it was getting like really creepy.
Remember this.
Anybody need that? I'm taking it.
See, I could do something like this. And just tell them, it's going to be over, guys. Because the game is about to be played.
You actually sounded normal there.
The game has no tone.
Oh, okay, there. Now the voice thing was starting to work.
Now I'm in space.
Ah, okay, yeah, I can hear that. Yeah.
You're getting the intel we need. On to the next subzone.
Oh shit.
Welcome to the game. We can get disco. Oh no, I'm making disco.
We're done in this subzone. You should move to the next one.
Disco. Oh no, disco.
Since there's a ton of ammo to go around, let's just take that and it'll be done. As for the night... Oh shit.
Listen. Hold on. This is one that way. Alright, now I'm back.
It's just me now. But yeah, just figured I'd call, catch up with you or whatever.
No, yeah, it's all good. It's nice to hear from you.
Of course, I've got to call more, you know, I'm bad at my phone. I'm bad at getting on anything, really. I'm asleep most of the day.
Yeah, I know, you've got a lot going on with all that, with everything you explained, so.
But I'm gonna call more, and we'll catch up more and all that.
Heck yeah, absolutely. Yeah, especially if you're offering to edit my videos for free. I mean, yeah, we're definitely gonna. No, I'm just kidding. We would need to catch up anyways, but yeah, that's. We'll have to talk about that at some point.
Just call me anytime, man.
How are you chatting with me?
All right.
I said, just call me anytime, man.
Yeah, I'll call you. You wanna? What about tomorrow or sometime next weekend?
That works. Normally I work on the weekends. Tomorrow I work 4 p.m. to 1 a.m.
4 p.m. to 1 a.m. So what? About like 9 or 10 in the morning. Give you 8 hours to sleep. Well, actually, you probably have to eat dinner and everything first. So maybe like noon. Would it be okay if I called you at noon?
What are you doing Monday? I'm off Monday.
I'll be working until like 4:30 p.m.
Okay.
So I won't be able to call you until like 5 or 6 in the afternoon. Actually, wait, hold on.
That's fine.
Hold on. No, Monday. Sorry, Monday. I've actually got overtime. I've got a couple hours of overtime scheduled, so I wouldn't be off until 6:30, and then I'd be home by like 7. So actually Monday. But I mean, I can try to call you on Monday. You're normally awake at around 10 o'clock, right? So I can just call you at 10 before I go to bed, and we'll talk.
Normally I'm awake around 4 o'clock.
No, if you look at everything, we're kind of fun.
So just I guess whenever you get off work and get settled and all that, just call me whenever.
All right. Yeah. So Monday then. I'll call you Monday after work. Well, actually, I might be able to call you on my lunch break too. But we'll see. I'll call you when I can.
Okay. Alright, well, I love you guys.
Alright, love you too, man.
I'll talk to you Monday.
Talk to you on Monday.
Taking out that.
Alright, I'm done talking to my cousin now.
Oh, that's close.
Give me that free XP. I already got the item. Holy Jesus. Holy smokers.
No, okay. Pick it up and run. Pick it up and run.
Guys, go. Go. I will take care of the enemies. You just take the things to the thing. Take the things to the place.
Get the foam to do its thing, and the nutrient node will stop reviving its nest on you.
Good. One down. Okay.
I'll bring the last one. I'm just gonna give myself an adrenaline shot real quick and I'll be there.
Item secured.
Don't you just run past it, hitting everyone?
Item in my possession.
Let's extract right away.
It worked.
Or if you want to continue
We'll
farming
be
speed.
regrowing here for a while.
You said you're done talking to your cousin, right?
Yeah, I'm done talking to my cousin.
Okay.
Prepare for extraction.
I can't tell if you brought your A
so
game.
yes.
Or is it too easy for you?
Not a scratch on me.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah, IQ and Vigil have the least damage resistance, so if you take any damage as either of those characters, you just... Ooh, hey, you did that without taking a scratch either. Sorry, orchestrated Kos, yeah. And by the way, I was gonna revive you, but since you revived yourself, that's when I decided to go grab the other thing and take it to do the last objective.
How do you know how much damage to Oh, statistics.
Yeah, statistics.
Damage taken.
Well, also, if you looked at the XP gain that we got, you and I both had 600 health, and I know I didn't take any damage, so I knew that you also didn't take any damage because you had the most XP gain from the health. We both got, I think it was 600 HP or XP from health, multiplied by the 90%. So that's how I knew that you also didn't take any damage, because we tied for the XP gain for health, remaining health.
Okay. Nice.
Yep.
Damage increased 85 damage affected enemies when scanned. Ooh. Not bad.
Oh yeah, is that lion that you were leveling up?
Smoke.
Oh right, yeah, smoke. I hate how smoke and yeah, I hate how smoke and Capitao are basically the exact same character. It's annoying.
Smoke and Capitao are the same what?
Yeah, like Capitao gets like 4 gas and 4 smoke, and then smoke gets 5 gas, and that's it. Like smoke's ability scans enemies, Capitao's doesn't. And then Smoke has a little bit more damage reduction than Capitao, but so Capitao gets like an ability upgrade, and Smoke has a slightly more damage resistant. And other than that, they're exactly the same. Like they even both have the resilient revival ability. So and then they both use the gas, except Capitao has a Smoke ability, and then Smoke has a little bit more damage resistance. And I think Capitao's ability lasts longer. His gas ability lasts a little bit longer. Smoke can recover his thing, but like they both essentially function as the same character because they do the same thing. They have the same build.
For a harder level, but this time with the intent of making Smoke a higher level.
Okay. Do you want to work on some? Because we can always come back to New York. Let's do some. Do you want to do Alaska? We can do some Alaskan studies.
Let's do. I'm not worried about the studies for now. I mean, you can always do them.
Yeah, we can just work on them while we're there. It gives us an additional goal, an extra challenge to make the game a little harder, a little more fun, maybe. I'm not sure if you, I'm not sure if that equates the same for you as it does for me, but you know, more challenge equals more fun. You know, is that?
Whenever I did missions, I never focused on doing like the studies. The studies just come naturally. It just happen to. It's just a coincidence that I happen to do them. But I want to do a harder mission with on an easy map that's much more easier to traverse and all that. What do you think?
Oh well, Alaska's not easy to traverse. Truth or Consequences is pretty easy to traverse, and I like San Francisco quite a bit too when it comes to traversation.
Damn, or no?
Damn? Let's see.
I've played Damn before.
Oh yeah, truth or consequences at the dam. And what difficulty do you want to do? Because if we're specifically choosing dam, then that means we're going to be...
Jump to critical difficulty unless you're down for it.
Oh, okay, yeah, so yeah, critical is double the experience from severe, but that's because severe is actually double the experience from normal, and critical is triple the experience from normal. Okay, that's what it is. But yeah, are you wanting to do critical? Because we can do critical. Alright. We'll be doing it with just the two of us, because if we choose dam, we can't really, like, if we do it publicly with a third person, then the game chooses what region we go to in Truth or Consequences, but if we specifically choose dam, then we can do it with just the two of us.
It doesn't matter much, just go with whatever it is. I don't really care.
Alright. Oh, someone has viewed my content. Curious.
Blinding minds.
Yeah, so this is one of the things that I find isn't a problem with Lion. I think when Lion activates his abilities, I think you should be able to always see enemies because it scans them, but when you're blinded, you can't see anything when you're blinded, so it's very unfortunate.
I mean, when you really look at Lion's ability, this thing is on his arm, so you have to look at it.
True.
Yeah.
So very
Kind of
true.
makes sense.
But it don't make sense in a way that I like for it to.
Chaos is my home.
Ooh, you're gonna bring a drone too. Nice.
Drone? You want to bring a drone?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring a drone. I bring a drone when I play Ella.
Let's see.
I also bring field walls, so if we run into tormentors and spikers and a bunch of ranged folks, we'll be okay. As long as you stay close to me.
Rush pistols. Rush pistols. Aura grenade.
Have you ever tried the aura grenade before?
I've never used it before. Should I get it?
Yeah, because what you can do is you can use the aura grenade, and then you activate Smoke's gas ability, and then, yeah, you can absolutely decimate entire groups of enemies, and if it's just one enemy, you should be able to execute them. And then, so what you do is you throw out your gas grenade and throw out your aura grenade. Now, if it's a smasher, you may want to collect your stuff, because the smasher will destroy all of your stuff. He'll step on your gas grenade, he'll stomp on your aura grenade, he'll kind of step on everything and destroy it. But if it's any other enemy, you should be good to just kill them. And then you can always pick up. You can actually pick up both the aura. If you don't use it, you can pick up the gas grenade, and you can always pick up the aura as long as you don't wait for the full 45 seconds for it to time out.
45 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing is, I brought the pistol skins.
And the aura grenade actually detects enemies too, so the aura grenade acts as its own stamina device. Okay, cool. So, anytime you pick up a react case, it refills your stim pistol, so that's a good thing to remember and keep in mind.
Refills or tops off?
Tops off, so it tops it off, it puts it up to 2. You can't go above 2 on your adrenaline shot.
Oh, you thought about having 4 or something like that, didn't you?
Not with the adrenaline pistol. I had used 4 of them because I kept picking up react kits. So I'd used a total of 4 of them, but I didn't have like 4 at once. I just kept refilling it.
Let's try and keep it focused.
And the extraction point. Whatever you do, don't kill him.
I have a simple plan. But I don't know.
Back up.
Check out that nest over there. Nest is out. I'm back. What are you doing? What's your plan? Did you know if you melee them, go and melee them, they won't howl?
They also won't howl if they never see you.
Got it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. He's coming? Thank you.
Hey, it looks like he got stuck.
Oh my god. He's stuck? Oh, no, he's not.
He was for a second there.
He's coming. He's coming. He's coming quick.
Yeah, if he never sees you, he'll never set off an alarm.
You using silence or no silence?
I'm not using silence, I'm just shooting him.
Capture system on.
Alright, hide behind the thing. Look at that, never even saw us. We lured him here without him ever even seeing us.
Nothing like a fresh specimen. Alive
I don't understand why are they physically going in and doing these missions when they can just make a bomb out of this yellow stuff and just bomb the place.
I don't know, it's a game. Like these things could definitely break out of containment. Like they travel, like the spires and things go underground. Like there's no way that this would actually contain them. So yeah, it's the game logic is a little flawed, but I wish that they would at least complete the story. I say go ham with your gas grenades because you got an ability refill right there. So just destroy everything with gas.
I want to. I like the idea of gassing the juice. You don't care when you're making those kind of jokes.
Say what?
We go back, you should deploy.
You okay with jokes, or are you one of those sensitive types that's not all that chill with the juice?
Oh, okay. Well, I am streaming right now, so some people may not like it, but I don't really. I'm not really bothered too much by it. People are gonna say what they're gonna say, and unless, I guess, if I know it's a joke, then it's not really gonna bother me. But if you just randomly say something, I might be a little taken aback. I'll be like, oh, really? But yeah, you've already said it's a joke, so I wouldn't care. But right now there's literally 0 people watching, so if it's like super offensive, then I can just cut it out of the video. So people don't watch my stream. Are you crazy? That would be
Good question. So in other words, my mic is
yeah. Like everyone is able to hear everything that we're saying.
I hear that. Or should I orate?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they're the. Why am I just sneaking around like this? I should be using my my drone. I brought a drone and I have yet to use it. So if you look at your aura, you can pick it. Yeah, you can pick it back up. There you go.
Let's speed up a bit. I'm gonna take this thing here. Oh, I see.
Pick up ammo, yeah.
What are you doing?
Thank you. I'm using the drone. Yeah, I finally remembered that I brought a drone with me. And hey, look, there's an enemy that I can scan. Hello, Mr. Hello, Mr. 2 enemies. Hello, Mr. Airlock. How are you today? It doesn't look like there's anything in the airlock, but it might be one of those real long, narrow hallways. Yeah, see, there's a few enemies over that way.
Yeah.
think we can sense you somewhere once you get close enough. That's so annoying.
Yeah, that's why I usually just sprint towards them.
Should I use the aura? I want to use it now.
Activated.
1 second.
I'll toss the aura.
Alright, now use it. I just wanted to make, yeah.
Where exactly?
Throw it towards the airlock.
And then toss a smoke, or
you go pick up the aura grenade again. He doesn't seem to have. Oh, never mind. He doesn't seem to be responding to it. Oh, there we go. Now he's going. No, just get behind him. You can use this smoke, like you can use your ability if there's like multiple enemies, and you know you can't get in to execute one without possibly alerting others. Then you can use your aura grenade or your smoke grenade, and then what it'll do is it'll kill a lot of the smaller dudes. And then you can execute the big guy because it'll kind of stun him for a second.
I see. I like this strategy.
Yeah, like you'll have to actually, use it against some enemies, but it works like the ability works really well against large groups of enemies, whereas the aura grenade usually only works best if it's just one enemy. If there's lots of enemies, then you need, your teammates there to be able to execute all of them at once.
Look, I recharge. Cancel that last one.
I'll try and use the ability. I really want to.
Get a recharge.
You got a recharge right there, so you could just spam your ability right now if you wanted to.
I've used this ability before, it's pretty good, but I want to use it on a tough opponent to see if it's effective.
Yeah, I think it might take, you would need him to stay in the ability for like the full duration of the ability, but yeah, you could use it on something like a smasher.
Take the ammo, I took the ammo also.
You're getting the intel we need.
Just one reactor, just one med.
Get more ammunition.
The med is in the airlock. I'm not sure about the react tech yet. If it was in the airlock, I didn't see it.
No, it's not anything. There's two reacting. I'll find it. One here. The others you should find it also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yep, I see it. Oh, hey, the react tech is up here as well, right next to the med kit.
More ammo here.
Good. It's yours. You don't want it? Okay.
No, I've got a drone and field walls.
I pick up the one in the... What do you say?
So, the drone automatically generates another drone after like 30 seconds, so I'm good on the drone. And also, field walls, I get 3 of them.
Oh.
And I literally never run out, because I can just keep picking them back up. So I have absolutely no use for react kits. So you can have all of them, unless I need to get more like barriers or something. Then I have no use for them. I can just go without ever using them.
This mapping data indicates the presence of abandoned nests here. Find them.
Looks like there's no weird line on the back watching this thing.
That's the most dangerous enemy in that area. Alright, let's move forward into that area and deal with those enemies there. Thankfully, the great thing about Ella and Zofia is their pistols have a scope on them.
I'm gonna try out the, whatever it's called.
Yeah, throw a gas grenade out too at the center of that. That way, instead of detonating it,
I can't let him see it.
Throw it as it now.
now activate it. There you go. All right, now come get your aura. The gas grenade would have eventually killed the tormentor, but I was worried the tormentor might go underground and then pop up somewhere and then set off an alarm, so I went ahead and executed him real quick.
I was going to do that, but I saw you running, so I didn't do it.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm a little fast with that stuff.
I'm not stopping you. That's a good thing. I'm too slow, so I keep doing that.
All good, all good.
When you see an opportunity, take it. Don't even wait. Especially when it comes to those guys.
I need that.
Take care of them.
And here's an ability recharge, so once you've used all of your stuff, we can here. I'm going to close this door off to the left, and then I'm going to throw a drone out in the direction you're going. I see the aberration nests, though. They're in the middle. I can see the green smoke plumes coming out from them through this doorway.
Oh, you know what I can do? I can give that ability on those things.
Yeah, because you can toss down one, and then once we activate the nest, you can go ahead and activate it. Yeah, and I'll throw down some stun grenades around the ones that your thing is not near. So yeah.
And I can throw down the whatever it's called to lure them in.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, you activate your ore grenade before we activate them. That way, anything that spawns will just. Yeah.
I'm gonna follow your drone if I can. Go ahead. That's how the drone works. Listen, I've never seen the drone in person like this.
Dang, this whole place is empty.
Eradicate those aberrant nests. Then get a sample of the malignant neoplasm right from the source.
Okay, there are enemies in the airlock. My drone's running low on batteries, but there is a tormentor near the aberrant nests, the ones we have to destroy.
I can get him, but I need your help.
Alright, you've got the ore grenade, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you probably won't need my help. But here, what kind of help do you think you want? Like, what kind of help do you want?
Support. The support in case things go sour. Because if all the nests activate, you know, I'm gonna screw. So keep your gun out.
I'm gonna have a Grizz mine out.
One of these. Let me toss one of these away.
He's not even going for it.
Why is he going?
Oh, there we go. Now he's going. Now he's going. He's really. Oh, never mind. He's not going towards the ore grenade. Here, let me throw a stun at him, and then you just pick up your ore grenade or mine.
You know what? It's only useful for big areas, so.
Yeah, sometimes they don't go after the ore grenade, but yeah, throw down your ore grenade before opening that door.
Just clearing it out.
Yeah, you can also just use your, oh, never mind, yeah, that was good. Yeah, if there were other enemies in there, you could have just chucked a gas grenade in. Because we do have an ability recharge over there.
As for these, we're gonna have to figure out a simple strategy. Yeah, please do all that.
Yeah.
I hear the noise. Get your ass over here,
So start chucking gas grenades at them. Start chucking gas grenades at them, quick. Just chuck a gas grenade at everything that glows green.
I'm out.
Yeah, duck behind this barrier. Duck behind this barrier.
I knew this was gonna happen. I swear. we can take out the nest, we just get that way away from that. Come on, man. Please don't work with me.
I'm reloading.
I'm here.
We know where he should deploy.
Now that I've taken out those two nests, that will really help me with pushing through the other end where I was trying to get to that aberrant nest. And I'm reloaded now, which is great, because I was trying to do everything with my pistol there for a minute, because I couldn't reload my LMG, because, you know, combat. Thank goodness that window's there. It's definitely there.
What happened? Take my target out!
Darn it. Got me. There's definitely still some nests over there somewhere. What the fuck just happened? just instantly died from full health. Well, 98 health, which is pretty damn close to full. And I had a fucking field wall up. And 2 of those guys dropped in front of me. There had to have been at least 3 other nests in there because I was still fighting 3 different types of enemies. And when I was going in the other direction, they were literally all in the other area. So how did they all also appear right there on the other side, when all of them were already on the other? Like they can each nest, from what I understand, with grunts, each nest can only spawn up to 3 enemies. So with any other type of enemy, they wouldn't be able to spawn more than, I believe, 2, 3 in some cases. So there's no way that there'd be that many enemies still left. Because I already took out some of the nests over there and took out several enemies. There's just that entire scenario doesn't make sense because there were also several of them were already attracted to the other side. At least 1 tormentor and 1 whatchamacallit. We gotta get our operators back. But yeah, there's some bullshit going on there. There's some fucking bullshit going on there.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Go on and use your difficulty so you have an easier time.
Alright.
I was just upset though.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset too, because that was some bullshit.
Why did I lose this freaking operator? I actually like this guy. Smoke is really cool, actually.
Well, you should play Capitao. He's literally the exact same operator.
He has smoke grenades?
Yeah, he's got smoke and gas on his crossbow. And when you fire them, they detonate as soon as they hit something, so you can't, pick them back up again if you decide not to detonate them, like they're instant. But yeah, it's the same. His gas is pretty much exactly the same. Once you get them both fully leveled up, they're almost identical. Capitao has more utility, whereas Smoke has a little more damage reduction, and he also gets to scan the targets that enter his gas grenades. So, like I said, they're practically identical.
Let's kick it into overdrive.
Let's just rush you the guy.
Yeah, Pulse is one of my favorite characters to bring onto harder missions because he can tell exactly where all the nests are, and that's really useful information because then you can take out the nests really quickly.
We have a casualty to exfil, and they may have been moved. There's no telling where the Archaeans could have taken them.
Converge almost here. React here.
I didn't use it.
Yeah, I'm here. I heard you say something, but I've been a little tuned out here.
I had the steer shot, but I didn't use it.
Oh, last game? Oh, yeah, that's not good. That would have really helped. It's okay though, you're not used to having it, so it kind of makes sense. You sure? Pretty sure I heard him squeaking down there.
Take more ammo.
Activating adrenaline surge. Here's some ammo.
How do I get up there?
There's a ramp, and in some places there are boxes you can climb on top of to get up there. Double take your box of ammo. I double took a box over here.
I'm reloading.
Okay, let's do this. Go ahead.
I can see 5 from here. Is that all we have? It's just the 5?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Also shoot.
Don't let the arc cells reach the arc tree. Arc tree is resisting. Get rid of those anchor points and arc cells to weaken it. Now's our chance. Pull our agent out of there.
So you start shooting and you didn't take out a single one of them.
The grip is slacking. That's good. Take the casualty to the extraction pod.
Yeah, there's a react tech on the map. Go ahead and pop adrenaline pistol. Never mind, I'm already here.
The extraction pod.
Oh wait, and you said that was on the other character. I'm not sure if you brought up this character.
Everyone on the Pioneer has been monitoring the rescue.
Okay.
Relieved doesn't...
All good, all good.
One of Eunice's characters passes bosses, so can we extract and just come back for another mission?
Alright. Heck yeah.
The approach so far is working.
Before we move on, or extract, does the XP you gain from this level go to the character we just rescued?
Yes, if you rescue them first try, then yes.
Airlock sequence
Oh, there was a
initiated.
react tech box out there somewhere.
Airlock immediately.
Oh, never mind, it's in here. Yay. What kind of grenade did you bring?
Paralysis.
Would you rather have paralysis or frags?
We can get
Well, with biopsy, you'd better take it, because paralysis is better on biopsy.
Just kill them with your react blade.
Eliminate my target.
Right there. Take it down when it's not alerted.
My hostile.
That is wrong, so that'll use it.
Drone is out.
Losing a character really makes you feel bummed out.
That's right. Dust them all.
Incoming adrenaline.
Remember. No!
Stupid sludge caught me off guard.
Yeah, we gotta remember that.
Yeah.
I could just do this.
Boosting abilities.
Eliminate my target. Go there. Converge on location. Engage my target.
There's your target. Neutralize it with your react blade.
Realize it?
Save device.
More samples you get, the more we'll learn about the enemy.
Oh, man.
Invincible? I literally threw a frag grenade at them earlier.
Oh my ears.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking motorcycles going by. They're really fucking loud because they like to go by really fast or loud or something. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, motorcycles. But anyways, the fucking, those nests that were in that back corner, I literally threw a fucking frag grenade at them earlier, and I don't know if the frag grenade just, I don't fucking know. This game is becoming more broken by the fucking second, and it's making me really upset. And also my ability was literally off cooldown, but then suddenly I had a fucking 20-second timer on it.
Reloading!
What do you got?
Cancel that.
Okay. One med, one react, and
Reloading!
one med. That's an additional ready.
You're reaping the rewards of your efforts. Don't stop just yet.
Look here, a promo kit.
Both in the airlock.
Reload.
here and keep it alive. Bring it to the extraction point and trap it.
Deploying sensor.
Take my target up first.
Let's go in close.
I hate it when they do that. You go in for the execution and the game just refuses to give it to you.
Go there. As soon as I take my target out first.
Eliminate my target.
What level is this?
It's only difficulty 2. But yeah, that's an elite smasher, which means
Why are we encountering so many difficult things?
I'm reloading!
Heartbeat sensor activated.
pretty sure I set it on difficulty 2.
Explosive expended.
Reloading.
I hear a tormentor, but I can't see it.
Engage my target. Cancel that last.
And for some reason, the game is telling me that I can't. I have 2 frag grenades, and the game's telling me I can't use them.
Throwing device.
The Elite Smasher's chasing you. Let's get him to where we need to go.
Explosive expended. On the way.
Never mind, he's chasing me now.
good too.
React explosive expanded. Deploying harping sensor. Eliminate my target. Engage my hostile. Sending device out.
Support.
If you're done here, just call for the extraction platform.
My target.
Camera is not off.
Deploying sensor.
Prepare for extraction.
Stellar work. Thanks to your success, we might get additional private funding.
No, you're gonna say GG. Like, that was just... That was so fucking ridiculously stupid. Yeah, I'm here. The game just seems to be getting really fucking buggy. We've been having some issues over the last couple games, and also that last game, in that last area, I literally could not throw my frag. I had 2 frag grenades in my inventory, but it was telling me that I didn't have any frag grenades. It was telling me that I couldn't throw them. So yeah, it's getting real fucking buggy, real fucking quick.
Yep. Main menu, please.
Oh yeah. Thinking I should restart the game, you know, quit and come back. Where to?
Let me check everything before both of these. There we go. Pulse is the only one that's injured, while the rest are fine. The Pulse is already max. I'm gonna play Smoke. Let's play with a rando.
Alright.
With 3 people we have better support.
This is true. And you also have a higher chance of them just fucking up the whole thing, but you didn't seem to be doing too good or too bad. You were just kind of right there in the middle.
I'm gonna try and change a few things here.
You're good. You're not real good.
Aura grenades do work.
Oh yeah, aura grenades are great up until the shit hits the fan, but because you only get 2 and if you detonate them, then they're pretty good. Aura grenades are great. Like if the only option you have is the aura grenade, like if you're playing a character like I like to use aura grenades on Rook, because Rook doesn't really have much else other than his armor set. You know what I mean? He doesn't really have any abilities to help him out. his gun holds 50 bullets, so that's pretty useful, and it's got a pretty quick reload. But you know, he doesn't really have a whole lot going for him. And for him, I also don't use any. Yeah, but for him, I also don't use any adrenaline pistols or auto turrets or anything like that. So for him, I really like to bring the aura grenades because they work. You know, they're really good. It's a really good item if you have nothing else to rely on. It's a good catch-all. But if you have a character that already has stuns, or if you have a character like Echo that already has lures, it's usually better to bring something else, something that the character wouldn't already have. Oh, spontaneous exploding mines. Those are even worse than the blinding ones.
Yeah, this is gonna suck. Yeah, I much prefer being blind and being damaged from it.
Well, it's a good thing you're going to be playing smoke, because we have 2 different defense type missions that we got to get through.
Let me check this real quick. Is it a good idea to take paralysis and rush, or should I just take something else?
Yeah, just take whatever you want, man.
I think this is good enough.
I'm gonna play the copycat.
Oh. I see. I think we should have at least 1 dock and 1 rook, but you know, I'm not gonna tell you what to take.
Well, my dock is lower level, so I'll play dock.
Severe, and then I forgot to check what the mission was. Wait, we'll see.
With Jaeger's drones, we'll have a pretty solid defense. So if you use your gas grenades to push forward, then we should your aura grenades and gas grenades to push forward. Then we should have a pretty solid team for pushing through all the enemies.
Our spines are making the archive adaptable to any environment. Those spine thingies can grow just about anywhere.
3 react, 2 ammo, and 2 health. Let's do what we can with this.
Ooh, Pickle Rick puts a silencer on his primary. Interesting.
Pickle Rick.
Yeah, this dude's named Pickle Rick.
How do you know that? His name is
Oh, because I'm seeing his Ubisoft credentials, not his PlayStation credentials. I'm gonna hide under this table. You guys will never find me, and neither will the Archaeans.
I'm going in first.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Hold still. You crazy pickle. I just realized all 3 of us are playing characters that can benefit from an ability recharge.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I should have played Finker or someone else. Yeah, I'm playing Doc, not Rook.
Sorry, I was confused because they both good hats.
Yeah, they look pretty similar.
Hold on.
We've only got 1 ability recharge in this area. That sucks.
Ah, don't worry. I'll try and spare my ability until we need it. Can I actually...
Here.
My target's the priority. Take him out. Get react here.
We gotta start with what's in it.
Don't interrupt.
Reloading.
More ammunition, mate.
reactor, I'll take one of those from the side over there.
Locate an arc spine. Set the charges and guard the site until they detonate.
Take care of my dog.
Let's get rid of all the dust before we go anything else. So reinforcing it. If you guys are not taking this med,
yeah, someone take it.
I'll save it. It's a good idea to have the backup. We're taking this though. You can have the next reactor. I know he's using grouse. You can have the next one.
Well, right now I've got the impact equipped to dock.
Okay. I'm gonna close the doors, and I'm gonna use the crystal skins. Oh, he's got the. Oh, nice. Let me close the door. Sure. No. Close that door there too.
Here they come. Check the charges and yourself. The enemy is trying to get to the charges. Can't let that happen.
And we're gonna
Eliminate my target! Cover while I reload!
Our teams are attacking the charges. Stop them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your shit in this one.
No more arc spines. The enemy can't rely on them anymore. Good news for us.
Let me pick mine up.
Head over there. Here is a medkit.
Okay, good. I meant to back to have it. Thanks to go, just take damage and you take it. I guess he doesn't want it. Oh, did you take it? Oh,
No, I took it. I'm gonna give him all my med sticks.
no. Okay. Give me one and give him
Hold on, there's an enemy that just spotted me. Oh, there he is.
Where is he?
Eliminate my target.
You're getting the intel we need. On to the next stop.
The reactor is for you. I know you use paralysis before. Oh, why did you do that? Okay, so. You're taking it now, or pick it up?
Alright, and if there's an ability recharge in the next area, that can go to one of you two, because even though I'm completely out of meds right now, I think that you guys should probably use them.
For now, I don't need them, but later maybe. Remember, can pick this stuff up if I don't.
Proceed to airlock sequence. Self-zone transition in effect.
Okay. You will collect data on parasite energy phenomena as they react to the catalyst.
Nest there. Hold on. Mark the smasher, please. Help me out with that. One step sooner or later, so.
I'm completely out, so unless I take the next ability recharge, I won't be able to stim anyone. Maybe we can find some med kits.
There are 2 abilities, 2 ammo, 2 meds, and 2 reactor.
Excellent. Good supplies. Good supplies.
I'll take one of them. React. If you need to take it, we'll be needing them, so gangster or you put the react those sentry thingies down near the catalyst so like right here or something. On this side or something on that side. Upstairs. Right there. We're barricading the windows. I'll do that later.
Window barricaded.
Take my target down.
Try not to lose There's a seal scan over here too.
Lurker coming down the stairs, be careful. Okay, you stopped at the top.
Reloading my weapon.
Activate the emitter. Your transceiver will send
Don't do
messages
that
to the
yet.
side
Wait
here.
for me. We gotta start barricading the places up, so I don't want anything to
Cover me. Reloading.
clear out all of this and let's move forward. We'll barricade this wall real quick.
Once the airlock sequence is triggered, don't count on returning to this subzone.
I need you to find something for me. I need health sources. I'll take that if you don't I'll do that.
Yeah, you take that med kit.
I hear something.
Here.
I'll take this one.
I'm better.
Start placing down your sentries or drones or whatever. And don't step on the platform until you're ready.
Yeah, Pickle Rick's already placing stuff down. He's reinforcing walls and things. Did you reinforce any walls before taking the react tech?
Yes, I did. I reinforced so.
Excellent. I guess we're just gonna reinforce random walls.
I'll reinforce this one here.
What are they even doing?
I'll reinforce this one here. And one more. There's one more. I'll reinforce this one as well. Why not? Oh, wait. Let's start closing all these things. Closing his door. Get out. What are you guys doing?
Well, someone has to be in here to start the thing, so when we start the thing, we'll be able to see which one we need to defend first, and then we can go from there.
Oh, I see. I think we broke when we got close and first. Let's just some barricade the windows inside the buildings too, so that they have a harder time getting to us. Because I don't like the fact that they just walk up to us. We're gonna take some windows.
Okay, the first zone's gonna be in here.
This one here.
Let's see, yeah, we should set that up there.
Is it for a night? I'm heading towards you right now.
Roger that.
Hold on. Alright. Wait, this is it. 3, 2, 1, down.
Kids are moving to your location.
We need to barricade. Oh wait, it's already barricaded.
Yeah, we didn't barricade this thing. Yeah, we did. Let's move to the next one quickly.
Move to the next scanning zone.
Next one. Right there. Let's have that building. In the corner. Sorry about that.
Death from above. Actually, you know what? Speaking of death from above, I need to reborder barricade that window that I just came out of.
Where'd that come from? Oh, here.
Yeah, this window up here.
Window barricaded!
I hear some actual fight.
Window barricaded!
We're nearly done here. Let's get to the next steps. Right there.
Get data at the next scanning zone.
Sorry I wasn't at that point at all, ever. I barricaded a couple windows upstairs, and then I actually did get a kill on a smasher, though.
I'm gonna barricade this real quick. Hold on. Don't turn your sentries. We'll hit the sentries and place them down real quick. And don't step in the platform until we're ready. Behind us. Ow! Why does it hit me even though I dodged it? What is that?
So those bullets track, so you have to find some cover to hide behind. Yeah, I struggled with those guys for a while. They're a pain in the butt. Hold still though, so I can heal you. Hold still.
Oh, okay. Too easy enough. And you can stim that guy or you're fine.
Oh yeah, I just ran out. There's still a med kit in the airlock, and I think an ability recharge, so we can, one of us can take the med kit and we'll use the ability recharge for the other.
I want for that. Oh, there's a pig over there.
Well, that when all those kids were rushing into like crazy.
I'm reloading!
Oh yeah, you can whatever. There's 1, 2, 3. What's the fourth one? Oh, there's only 3 left. Okay.
Pickle, do you want the ability recharge, or do either of you guys want it, or do you guys want me to top everyone off with health?
I don't think you're going to be charged at all. I don't think you would need it either because you picked this stuff up, so.
Alright.
As for this, I'm not sure if you need this or not, but do you want it? This most likely another one in the zone, so whatever. I'll just take it because I'm using critical analysis. It's been useful.
Airlock sequence. Cells transition in effect.
Yeah, honestly, Smoke, your ability probably won't be too useful in this one because unless they're about to set off an alarm. Which then it would only take out the nearest nest instead of all of them becoming active, so never mind, it will probably still be useful.
That means the latest data on the parasite's ecosystem.
All you do at the objective
Keeps changing, so we need to keep up.
Alright, well, I'll do it for this one. Oh.
It's a tough shot. Couldn't see where his head was.
I'll barricade this window real quick so they don't see it.
Window barrier.
Auto tracker activated. Deployed.
I'm gonna look around this area.
Pickle, if he comes into this room, one of us will have to go left and one of us will have to go right. Just wait until he gets a little closer.
Auto tracker activated.
Or we could just shoot him in the back. Okay, he left.
Mine gets spores on me, so hold on.
Auto tracker activated.
You got one here. I have it around.
Auto tracker activated.
Oh, he's coming in this room. Never mind, we're good.
Device down.
Knock it down.
Auto tracker activated.
Got him out.
Looks like we got enough data to update current net conditions in the area.
We're good.
Rio, let's move to extraction.
Yeah, let's just try. Usually I'll throw them out, but I don't know where they are.
I hear another smasher somewhere.
What's that?
Take care of my target, would ya?
There we go. Give me a stealth mode despite me using my non-stealth mode. Whoop. Okay.
Yeah, surprise med. You were surprised, weren't you?
What?
By me medding you right there?
When ready, call on the hero.
Yeah.
It's a very effective surprise med.
Over there. There's a bunch. Come on. I'll just use my ability, why not?
Throwing a design grenade.
Nice. Oops, hold up.
And here's
use your ability.
Yes, good.
Eliminate my target.
How did he see that thing? What is...
Cover me. Reloading.
Just runs in with everything.
It's all good, man. We're just working on our extra credit, man. We've already completed the assignment.
XP for sneaking around instead of being in lobby.
Engage my target.
What the hell is that?
He bumped into me. Also, there's that guy.
Did you come out? Okay.
And look at
That
that.
was the last of them. If you want to keep looking, you can.
Well, I missed my first surprise med, but I got the second one.
You want to go?
Sure.
Prepare for extraction.
You'll react with pride and joy. Just don't let it go to your head.
Nice. No, I'll be right there. Oh, nice, level 9, that's good. Pretty good. I gotta go, sorry, man, I gotta go eat.
All good, man. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Oh, no, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
I just gotta go eat.
All right.
I'll leave the squad for a bit, and I'll be back in about 10, 20, 30 minutes. I don't know.
All right. However long. I'm sleepy. I haven't even been entertaining with my stream. I've just been so focused on the game. But I think I'm gonna chill and watch some YouTube. If I play more with Zachary the King, then I will do it off stream. Cause I'm sleepy. I'm too fucking tired. So yeah. If you actually liked the stream video, go ahead and hit the like button. And if you want to be notified when another excuse of a video has been posted by me, then slap the subscribe button. Misery loves company, and so do I. So if you're suffering with me, then I hope you'll enjoy it for eternity. I need a better outro. Anyways, that's it for the stream. Thank you, everybody. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.